Let's go.
Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Yes, my friends, welcome to Global Race HQ. This is the Wings for Life World Run. I'm Joachim Mulleri.
And I'm Daniel Herzog.
And we're going to be guiding you through 5 hours of beautiful, slightly chaotic, but mainly inspirational running. There are so many people running this run globally, thousands in fact. We can't wait for you to join us through the show. And look, these people are all running for those who can't. If you are supporting them, give them a massive cheer. Honestly, all the support is welcome, and it's raising money for something truly special. We'll be talking about that a little later on. Now, Danny, Hertzi, talk to me. This is your first time in the studio being part of the Wings for Life World Run. Goosebumps yet?
A little bit. I'm nervous, I'm delighted, I'm happy. It's almost like when I was at the starting line 2 years ago at the Wings for Life run. So I'm really happy, really excited for that.
Yeah, you know what? We'll have to go into it a little later on because you and I have already done this run through the app as well, and that was a wonderful experience. So we'll talk about that in just a second as well. But look, as I said, this is truly a global run. It's the most participated run in the world. This is huge, people. So glad you are joining us for it. And also all the money that is being raised, it's going towards raising money for the Wings for Life Foundation, which then goes into spinal cord research, a vital charity. It's so important, some of the work that they do. It is absolutely beautiful, and we're so glad you guys can join us along the way for this one.
Let me just stop you at this point.
Already?
Because maybe there are some of the viewers, they don't even know what the Wings for Life run is all about.
Okay, let's take a look.
Let's find out.
Everyone can participate in the Wings for Life World Run. It's really easy. Start the race at your own pace and at the very same time as all the runners worldwide.
Yes!
After 30 minutes, the catcher car starts.
Attacke!
The job of the catcher car is, to catch you. Once you're overtaken, you celebrate. You have won your race. The last woman and man caught will be crowned the global champions.
Yeah, it is truly special, honestly. I hope that's getting you hyped up for what is to come. But let's just take a look at some of these stats. Look at these numbers. Since 2014, 195 people have taken part, over 1 million runners, and over 10 million kilometers encountered. And a quick fact for you.
28 from me, by the way.
Oh, you've added 28 to that.
How many from you?
I'll take 18. Okay. You already beat me. Is this how this is working with a competition to start?
Yeah, we have 5 hours.
Okay, do you know what though? I've just heard the official figure for the amount of participants this year. The amount of participants is 206,728. Massive clap.
Great.
That is massive from those who ran last year. It just shows you how much momentum this is gathering. Let's not forget, this is also the 10th anniversary, Daniel.
True.
Okay.
And why I am here?
Why are you here? Come on, talk to me.
Can we show it?
Can we see
Can
that?
we show it?
Can we see that?
10th anniversary.
Look at that.
Here it is. Yeah.
Did they know that when they hired you to do this job?
I did it, especially for the show.
That's a fresh tattoo. All right, well, talk us through some of the prep that people are doing, because let's face it, there's going to be lots of people posting stuff on socials, getting ready for the run, trying to inspire others to take part in this one. What you got, Daniel?
I just looked at the hashtag Wings for Life World Run. I mean, if you want to take part of the show, just use the hashtag Wings for Life World Run. And I just watched it, and it's amazing. It's so many posts up to now. Let's have a look at this one.
Nice.
Okay, of course, you have
On
to
the
prepare.
treadmill, come on.
Treadmill preparation is always important.
Grüß euch, ich bin der Max. Ich mache Events auf die Feinliner und die Post-its. Dass die Müllsäcke getauscht werden.
I mean, there's so many. Of
What else
course,
have you got?
look at this. The
Oh, man.
the official photos.
Yeah,
You can make the official photos.
This is cool.
I think this is from Poland.
I mean, we have
What
so
else
much.
This is one of the catcher cars, obviously.
Oh yeah, we'll be talking about the catcher car a little later on. Don't let too much out
look at
about
this.
that.
It's just so much.
Can I just say though, you look at that, and this run is so unique because there is technically no finish line, right? So people are just running till they're caught by this thing called the catcher car. We'll be telling you more about that in detail, but honestly, it just adds a little bit of jeopardy to the run, doesn't it?
Definitely. And of course, many famous people are with us. First one, I think it's from Greece, isn't it?
Join me this Sunday, May 7th, in raising awareness and funds for the spinal cord injury research by participating at the 10th edition of the Wings for Life World Run. We are running for those who can't, and you can join from anywhere in the world. Thank you for your support.
You see what we're talking about? We are well connected. We know quite a lot of famous people. A few of them are going to be throwing some messages out for us all through the show. So make sure you tune in for that as well. Look, we've got 5 hours, so we're going to have to get through quite a lot of them. Right, let's bring in our first guest into the studio. Look, where do I even start with this guy? He is Olympic champion. He's world record holder. He's also a world champion in hurdles as well. Like, this guy is one of my childhood legends. And also happens to be the race director for the Wings for Life World Run. Please, Colin Jackson, come into the studio. Are we standing up for him?
Yes, we're standing up for him.
Should we bow? Should we curtsy? Colin, so good to see you, man. Oh,
Brilliant stuff.
I mean,
this is magic.
You're a man used to competing, and obviously there's a lot of people running, some racing as well. But more importantly, look, this is, what, the 10th year anniversary of this run. You've been race director for quite a while now. How incredible is it to see it grow like this?
It is truly phenomenal. I mean, you've hit out some of the race figures already. I mean, it was just truly outstanding, you know. When I think about the very first time that we literally had to sell it to people, you know, what is the event? You know, he's trying to explain to them. Well, first of all, it's a running race with no finish line.
Yes,
well,
that's
that's
earlier,
not a
right?
race. So you can imagine how confused people were at the very beginnings of our whole story. But eventually, you know, it kind of galvanized. We explained things about the catcher car, obviously, when it's coming up to you, and I know you're going to go that into a little bit in depth later, but it's all that kind of magical stuff that really captured people's imagination to try something different. Because now it's not a marathon, it's not a half marathon, you go as far as you possibly can go. And that's what I feel attracts so many people to the event. It's the fact that you're not going to get judged. You get encouraged and not judged. And I think that's really important.
I mean, as the race director, I mean, it's incredible. We spoke about it there, what, over 200,000, 206,000 people, 728. You've got it written down there just to remember.
And plus the amount of events. You know, we've got 246 events happening across the planet. I'll give you some of these stats because I know you love these, right? So we're in 150 locations and we've got 192 nations represented. That's a huge amount of people. So we're immensely proud of that. And the team that have really pulled together to make this happen, you know, are outstanding.
But also, let's not forget, you know, you're talking about being a race director here, or director, we've had lockdown. We weren't quite sure whether people were going to be coming out again in the same way. And now we're on 206,000. The growth is exemplary. But also, it just shows us how many people want to support this incredible charity.
Yeah, you're spot on there. And I think what we've really have been fortunate is that the real development of our app, it's one of the best quality apps that you can possibly have. So kind of the engagement via the app allows people to do this race by simply stepping out their front door. And, you know, if that's not an attractive idea, when you can just say, do you know what, I'm going to set myself my own race track, etc., etc. You can see why clearly people have really just kind of bought into this particular race.
And I, Colin, you're our first guest in here, but we will have a lot of calls today.
Let's hope they come through.
You will.
And let's get ready for our first one. Yeah, and we have a legend here in the studio, but now we have a legend at our first call. It's Marcel Hirscher, Austrian legend.
Oh, wow.
Alpine skier.
Our background's changed as well. How beautiful is this?
Nice to have you on the show. How are you?
Hey, everyone. Thanks. I'm pretty good. Enjoying the sun. And as you can see, it's not the typical Austrian background, but we are here in the Dutch Netherlands. in Noordwijk, and yes, we are running here today on the beach with the app run, and really looking forward to it.
That sounds not too bad. Sounds not too bad. So how was preparation? How did you prepare? I mean, it's not your first one.
No, but you know, since I'm retired, I'm more or less a hobby athlete, and sometimes I go for a run, sometimes for a bike ride. But definitely feeling way more lighter. That means I lost around 10 kilos. So running is getting more and more fun again, to be honest.
So it's mostly fun. But of course, I mean, you were an athlete at such a high level. What's your goal for today?
To be honest, it is more or less a training run. And if we reach 10K, then I'm absolutely fine. And then it was enjoyable, and I'm not destroyed completely. Because once I ran, I don't know, 23 kilometers without training, and then that was to be honest a stupid idea, but 10Ks will be fine for today.
Okay, Marcel, quick one from me. One thing we're going to start doing through this, because we're going to be going through some amazing locations across the world, is that we'd like people calling in to show us their location to get a sense of where they are. Could you just show us with your phone your location so we have a sense of the kind of space in which you're running in?
Well, as before told, I'm in the Dutch, in the Netherlands, and at the moment at the beach. It's called Noordwijk, and I really enjoy it. It is really nice. I mean, at the moment in Austria, we have pretty good weather, but the past few weeks were more or less winter conditions, so it is good to be here.
Yeah, amazing.
And, for those guys that didn't know it, my mother is from the Netherlands, and so we are here for a family visit, and
Okay, great. So thank you so much, Marcel. And just have a nice run, a good training run, as you already told us. And just enjoy.
Yeah, good luck,
Thank you so much.
I will have. Thanks, guys.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
And that
Have a
is
good
the
one.
real, that
Bye-bye.
is clearly, isn't it, the real luxury of the app run itself. It's that, you know, you can be away, you can be visiting fun, you can be on vacation, step out and be part of it.
One thing I want to talk to you about, obviously, is conditions, because, you know, we're going to be going globally, right? Various different conditions. For you as an athlete, was there a perfect condition for you to run in where you felt, I'm not going to be too exhausted? I mean, don't get me wrong, you're a sprinter anyway.
Yeah,
but,
anyway.
I mean, what is it? No wind, bit of sun? What are you thinking?
Will it be no wind and around 25 degrees would be absolutely idyllic.
Yeah.
The amount of times you got that was very, very few. That is for sure. But you know, I also raced in some extremes. I remember winning, funnily enough, my last world title in Seville, and it was 42 degrees.
My goodness
and
me.
it was
That's
literally
ridiculous.
a real wall of heat there, and that in itself is quite sapping and oppressive. So if you're going to be running in that type of heat, then hydrate.
Yeah. Hydrate.
That's really important.
hydrate,
That's
for
really
sure.
important. So, of course, you're a really inspirational person. But I told you about calls.
Yeah, we got another one?
Next call.
Okay, all right, let's do it.
And
Let's do
it's
it.
Mark Herremans. And I mean, he's the racing director, wheelchair, sports director, wheelchair. And I mean, Mark, good to have you on the show.
Hello.
Hi,
Neil. Hi, Daniel.
last Friday, I, for the first time, heard your story. Can you tell us your story again? Because I got goosebumps at this one. I mean, it's a moving story.
Yeah, it's a story from the past. I was a former pro triathlete. I was 16th in the Ironman of Hawaii. The year after, I won the winners race, but then I had a bike crash. I was paralyzed from the chest down. Afterwards, all my dreams came true, but there's only one dream left, and that is I want to walk again. And that's why this race and this foundation is so important for me, but for a million people all around the globe. And we are dreaming and hoping that one day there comes a solution. And thanks to this race, we hope our dreams come true.
So tell us about your job today. So what are you actually doing today?
Actually, I'm the sidekick of the beautiful man between you, Colin Jackson, and we're watching that the race is going great together with lovely people behind me. I'm surrounded by amazing people, determination. We are really believing that this race is going to be the biggest race on planet Earth, and for a great cause, for people who believe that there comes a solution to spinal cord injury.
So what are your expectations for today? I mean, it's the 10th anniversary.
Yeah, it's massive.
It's bigger, better than ever?
Yeah, I think so. I think the numbers will be great. I see pictures all around the globe from people who smiling, who prepare for the race, and yeah, I think it's going to be a great day for everybody of us.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you so much, Mark. And I think you have a job to do now.
Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you. Just
Thank
the
you so
last
much.
one for you then. I mean, what is your role? He's talking about being his sidekick.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got over 200 odd runs to look at. I mean, what are you doing today?
We've got lots of things that we're doing. Of course, we're hitting a lot of the Instagram Live as well to keep people a little bit informed on that side. I'll be part of the audio experience. So myself and Mark will spend a lot of time giving out a lot of statistics, hopefully giving a lot of support to people as well, and keep the staff generally uplifted in that sense. I mean, you know, I'm looking at you two, and myself and Mark were saying, have you given any distances where you think is going to be the winning?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a big one.
I'll leave that with you.
Yeah, we've got 5 hours, so can we drop that in hour 4 when we've taken a look at the competition? If that's all right. Colin, absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. And good luck for the rest of the race. Everyone, looking after everyone. Amazing.
Take care.
Amazing.
Thanks.
Colin Jackson.
Yeah.
I used to watch him as a child.
just here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Legendary. Well, look, I mean, we spoke about it there. Preparation.
Oh, preparation.
We spoke about weather and all that kind of stuff, but prep is really key in this, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it is. You want to see how to prep properly?
Go on then.
I will show
you did the run.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
okay, and I did
it.
the run. Yeah,
I
okay.
did it. Back in 2021, I did it. And just have a look, because I have it in my highlights on Instagram, of course.
Not you didn't save it, right?
I did save it. I did save it, because it's just too good. It's just too good.
Okay, let's take a look. Let's see if we can get through it. So this is
look, this is how you prepare.
Mate, you're like one of these like geeky like guys who has it all set out.
I got everything.
Oh my God.
You see, even sunscreen.
You and I are so different. You and I are so different. What else did you do?
So look, this was my running buddy next to a panda bear. I don't know, it's really random. But
doesn't move much.
It's Franz. He was with me. Yeah, and then we started. This is kilometer 5. You see.
I mean, you talk about conditions. I mean, what was the weather for you that day?
Hot. 28 degrees. Wow, yeah, it was really hot. So this was kilometer 5. Kilometer 10, I already lost Franz at that point. He made it to kilometer 9.
He was just like going.
He was just going back. So and I just went and going kilometer 15, 21, 25, and here's the end. 27.78.
Okay,
yeah?
Salute.
Thank you.
Salute.
Thank you.
Can I just say, bring mine up, because as you can see, like, we are so different the way we run. You've gone all out with the gear, with the hydration, with the battery packs. Just take a look at mine for a quick second. Can we just take a look at my social media for a really quick second, just to see
you want to see Ayo?
the huge contrast between me and Danny? If we can bring it up very, very quickly. He goes out with all this amazing gear, and that's me.
This is Ayo.
Do you know what? That's the true spirit of running. All I had was my phone, headphones, and my watch, and that was it. And didn't even hydrate. But I managed to get 18 kilometers. But the weather was kind of actually a bit milder for me. But what was beautiful about it was that I was actually running from my home through some of the most amazing parts of London. So that is amazing. Go on our socials if you want to check that out as well. All right, why is everyone running today? Well, here's a little VT to tell you a bit more.
Every year, more than 250,000 people suffer a traumatic spinal cord injury. The main cause is accidents in everyday life. For example, 50% result from road accidents, while another 25% are caused by a simple fall, such as tumbling from a ladder or taking a slip on icy ground. Living with spinal cord injury means so much more than not being able to walk. The type of disability depends on both the severity of the injury and its location. The higher the injury is located on the spinal cord, the worse it is. In the case of complete paralysis, all bodily functions below the injury fail. Spinal cord injury can lead to loss of sensations such as touch, pain, and the ability to distinguish between hot and cold. And often, unfortunately, much more. Spinal cord injury can also severely limit bladder and bowel control, sexual performance, and blood pressure. The good news is that scientists agree that injured nerve cells in the spinal cord are capable of regeneration. To support research and give it a power boost, everyday heroes worldwide are running together in May at the Wings for Life World Run. Because 100% of the participation fees go directly to research, so that spinal cord injury becomes curable as soon as possible.
You know, it's one of the things about this run that makes it so special. They mentioned it there, 100% of the participation fees go straight to the charity. So much money has been raised so far. We'll try and get an accurate figure on that. Do you know?
So that means as soon as you signed up you did something good.
Exactly,
You know?
exactly. But also, I mean, people can also donate in various
true.
ways as well,
That's
which I find it amazing. But hopefully at some point we'll let you guys know just exactly where that money goes and how it works, because I've heard some incredible stories of people who have gone from being in a wheelchair to actually learning to walk slowly, but it's absolutely beautiful to see just where all that money goes. So honestly, thank you for all the work that anyone who's watching has done. Right, let's find out more about this foundation, honestly, because we have got the CEO with us right now. Anita Gerharter, are you with us in Vienna, Anita?
Actually, I cannot hear you because it's so loud here, because the atmosphere is pure madness. Have a look around all these people here. It is absolutely crazy. So, have a look. I cannot hear you.
Oh,
Talk to you later.
okay, we'll talk to you later. Hopefully.
Bye, Anita.
I mean, it's so interesting. I mean, I feel like this is going to happen for the whole day,
Yes.
really. Wherever people are, hopefully, if you dial in, hopefully, if you can hear us, maybe we'll get some questions to you. But actually, it's a really good time to talk about the preparations, because, you know, we've got, about 10 minutes to
Yes.
go before people start running. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of nerves. People are doing their laces. No one quite knows how they're going to run. But also, this is a truly unique experience, because if you go from, you know, the flagship runs, as you can see where Anita was, lots of people. But you can also do this by yourself.
Exactly.
And that audio experience, tell me
The
more.
only thing you need is headphones, basically, and your phone, for sure. Download the latest version of the app, for sure. And then make sure that your sports headphones are just charged. These ones from Philips, actually.
yeah.
They're really nice.
And those are like those bone conductor ones, where actually you're able to hear what's going on outside, as well as getting the music or
even
the
feel them.
commentary. You don't even
Great.
feel them.
You
They're
don't
so
even feel
light.
them. Yeah.
It's amazing. I've actually got to test these as I'm running, and they're actually really good fun. Really
I had two power banks with me. You?
No, you saw me.
Yeah.
So how did you? No lie. How did you not like?
I was really heavy.
But you managed to do 20
5 kilos more or
20 plus kilometers with all that.
Yeah,
all that
I'm
packing.
strong. You know.
Now you're showing off, man. Come on. Now you're showing off. But for you guys, what was your audio experience like when you and your friend were running?
It was basically amazing, because it was Frank Buschmann in Germany, which is a really famous commentator in Germany, and he really pushed me through the whole thing, because you could always hear, okay, go, you know? Yeah.
Okay.
So and now we're at the point. Oh, I see him already, Andres. My heart is bleeding. Right
you
now.
know this guy, don't you?
I know this guy because I should be with him right now, but I'm not. Andres, how you doing?
I miss you, Herzi. I miss you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm doing beautiful, man. It's so many people around. Guys, you're on the live stream right now. Here, everyone. It's on the live stream for World Run. Okay, they don't trust me.
Yeah, I trust you. It's as always, Andres. It's as always. So, how are you prepared for this run today?
So my preparation is just to trust my fitness. I do a lot of sports. I play a lot of football and tennis and soccer. So I will be a little bit surprised how far I can run. So let's see. I don't know, but I'm super excited. I'm super humbled, and the atmosphere is so great.
Yeah.
I'm with my colleague Tom and Jacques, and I'm super stoked and
Now
excited.
they've woken up. Andres, now they've woken up.
So, Andres, are you up for a little bet?
A bet?
Yes.
Oh, you know that I love bets.
What would you say? I mean, I say you have to at least do a half marathon today.
What? That is big.
If you do it, Andres.
What is the pace for that? Like 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes, around 5 minutes. You can. I'm sure you can do it. Okay. So if you do a half marathon, I know you will be coming to the studio after you finish the run. If you do a half marathon, I will do a push-up for every kilometer you did today. And if you don't do it,
nice.
you have to do 22 push-ups. Is that a fair deal?
All right. I do basically every kilometer that I miss 22, and you do everything for every kilometer I run a push-up. Nice. I love that idea. I'm up for a bet always.
Okay, Andres. So have fun. Yeah. Greetings to all the other guys.
Come
and
on.
just enjoy the race. Bye.
I
See you
think
later.
You're getting off very lightly. He's going to do like 26 kilometers. There's a chance you're going to do 26 push-ups. Bro, I mean, I know who's working harder here.
It's easy. It's easy. I just need it. I just need it.
Okay, I tell you what, this is the 10th edition of the Wings for Life World Run. Let's find out a little bit more about that.
Hi, mein Name ist Max Verstappen.
Hey guys.
Olá a todos.
Lindsey Vaughn here.
Levi Lavallee. Marcel Hirscher. Sergio Perez.
I'm Robbie Nash, wishing the Wings for Life World Run a very, very, very happy 10th anniversary.
Alles Gute.
We are running for those who can't for the 10th time already.
In 2014, at the first run, I was already at the starting line, and since then I did not miss a single event because it's always been the highlight of my year.
Estou apoiando a Wings for Life World Run desde a primeira corrida em 2014. É fantástico como a corrida evoluiu e se tornou a maior corrida da história. Fazer parte desse evento global é realmente especial.
I'm coming here to run for you guys. Yay!
This year is going to be really different for me because I'm going to be running for the first time with my friend Anna, who had a last year pretty bad crash, and she's unfortunately from that time on a wheelchair. But she's joining us, she's not giving up, and she's a big motivation for us as we are a big motivation for her.
Hey Wings for Life World Run, happy 10th anniversary. My favorite memory was in 2021. I was doing the up run in Uganda in the middle of the jungle, and I saw some silverback gorilla while running in the jungle, so I don't really think I can top that, but I will try this year running in Paris.
Der verrückteste Event ist bei 2019. Es hat am Anfang geregnet, es hat gehagelt, ist kalt geworden, gewindet, Sonne geschienen, alles, und das hat es zu einem unvergesslichen Tag gemacht.
Until today, spinal cord injury is uncurable, and Wings for Life is the only organization out there giving hope to millions of people.
Ich bin sehr stolz, immer dabei gewesen zu sein, egal ob auf dem Asphalt oder hier im Studio, für alle, die nicht laufen können.
Alles Gute zum 10. Jubiläum.
Wings for Life World Run. Alles Gute zur 10. Ausgabe. Sensationell. Wir sind heuer wieder mit dabei.
Happy 10th Anniversary.
Happy 10th Anniversary.
Tolle Veranstaltung, tolle Idee. Keep on running.
10. Ausgabe, Wahnsinn. Wir sind so dankbar, dass es dich gibt.
I look forward to seeing you on the start line.
Seid dabei.
Let's run for those who can.
See you soon.
I told you we got some A-listers. Neymar's in there. I mean, the list goes on. So many people behind this run. And we're not long, maybe 2 or 3 minutes before people start. Really good time to talk about preparation again. I remember I did my run, literally did it by myself, and I was petrified. What are you thinking?
I was so nervous. Honestly,
Yeah.
it was like a real race, you know? It was like, oh God, I've got to start.
Yeah.
You know? It was
Yeah.
just, oh my God.
Amazing. Well, let's head to the global feed. Let's see how everyone's getting on. Nick, over to you.
We are waiting for the countdown. It will be a 10-second count to the start of this year's race, and we are running for those who can't. We will whisk you around the world as quick as we can with as many pictures as we can, but count with us because we are so close to start. Aaron, quick word from you. This is a very special moment when you're waiting, ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, I remember those from my races, just sitting there. And the heart rate is accelerating, even though you're not moving, but the heart rate is picking up. Your body is getting ready to go.
Michelle, adrenaline takes control for many at this point in the race.
I think the beauty of it is that everybody gets butterflies, whether it is the casual runner, whether it is the professional. Everybody knows this sense that you're counting down the minutes, you're looking at your own clock, people are looking at the app, and they know they're about to start wherever in the world they are. And I think there's no better feeling than knowing you've been training for this, you've been looking forward to this, and soon it's go time.
And the beauty in this race is that everybody is going to get challenged. Even if you're doing a few kilometers or doing 60, almost 70 kilometers, everybody is going to get challenged.
And they all know. We know in the Combox, but more than anything, the people out there running for those who can't know they've got 30 minutes before that moving catcher car starts its challenge and starts to reel in the runners. And those 30 minutes, Aaron, for the pros are very important, but for those out there enjoying the day, it's a magical moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can just see the atmosphere. I'm getting goosebumps sponges watching this. But as you see, for the pros, now it's time to really get going in the start, make some headway on the catcher card, because it's going to catch you fast.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for. 10 seconds on the clock. Please count with us. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and away we go! It is the Wings for Life World Run for 2023. A record-breaking 200,000 people running across 158 different countries, and they are all running for those who can't. There are wheelchair users, there are pros, amateurs, but this is the part that is just fun for all.
I'm getting goosebumps. Don't know about you.
And it's over 200,000 people running. It's amazing.
The whole world is running right now, all starting simultaneously at the same time. UTC is the time that we work with, so everybody can begin. This is a wonderful scene. It is so busy in some of those runs that there's hardly room to find your stride, to get that cadence rolling, but this is absolutely beautiful. From Croatia to Great Britain to the other side continents, in the dark down in Australia, Japan, New Zealand, to name but a few. We are up and running. We are up and running at the 10th anniversary of the Wings for Life World Run.
And as we've been talking about in the beginning of this race, this is a race for everybody. Some people are probably doing an app run, maybe like walking their dog a few kilometers, and some people are really aiming to go far. And right now we don't really know who the big stars of the race is going to be. We don't really know as commentators who is signed up, because there's so many people sign up, and we have a clue like who can go far today, but we don't really know. So the race is going to start crystallizing in an hour or two and see like who is up there, who's really pushing it today.
Wonderful pictures from Ljubljana in Slovenia. Again, a regular. Been with us since the beginning, to be honest, Ljubljana. And look at some of these pictures. And this is what it's all about. This is the symbol of hope that the Wings for Life represents, Aaron, for so many wheelchair users across the globe.
Yes, as a wheelchair user myself, I would love to someday be able to actually run this race, to put on a pair of running shoes and run this race. I've been able to do it in a wheelchair. It's a great feeling, but like that's the dream, right? And that's what we're trying to make happen with the retouch.
Great pictures there of Michael Rocati, who we'll hear more from in the show. Part of the STIMO research process, out of the chair and walking. We saw David MZ do it, and Michael Rocati, or Michael Rocati is often referred to, one of many paraplegic athletes in action today, making very courageous steps to be out of the chair.
Thank you, Nick, Aaron, and Michelle. They're going to be guiding you guys through the world feed of the Wings for Life World Run. And as you have just seen, look at how many people have turned up.
I don't know about you, but I'm a little bit jealous.
I know.
Right now.
I love to. Look, I did a little run yesterday just to make sure I've got a little something. You've run pretty much every day I've known you.
We were talking about running all day. Of course I had to put on my shoes right away.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
It's amazing to see. And look, various weather conditions. This is a truly global event, people. Make sure you cheer these guys on in whichever way possible. This is amazing to see. As you can see, people in wheelchairs, people just taking a few steps, people running. Whatever running means to them, people are out there doing it across the globe. This is a truly, truly special event. Right. Let's find out about the weather. I mean, this is
an important one.
A massive one, because this could really affect how people run. This could affect hydration. It could affect so many things. And also, we're talking about it being sometimes morning, sometimes evening. So let's go to our weather woman, Jessica Spegler. Jessica, this is a big one for you. Do you even have a forecast for the different regions in which people are running?
For the world?
For the world?
I do.
Oh, you do?
Hello, congrats to the start.
Yeah, please
Yeah, so
please let us know.
basically, in the Middle East and also in India and Thailand, we do have the hottest weather conditions with temperatures up to 39 degrees at times. In other parts of the world, obviously, it's cooler in northern parts of Sweden and Norway, and also parts of Canada and California and Nevada. It is pretty cold at the moment, with temperatures sometimes below 5 degrees even at times.
Yeah, as you can see on the map, we've got it illustrated exactly the kind of stuff that you're talking about. What are you thinking, from your professional opinion? What is the best condition to be running? We spoke to Colin earlier. He says he likes it. No, we're at about 25 degrees. What about you?
So I think commonly it's said that between 5 and 15 degrees, athletes can form their best performance. So that's probably in areas like Stockholm or Oslo, where we've got currently conditions like that. And obviously the humidity shouldn't be too high. Pretty high humidity is currently in the southeastern part of Asia. So runners there face tough conditions, as that does express a strong pressure on them.
Okay, thank you very much, Jessica Spegler. There, our resident weather forecaster for the world. You don't hear that often, do you?
I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
She knows everything.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, if down to you, you did your 28 degrees, you were fully well hydrated and battery packs.
Yeah.
So you had extra heat. So goodness me, you needed to keep hydrated. But I saw at the end as well, you guys had a bit of a dunk in the pool as well, in the water, just to cool down at the end of your run.
Of course we did, yeah. It was really important. It was really important because we were so hot, you know, and I just had to cool down. Okay,
well, I tell you what, I think it's probably a good time to go back to the socials. The race has kicked off. I'm sure there's some more inspirational bits and pieces.
The thing about it is, shoes are also really important, you know. And I found something from Daniel Ricciardo, which is actually a Formula 1 driver, and I'm not sure if he's already found the right choice about boots. Because this is ridiculous.
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. What have you got? If we get Daniel Ricciardo in.
Here we got it. Look, he tries all the. Okay, what's that?
Boots. Those are flippers.
Those flippers. Wait, let's watch it again.
Watch it again. Okay, trainers, good start.
Trainers.
Boots.
Boots. No.
What are those flip-flops?
The flippers. I like the flippers. The flippers are awesome. So and I know that Daniel Ricciardo, he also got a message for us.
All right, everyone who's participating today in the Wings for Life World Run. Early congratulations, it's so awesome, and it is very, very cool because it is the biggest run in the world, and if you haven't ran or aren't participating, that's okay, you can still donate, so all good.
Amazing. Daniel Ricciardo, I mean, yet again, another A-lister throwing it down to us. Good to have you with us, for sure.
Yeah, so we talked about it earlier, the audio experience, because you can basically, if you do the app run, you have different voices in your head, basically, you know. When you're in Germany, of course, you have German voices.
Yeah.
In the UK, you have English.
Yeah, it was Nick.
Italy, French, everything. And how was it for you, the experience?
It was all right. It was Nick Fellows in my ear. And as
you always got this voice.
He is honestly the most inspiring person to have in your ear because he's just like, go get it! And every step of the way. And I said to you before, I was actually running through some really iconic places in London. I ran over a place called Tower Bridge. It's basically where the crown jewels are kept. And you've got Nick guiding you through this little journey wherever you might be. So you've got the juxtaposition of beautiful scenery and this kind of like, you got to keep going. At that point, I was really exhausted, so I needed all the help I could get.
Let's give our viewers a little example or idea how it could listen.
Servus, grüß euch aus Österreich.
Hello, world runner.
Mogę same być Sakartvelu dan.
Ahoj z České republiky. Groeten uit Nederland.
Cześć, serdeczne pozdrowienia z Polski.
Tokyo kara konnichiwa.
And I really remember that, you know, when I first got this hello everyone, and I was really thrilled to just get going.
I'm so interested because you said you guys shared your audio experience. Why did you not choose to do it singly? Or was it like a bonding thing?
Yeah, we had it on speakerphones basically.
Oh yeah.
Because we were like, okay, we're running next to each other. It would be stupid to, you know, both with headphones. So we just did it on speakerphones.
In hindsight, would you have run it now if you were going to do the Wings for Life World Run again? Would you do it as a flagship run or would you do it by yourself? Or
Definitely a flagship run. I mean, when you see those pictures, of course you have to do it on a flagship run.
Yeah.
This is awesome. This is amazing.
I think that's the ultimate experience, really.
Yes.
If you're lucky enough to be close enough to a flagship run, and having that sort of big experience. Because, you know, I've done and I know you've done it before, I've done a half marathon before. And for me, there's something about that atmosphere of the people.
Yes.
Sometimes the music's booming, you have people screaming, shouting, you have families there waiting to see people do this run. And I think, you know, I've seen the runs in Vienna, which is one of the biggest runs we do here for the Wings for Life World Run. It's insane the amount of people that turn up. So I would really love to really live that experience as well.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's a whole experience for everybody. But let's have a look at Lukas Müller. I think this is really emotional pictures we have now.
Yeah, I told you, family.
It's just amazing, you know, and that shows you everyone can be part of this race. You know, it doesn't matter if you're in a wheelchair, if you're actually running, or you're on crutches. Everyone can take part.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, is it's such a symbol of hope when you look at it, because for anyone taking part and people that have gone through treatment, this is almost like a bit of a reward to say, you know what, like we've been through this together, and also having the support around so many people, it's really awesome. Right. Talking about inspirational, talking about a symbol of hope, I'd like to bring in our next caller, Rocco Adabanka. Rocco Adabanka, are you with us at this moment in time? Hopefully, he should be with us right now. Where are you, Rocco?
Rocco is here. Hold it.
Yes, Rocco. Hello, Rocco.
To other viewers. Hello, Rocco.
Hi, Rocco.
Hey, Rocco. Oh, is this Rocco's daughter? I see your father's quite focused. Hello, Rocco, are you with us? 91 years old, Rocco's doing it. I think we're getting a bit of a translation at this moment in time.
Yeah.
I don't know if Rocco can hear us. Can you hear us?
Yeah, on your 90, sad ima 91 i sad je ovo.
I mean,
but this is just amazing. He's 91 years old.
I mean, I think he's the oldest runner doing the Wings for Life World Run this year.
Possibly.
Just goes to show just how many people can do this and how many people are putting themselves through it all. I mean, look at that. I hope we can come back to Rocco soon, but I mean, by then he might have finished the race. Anyway, thank you very much, daughter of Rocco and Rocco. At least we got a thank you. At least we got a thank you.
And we saw him.
Yeah,
for a little second.
A little second, which is nice. But yeah, look, this is the hope we're talking about. It's a beautiful thing, and I also think what's really lovely is that like we're able to kind of travel across the world and see these different runners in different locations. Just so you guys know, we can't guarantee that all the calls are going to be quality, but whichever ones are, we'll just keep with it and go with it. But I think some of the issues here would be the race ambience. You know, we saw it there earlier. You know, when you've got all that sound circulating around you, and finally it's time to make a call. Probably not the thing you want to be thinking about right now, but also shows you that actually not everyone's running with headphones either. No. For someone like Rocco, he's just going. You know?
Exactly, because I mean we have 7 flagship runs, you know, and then of course we have over, I don't know, 200
different app runs as well.
Yes. You can basically run everywhere around the world.
Yeah.
This is what's magic about this run.
So big one for you. You were speaking to your colleague earlier. You know him very, very well. Has he got it in him to run a half marathon?
We will see. No, thing about him is he's a fast runner, but he's not a long distance runner, you know. Yeah. So he might be really fast at the beginning, and then just after 10 kilometers, it's over.
Okay, well, we will see. Let's see who our next caller is. For what I'm hearing, I mean, as you can see, the background's changed.
We're in the desert.
We're off to the desert. Abdul Figali, good to see you, sir. How are you?
Hello guys, it's not the desert, it's the beautiful Mediterranean Sea. And we're enjoying Beirut, Lebanon with my kids.
Oh my goodness. What's the temperature out there for you?
No man, you know, Lebanon is on the Mediterranean, so it's the same. We have four seasons in Lebanon, so we don't have a desert. We have skiing resorts, we have the sea, as you can see. So now it's exactly around 24 degrees centigrade.
I mean, actually, this is awesome.
Yeah, this
calling
is awesome.
while running. So this is just amazing.
Yeah,
Just amazing.
Can you give us a?
Sure, guys.
Can you use your phone to show us your location, just so we can see where you're running? Use the camera on your phone to show us how you're. Oh wow, the streets of Lebanon.
Is that?
Oh, in the ocean.
Yeah, man, that's Lebanon.
Oh man.
And that's my guy, Ili, my physio guy, who keeps me fit all the time. And that's my Luca.
Hey, Luca!
That's awesome.
Abdul,
Luca, say hi.
Hey! Abdul, how far are you thinking of running? Do you have a target?
Well, I hope. I mean, now the thing is, because I'm running with my small son, you know, Luca. My family, my wife, and Christopher and Chloe, they are way ahead of us. So I don't know. It depends on Luca, how much he can run.
Come on, Luca! Luca,
what you got?
He's gone!
He's going now. This is amazing.
Abdul, have a safe run.
And we're so proud of this day.
Yeah.
We're so really proud of this day, of what's happening, and hopefully we can all find, you know, to do a research and to find a cure for the spinal cord injury.
Yes.
We all hope so.
Yeah. Honestly, Abdul, thank you so much. Thank you for introducing us to your family as well. Have a safe run.
Thank you, guys.
Amazing.
This is the lovely Lebanon. You should visit us soon.
I love it.
Bye, Abdul.
See what I mean? Global. How much do you want to be in Lebanon right now?
What a location.
I want to be in Lebanon right now. Transport me now, not the desert, but wherever we need to be. I want to see some sea and sun, honestly.
Did you have fear from the catcher car?
Oh, we're going there now. Yes, yes. The moment you hear that in your ear,
right?
Yeah.
I had it in the audio experience, and when the engine starts, I was going faster because I knew, okay, something happened right now. Something happened. Do you know how the catcher car actually looks like?
Do you know what? I never actually thought about that.
No?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Julian, and today I am training for this year's Wings for Life World Run. The run that is finished as soon as the catcher car that is following you overtakes you. And that's... Guys, are you sure you have the right car? Guys? Hello? Okay.
Don't be afraid. It's me, the catcher car. You can do it.
You see? I knew it's something like that.
It's actually not that bad. It's
not at all. That's not at all.
I mean, we have it here, actually. This is it. Here it is. The small little catcher car. And it starts after half an hour. Yeah? 14 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
And it gets faster and faster and faster until final pace, 34 kilometers per hour.
Whoa. Who is running at that level? That definitely wasn't me.
That's crazy. No, me neither.
You know that there's this weird fear, as you talked about before we went into this, is that when the catcher car sets off, because it's 30 minutes, obviously, you mentioned, after you start your run. So psychologically, when you've got the audio experience, you're like, I can't even tell where this is coming.
No.
And then it says catcher car not far. I'm like, come on, please. I haven't got much left in the gas.
Coming closer.
Oh, man.
But did you try to speed up then when you heard?
I tried, but actually, the thing is, I mean, this is the thing about any of these runs, right? After you've done them for a while, you realize that you just have to stay calm. Like, you have to run your own race. And the thing is, if I ran at that speed, I'd be overexerting myself. But as we can see here, look at some wonderful moments.
That was definitely not me. When
look at this.
I love this guy.
This guy is like,
the best.
Bro, not today.
Won't get me.
Not today. Not today. Aye, look at that. I mean, this is way more calm.
Yeah, I mean, this is just
great. Spinning up in the wheelchair. We talk about the trepidation and worry. There's something really psychological about that catcher car, as you'll probably see today as well, if we see some people being caught by those catcher cars as well. But that guy, the French guy, who's like, get away, get away.
he was awesome.
That
could have been me.
What was your reaction when you got caught?
I was just so exhausted. There was no reaction at all. Because I told you it was really hot that day, so no. I was just ready to jump into the Isar River.
Yeah. It's so cool. Like that the catcher car moment is very, very different. Whether it's the physical one or whether it's actually the one that you get on the app, the experience is actually phenomenal. And I said it at the top of the show, this is what makes this race so spectacular, because there technically is no finish line. So therefore, that catcher car is your finish line. If that's 5 kilometers, if that's 2 kilometers, if that's 100 meters, or if that's 28 or 29 kilometers, like this man over here has done. I mean, you know, you don't have to do 66 like Nina Zarina, who's like the greatest ever female champion we have here on the Wings for Life World Run. You just do whatever you can. The participation and the fees that you've paid to get here is going towards an incredible, incredible cause. And as you can see on the screen right now, hopefully, or you can hear, look at everyone just going for it right now. I'm just in awe of it, you know. And, you know, we're sitting here watching it. There's definitely a part of us that really wants to be out there as well.
Definitely. And you know that there are so many people that sending us messages and greeting messages. And I think you know that I'm working for the Zone.
Yeah.
I have 2 of my colleagues send us messages.
Hi everyone, this is Diletta Leotta. I want to send good luck to everyone who is taking part of this important event, Wings for Life World Run across the world. Unfortunately, I cannot be there, but I wish you good luck. Mwah.
Good luck to everyone from the Zone taking part in the Wings for Life race today. Smash it. I'm here in Guadalajara for the big Canelo event tonight. I'm getting mine in as well. So good luck to everyone taking part.
Yeah. Is that Eddie Hearn?
It was Eddie Hearn.
That's like the biggest boxing promoter in the world.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Anyway, let's see if we can head over to our world feed and maybe get a little glimpse of some of the people that are running at this moment in time. Let's leave you with Nick, Michelle, and Aaron. Oh, not quite.
Not quite now, but I just looked at my watch. So 7 minutes until the catcher car is ready.
My goodness! It is the time. I think we just got a little glimpse of some of the guys in the catcher car. Is that the catcher car?
Oh, yes,
there we go.
Oh, yes, it is.
Do you know what? There's this weird position of power that they have. She's there with her arms closed. He's like, madam, would you like to get in the car now? It's time. Or maybe she's like a local celebrity.
And of course...
she's getting a little...
I think it was a German driver.
Oh, that was a German driver.
Was, yeah.
This is the catch car from Poland?
Looks like, yeah. It's in Poland. In Poland, it's actually Adam Malysz.
Oh, yeah.
The ski jumper.
The ski jumper, yeah.
I mean, as you said, it's a powerful position they're in, but also it's you make people really sad.
Yeah.
And I think really happy also. Because after, I don't know, 25 kilometers, you must be happy when you got caught.
You're spot on. And the reality is, you know, this race, everyone that's run it will always remember this race. Anyone that you've spoken to after they've done it was like, this is the greatest experience I've had in so long, just because it is so unique. And actually, I think unlike other marathons, as we mentioned at the top, this truly is global. So you feel like you're part of a global movement as well, which makes it even more special and super unique. So obviously you're running for yourself, but also you think you're part of this incredible thing. I remember when I was doing it, I was like, where else is anyone running? Because
Did you think about it actually?
I did. When I was doing my run in London, mine was, as I said, straight out my front door, through the concrete jungle, and then you get to the River Thames and you've got this incredible view. But then I was thinking, well, where else is anyone running? I looked at, you know, the flagship runs in Poland, I looked at the flagship runs in Croatia, looked at at the flagship runs in Austria, looked at the flagship runs in Germany. I was like, I wonder what the weather is like there. And then also, don't forget, the year before, I'd done the studio show. So we were talking to people from the United States, we were talking to people from Hungary, and it was just really, really special. And I got a glimpse of just how unique and amazing this run is. So when I actually did it, I was so raring to go and give it a go, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, it truly is amazing. Oh, look, there's a young man looking at his phone right now. Okay, well, I tell you what, I think I've just got it in my ear. We are ready to have another call. Actually...
And this is a special one.
Yeah, it's our catcher car drivers.
Yes, our German catcher car drivers.
Christina Vogel, Sophia, are you with us?
Hey, here they are.
Okay,
Good to see you.
Good to see you. How do you feel that people are so afraid of you because you're going to end their race?
I'm not afraid.
So actually, Christina, Sophia, we can see your lips are moving, but the sound is not really coming through us.
Yeah, I had this really killer question. I'm really sorry. Yeah. I had the really killer question. I'm sorry. We might. Can we? No,
we might come back to you later.
I mean, I'm sitting there watching these guys, and I'm thinking, what happens if you need to go to the bathroom? This is what, 5 hours of driving maybe, or I don't know, whoever the fastest runner is or how far they go. How do they maintain?
They must be happy if they're not the runners that run too fast, too long.
You know, because you're saying, we were talking to Colin, and obviously talking about staying hydrated. If you're driving that car, you can't stay hydrated.
No.
You know, it's impossible. Otherwise, you're going to the bathroom. You know, like, I mean, at least they look lovely. At least they look lovely. They are ending people's races, but they look lovely. I'm sure they'll do it with wonderful smiles. As you can see over our shoulder again, this is the start line for so many people across the world doing the Wings for Life World Run. People in wheelchairs, people doing it at night time, people doing it at the day, people running, people walking, people doing it with their son. As we saw from Dula. This is ace. This is absolutely ace.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And as you know, I'm checking social media constantly.
On the socials, yeah,
yes.
sure.
I told you earlier, hashtag Wings for Life World Run is the official hashtag for you if you want to be part of the show. So, and I'm just checking, and it's just ridiculous how many posts in here. I mean,
can we take a look at some of them?
Maybe we can take a look.
There we go.
Here we are.
There we go.
Here we are. So we got it everywhere. I don't even know where Rayaworks is. So.
Can we see any videos? Have you got any, or is it just
let me have a look. Let me have a look. It's a lot of photos.
I don't want to see yours, Danny.
It's a lot of photos.
I don't want to see yours, Danny.
It's a lot of photos. It's a lot of photos.
Danny's just going to literally.
But I think Catcher Car is about to start.
Yeah, go for it.
I think we should go over to Nick.
Huge thank you to all of you. Keep sending in those videos. Look at this gentleman here up in the mountains. I believe it's Peter Endal. And he's out there running through the mountains. Now, these are some of the marvelous stories that we report on, and this is the beautiful thing about the app experience. You can go anywhere you choose to, and this gentleman has chosen a very exciting and rugged background to his run.
He must be pretty confident if he chooses that kind of route. I mean, he could have done it easy. He could have gone to Zadao, Monza, where it's flat, but no, he chose the highest mountain in the snow. I mean, he does take this very seriously.
So here we go with the second major moment of the Wings for Life World Run for 2023. It is the catcher car. For some, it is a real catcher car that will come and stop your running for the day and, of course, invite you to a huge party after. For others, it is the virtual catcher car that is such a good experience for all of the app runners, either at events or out there on your own. We're going to count down. It's not long to go now, but the catcher car is ready to go. It increases its speed. It starts, of course, at 11:30, then 12, 12:30, 15, 16, 17, 18 kilometers per hour of speed. This is the enemy in the race, Aaron.
Yeah, it truly is. And I think all people in the race have this in the back of their head, like half an hour into the race really starts. Because then you know that the finish line and the catcher car is coming for you.
And the drivers as well. They have to work hard to keep it at that speed.
Yeah, I've spoken to some of the catcher car drivers, and it's not that easy to drive exactly 14 kilometers an hour. And they have the system in the car showing to them, like, okay, you're a little bit ahead, you're a little bit behind, so they can always adjust the speed so it's exactly the same speed all of the road.
Watch the clock on the right, because when it goes to 30, those catcher cars will begin, and we will see some amazing pictures of the first of our global runners being caught by the moving finish line.
And if you see here in the picture from Ljubljana there, you see the system they have set up to really show they're in the right spot.
Away we go with the catcher cars, and now all of the runners know, 200,000 runners know that the catcher car is on its way. And this is where the fun begins. Aaron, you've done it, you've been out there. Describe the feeling when that catcher car finally goes past you.
It's a mixed feeling, I'd say. When the car catches you, it's like you're elated. It's really nice to stop, but at the same time, you just want to keep going a little bit more. But yes, this is very mixed, but at the same time, really happy and like, oh, finally I'm done.
And across the 15 languages in the app experience, they've made the catcher car drivers slightly sinister, slightly I'm coming to get you, here I come. And that really does add to the fun, but it can also be a bit of a distraction as well. So we'll see some wonderful pictures here. This is Adam Małysz on screen once again in Poznan, Poland. As we said earlier, Adam is a legend in these parts, and wait till you see, guys, some of the people being caught by Adam Małysz. It's like the sporting achievement of their whole life. Really quite special. Now here we go to the first catch in Vienna. Brilliant performance from the gentleman in the center of the screen here. There's the little signal from Reini and Anna Gasser in the car, and that is remarkable. That is really very special, a mesmerizing performance, and look how much it means.
Gratulation an die einsamen Kämpfer, die Wackeren hier unterwegs.
That is absolutely brilliant. Now we're going to quickly whisk you away to Switzerland, and I believe one of our earlier stories, Michael Rocati, is also one of the early runners to be caught, or walkers in Rocati's. Here he is here. This is a huge achievement. This is an amazing story. And there is the catcher car driving past Rocati. I hope he got the distance that he set himself as his goal, but look how much he's absolutely enjoyed and achieved, Aaron.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see, and what he's achieved today is because of the research. Research into spinal cord injuries have made it possible for him to stand up and walk this distance that is done today.
Michael MZ, David MZ, my apologies, last year from the STIMO research project, and this year Michael Rocati. Absolutely amazing pictures from Zug in Switzerland, and congratulations, of course, to all of the STIMO team with their continued research in our quest to find a cure.
And here we see all the advanced technology they have in the cars, both to show the drivers how fast they should drive, and also the system that kind of senses the numbers of the runners and you know, gives them their distance. And we can see here from Georgia, we have these bikes next to the runners, and that means these are the top runners in that location. They have the bikes there, so we know exactly what distance they've done.
Did you see that? The reaction?
Oh, yeah.
Families together, hugging, kissing, the achievement.
That's what
the
it
catcher
means.
car came, but this is the Wings for Life World Runner.
That's what it means, yeah. That's what it's all about. That's
yeah.
what it's all about.
Oh my goodness. Well, you can hear the car honking. I think we've got another caller. Hopefully this one comes in. Yeah. It's Adam Małysz, who's a catcher car driver. Adam, are you with us? Let's see where we go.
Let's have a look.
Adam, yes.
Here we have it.
How are you, sir?
I'm very good, thank you.
I mean, look, have you ended someone's race already? People afraid of your catcher car?
Hello guys, welcome from the Poland for the 10th edition, the Wings for Life. We're starting our run in a couple of minutes. We are from Poland in the Poznań. And take care, and we will soon.
That was Marcin, his co-driver as well.
They look like they have fun.
You know what's weird? It's that actually, I just realized we're trying to talk to people as they're driving. So they're looking ahead to see if they're catching anyone or they're catching a car as well. Very good. You stayed safe. I like that. Really, really cool. Really cool. But look at that. Another beautiful imagery from the Wings for Life World Run. I mean, look, catch a car. Even the police are getting involved. I swear the police weren't supposed to be doing their job. He just had to have a photograph.
It's just good atmosphere. It's just good vibe. You know, I like that. I really like that.
And where are we going here?
Oh, what's that?
What country? Are we in Austria here again?
Is it Austria?
Okay, we've got... Oh, she's done what you've done.
Oh, I thought it's dark, but it wasn't dark. It was just a tunnel.
No, that was just a tunnel. That was just a tunnel. Yeah, I think we're in Austria at the moment.
I think it's
Austria. I mean, look at this. Again, that's double trouble. The person pulling the wheelchair, the person pushing the wheelchair. This is going to be intense. And here we go. We're coming through. Oh, my goodness. I love the way they've got the little sort of bouncy castle as well. So what it feels like, it's not just the run, it feels like a bit of a festival atmosphere as well.
It's completely
so you get that real feeling of inspiration. If you're not running it, at least you're part of it, you know. Look at the little kids. This is what I say, start them young. Start them young. Hopefully at some point in this young boy's life, he's going to become a runner himself. His sister's life, she's going to become a runner herself. Let's keep going.
Okay,
this is Spain.
This is Spain.
Madrid.
Madrid.
I wonder what the temperature is in Madrid.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, looks nice, looks nice.
This must be so exhausting in a wheelchair.
Man. Yeah, man. The catcher car's got a police escort as well. There we go. Another person's race ended.
This is Vienna.
I wonder what distance they did. Hey!
Like three or 4 kilometers. What is it so far?
What are we on?
Is it? It's 1.6 kilometers.
Okay, that's a fantastic walk.
Almost 1 mile.
That is a fantastic walk.
Yeah.
If you get caught on 1 mile and you're using the stabilizer and the mobilizer, that's a fantastic walk. Incredible, incredible. Here it is in Munich.
Great, this is Munich,
as well. The catcher car seems to be on the pavement. Do these guys know it's a road run?
And Christina Vogel. I mean, for her, she's a racing driver. Yeah, it must be so hard for her to drive that slow.
But this is you were talking about this earlier. You was like keeping that pace and stepping up the pace as the driver. There's a real sense of responsibility there.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, I don't know how she do it.
This is nighttime. I wonder what location we're on here. This is definitely a night run. Can I just say, anybody who's doing this run at night,
is it Japan?
Huge respect to you. This looks like Japan.
Yeah,
this looks like
this
Japan.
must be Japan.
And from Japan to India.
India.
Quick energy drink on their run. Let's go.
I mean, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All over the world.
your hand and he's taking it. That's it.
Whoever's on camera duty, keep going. Now I'm just seeing Indian life, cycling. Come on, man.
Can you react to camera?
He looks professional.
Can you react to camera? On cue. They've got the entire team out there. I mean, also, we talk about the people running. What about the crews filming as well? Like, this is a real global operation. People doing it on the cameras, more formal photography people, more formal camera people. I mean, this is a massive operation. And so that you guys at home can see exactly what this run is all about. It's truly fantastic. If you're not inspired, if you're not getting goosebumps right now, I don't know what will, because this is also inspiring you if you manage to be sitting at home watching this. So maybe think about it next year. Think about it. Get out there. It doesn't have to be a long run. It could be a very short run. It could be an easy run. It could be a walk. You do it whichever way you think possible. We need to raise more money for spinal cord injury, for all that research as well. Anyway.
I don't know if you have to convince them.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying.
If you see those pictures,
I'm just saying.
You just do it. I think we go to Norway.
Are we going to Norway?
Oslo.
I mean, does this look like Norway to you?
Warholm.
Yeah, at what time was that?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Who have we got?
Who we got?
Okay.
Carsten, are you with us? Carsten, can you hear us? Hey!
Yes, Carsten!
Yes!
Yes, of course I can hear you. How are you guys?
Yeah,
great,
really good,
great.
really good.
How are you?
I'm good. I've just been running a 5K here now in beautiful Oslo. The weather is good and we're having a good time here.
You're still running? It looks like you're walking.
Now I'm walking. I had to have a little pit stop, but I'm thinking about doing another round now. You know, I'm a sprinter, so I got a lot of 400 meters in, but my legs now are starting to kill me.
Is this what you're not even middle distance runner, now you're quitting? Come on, keep going, man.
No, this is terrible. But I'm gonna be back fighting in a couple of minutes now after I've spoken to you guys. I promise.
We can look at some of what you did so far. We have some footage of you running, basically.
Oh, yes.
I mean, look. Yeah, pretty solid at the beginning.
Yeah. Is that him?
I think so.
I don't think that's
my
it.
Friend, but I'm in this pack. But
you're the one filming.
You're the one filming, actually.
I was like, you look very different, bro. Like your face has changed in like 5K. Can I say you're running with the app? How does it feel to be running with the app?
I love running with the app. You know, it's yesterday I was hearing Colin's voice in my head all day. You know, preparing for the race, and the app is working perfectly.
So if we talk about weather conditions, it seems a little bit hot for Norway. Am I right or wrong?
Oof. No, it's true. We are super lucky. You know, we could have been unfortunate. We had to do this race in our skis, but today we can be in our t-shirts and the weather is perfect.
So how do you take this run? Is it something you're using just for a little bit of training, or fundamentally, you know, you're doing it for the Wings for Life World Run as well?
So first of all, my main goal is to do this for the Wings for Life. I think it's a wonderful thing, and also for me, it's a great way to get in a little run. And this is actually my rest day, so a little long run in a good tempo today is my plan.
Do you have a goal for today?
So my goal for today was getting a bit longer than I did last year, and I'm already starting to get close to my goal. So I just have to do a little more.
What was last year?
Then I think I was around 6 kilometers, so I need to beat that before the catcher car come and get me.
but obviously, you know, you prepare particularly whenever you're going to do like a big race, you know, on the world circuit or whatever. But for this, how did you prepare for this? Do you get nervous for something like this? Because it's not your usual landscape. It's not your usual kind of run.
You know, I feel like I'm in my natural habitat here, but at the same time, you know, what I'm not used to is all these people coming past me in great speed, and I'm just like, what's going on here, guys? You know, I want to win this.
So you said you were running with the pack earlier. Have they now left you? Are you now by yourself?
Yeah, they left. They're going further.
They're going further, and they left you behind.
Yeah, they left me behind. That's terrible. But you know, they came more prepared than me. So I'm getting better every year now.
That's awesome. That's really nice.
Okay, we'll leave it to your run. Good luck, and I hope you get to do a few more kilometers.
Let's go.
Ciao, ciao.
See you. You guys.
You too.
Bye,
You too.
Thanks so much. Really nice.
Take care. Bye bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I mean, there you go, man. There you go. International athlete.
It's awesome.
Doing the Wings for Life World Run. 5K is not bad, actually. That's a really decent for a 400-meter runner. That's pretty good. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to social media. I know you are the king.
I'm always
social
on
media.
It.
You're always looking, even whilst this guy is on TV doing the broadcast. He's always got his eye on social media. What have you found with your eagle eyes?
Honestly, I'm looking for videos, but I can't find any.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Maybe I find it here.
Can we find any videos?
Because I went to... Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, why is this the start?
It's just the start.
Do you know what location that was? Couldn't tell. Ah, here we go.
Hits again.
Oh, wow.
Could be... Where is it? Italy? What else we got? Here we got a video. Oh, this is the last workout.
Yeah, that's the last. I like that one. This one's like an inspiring one you watch just before you do the run. I mean, that's some speed.
He's fast.
He's very fast. All right. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get another caller in. If it was as good as the last one, we might be here all afternoon. Might even get a cup of tea and have a bit of a chat. Okay, I think we've got Brandon Beek, who is in Cape Town. Can we see if we've got Brandon with us at this moment in time? Brandon, our world has changed here. Can you let us know? Oh, Brandon, good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Hey, Brandon.
Good to see you too. Awesome,
he's still
thanks.
out of breath.
Have you been caught yet, or are you still mid-race?
No, I'm still mid-race. I'm close to my goal. My goal is 6.1. I'm just over 5. So the catcher car has just started. So getting there.
Oh, this is really special. How has the atmosphere been so far on the run in Cape Town?
Oh, it's been amazing. Seeing everyone here like running and pushing, and it's amazing. Just seeing everyone supporting such an amazing cause.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your story.
So I'm a para-athlete, but I haven't always been in a wheelchair. I was a gymnast. I broke my neck in 2012 while doing gymnastics, and I was left a quadriplegic. Yeah. And I spent the past, just over 10 years recovering and dedicating my life to improving, my strength and getting back as much as I can. I've recovered further than anyone ever expected, purely because I didn't give up. And along the way, I got back into sports, and now I'm a wheelchair racer. I represent South Africa internationally, and I've also started up a non-profit organization called the Walking with Brandon Foundation. And we were the first organization to offer advanced outpatient rehabilitation to people with disabilities, like myself and like everyone else taking part here. And it's been amazing to see these people improve and get stronger and improve their quality of life purely because they just never gave up. And I feel like this is what an event like this encompasses. Standing together and just never giving up.
Yeah, Brandon, so that's such a powerful story as well. And we've been talking about the foundation and the money raised by the foundation. For anyone who's thinking of maybe dipping into their pockets and maybe offering some money as well, can you just tell us how important the work the foundation does is?
Oh, it's the funding that goes towards spinal cord injuries and finding a cure and towards the research that they do is absolutely remarkable. You're changing people's lives. You're improving their quality of life, if not helping them recover to walk again. These are people that can become part of society. These are people that have given up and are demotivated, but with a chance, they can improve and better themselves. And, these are all people with a message and dreams, and just help their dreams come true.
Does it surprise you sometimes when you're standing on the front, the front line, or you're sitting on the front line for the Wings for Life World Run in a place like Cape Town, and just to see the amount of people taking part in something so special?
It's absolutely amazing to see everyone come together like this. And it's amazing to see the people who come out of the woodworks, people who don't generally run or walk or jog, and people with disabilities and spinal cord injuries who come out and they enjoy the beautiful day and they set goals and they push, and they're all smiling. It's the best running event in the world.
Okay,
that's amazing.
Brandon, you need to keep going.
Yeah.
I don't want that catcher car to catch you because we've distracted you. Best of luck, sir. All the best. Thanks so much for talking to us.
Thank you so
soon.
much.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
See ya.
Have an awesome day.
Ciao.
He's just made a break for us.
I
right?
know. I mean, like, if he
awesome.
gets caught now, it's
awful. It's awful. I feel bad now.
It's totally awful.
So I think we can just go over to the next one.
Yeah, let's go to our next caller. I
think now we're going to the woods.
Are we? Oh, really?
Yes.
I hope we end up in the woods.
To the woods of Netherlands.
Earlier, I thought we were in the desert. We were actually in the Mediterranean Sea. Hello, who have we got with us? Let's see who we've got.
I just got it, just a few seconds.
Okay.
I think it's Ida van der Heide.
Okay.
Oh, here we got him.
Yes, we
Ida.
got you.
Hey, nice talking to you.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good. How is it going for you?
Not too bad. So I finished already.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, but it went really well.
You had a special, let's say, mission today. You wanted to go on the wheelchair, then you wanted to walk a little bit, and after that you wanted to take photos, right?
So I had a bit of a mission, exactly. So I started walking with the walker,
started walking,
and then I started walking, and then I'm actually now taking pictures again as a photographer.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the. I mean, we have some. We can look at it. There we see you with your starting number.
Beautiful. Just giving a sense of what you've been doing today.
Yeah.
This is my girlfriend.
Okay.
Did she do it with you?
Yeah.
I told you, preparation is key.
Yeah, it's so key.
Yeah, she's trying to walk 15 kilometers.
So in total, how far have you covered? What's your distance that you've covered so far? Do you have an idea?
So I didn't really have a goal for today, walking-wise. But at some point I was on 40 meters. And last year I did 45. So I was like, well, I have to go beyond this distance. And my goal last year was 100 meters. But it didn't went well last year.
Okay.
And at some point I was like, okay, but now I'm at 0.08. So I'm almost double from last year.
That's amazing, eh? Yeah.
And I know myself. So when I was at 0.09, I was like, I'm gonna get my goal from last year. So I did 100 meters.
That's amazing. I mean, so now you're going over to taking photos, right?
So I can actually show you. I have my camera here.
We're getting a full vibe. We've gotten a full vibe.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and I fixed my handbike to my wheelchair so I can go on the course a little bit. And I'm trying to get some photos.
And how powerful is it? You know, we talked about the foundation earlier, just in our previous call, and the research done into spinal cord injury. For you, that hope is really powerful, isn't it? That one day you can fully walk. I mean, how special is that hope for you?
I mean, I'm practicing every day walking, and hopefully at some point, there is a solution. But I think it's also very important that we don't forget to keep on going with life, and that's why I wanted to have a role as a photographer this year again. Because I think at some point after you have your accident, there will be a moment where you, fill in your life again. Like you find out what you can do and how you can do it. And I think it's also very important to be aware of that.
I think
life doesn't stop.
I think this is a really powerful message. Yeah. Because it's really important to get going. To keep on with your life. I think this is really important.
And just a quick one for me. What does photography give you? What's the special thing for photography with you? Why do you think photography found you, or you found photography?
So I was a photographer before my accident. And I was actually a Red Bull photographer, shooting all kinds of events, but I was mainly specialized in kite surfing. So capturing sports has always been my passion. And I'm happy that I still like photography, although it's like not at all what I used to do before the accident. It's like completely different. But it's interesting because I look different at photography now. And also the photos that I take today, they still capture motion. They still capture action, but in a completely different way. And maybe because I'm not that fast anymore, I try to show that speed in a completely different way. And luckily today I have this free role as a photographer where I can experiment with this type of photography and just show it from my perspective.
That's truly inspiring.
Really special.
So I would say thank you so much, Eder. And just take good photos.
Thank you.
All the best. Congratulations, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot, eh?
Yeah, see you guys. I mean, that's what we're talking about is the idea of hope, is the idea of reimagining a new life. And, you know, all the research has been done is allowing people to reimagine a new life. I can't imagine how difficult it is. I'm not even going to pretend to imagine how difficult it is. But there's something really inspiring and really special when you see people who've reimagined a new life for themselves and through photography, something creative. Come on, I love that. I love that.
Definitely.
All right, let's go to another caller.
The world is already changing.
The world is changing, but also somewhere I know very, very well. think we are heading now to London, England, my hometown, mate. Come on, I think we're going to go to Stephen Dowd. Stephen, are you with us? What, mate? Where are you?
I am indeed. Welcome from London. We're in Battersea Park, the Millennium Arena.
Oh, I love it down Battersea Park because you've got the River Thames also running either side of Battersea Park, haven't you? It's beautiful.
You absolutely do. Yeah, you've got two options here today. If you're pushing or rolling, you can go around the track, which is a 400-metre track, or you can break out into the park, which is 2.5k.
Amazing. How's it gone for you today?
Yeah, really well, actually. I haven't stopped until just now, which, thank you, by the way, because I need this. I opted for the Wings for Life jumper, which is wonderful, but probably the wrong choice on today. Given yesterday I was chucking it down, I thought it would be the right thing.
You've just given our viewers a glimpse into English weather. You never quite know what to pack at any time of the year. I'm so fascinated, though, man. What's your story? Like, how did you end up doing the Wings for Life World Run, and how, what is your situation? Just fascinating.
Well, I'm very lucky, actually, in as much as that picture on the screen now is me in 2016. I was involved in a cycling accident where I hit a barrier I didn't see. I went over the top, landed on my head, and I broke my neck. And so I've sustained what's known as a C3-4 incomplete spinal cord injury, which left me instantly paralysed from the neck down. So I went from being a regular guy, normal guy, being able to do kind of 5K runs every now and then, to not being able to move, being a head on a pillow, looking up at ceiling tiles, potentially for the rest of my life.
So and then tell us, what does the Wings for Life World Run mean to you? When we just saw those pictures.
Oh, it means everything. Absolutely everything, because I was lucky enough to be a product of a Wings for Life funded spinal cord injury research trial here in London. So I went from that head on a pillow to being able to take part today. I can stand, I can run. I've just done about 5.5k before I stopped, which is further than I was running before my injury. So, yeah, I mean, all credit to Wings for Life, because I wouldn't be here without them.
He's the perfect example.
I mean, I'm just trying to get into your mind a little bit, if you don't mind, Stephen. Like, what is it like going from being bedbound to finally reimagining your newer life, something you probably thought you'd never be able to achieve, and then all of a sudden, although limited, I can understand, you still have the ability to be close enough to the person you were previous to your accident?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still paralysed. I still have elements of paralysis, and paralysis isn't all just about walking. People get very focused on walking and running, and actually there's so much more complications that are involved. Bladder, bowels, sexual function, all of that has psychological as well as physical impacts. I still have a lot of spasms and things like that. But I am pretty bloody close to where I was previously. And I'll take it, frankly, versus where I was before. But I'm also mindful that I'm very lucky. Not a lot of people end up with the level of injury that I have that will end up being able to stand and walk again. Wings for Life are bringing that closer and closer every day, but we're not there yet, which is why things like the World Run are so important. And people taking part and raising the money that we need to fund the research to find that cure is absolutely paramount.
And it looks like you've got your headphones on. Did you do it as an app movement today?
Yeah, so the Battersea Park Run is an organised app run. Some people are running just in their backwoods, as it were. But here we have an organised run, which probably has several hundred people taking part together. We don't have a catch a car. We are running to the app, but the catch a car is very much in areas and very much on my backside as we speak.
Can you describe that moment when you heard the catch a car is coming?
That is a scary moment, I've got to say. Whoever's driving it, I honestly don't want to mess with her. She's a scary, scary lady.
One thing we're asking...
If ever you need an impetus to run further and faster.
Exactly. One thing we're asking our callers to do is to use their phone, if you can, to sort of show us your surrounding. Are you able to do that so people can get a sense of what Battersea Park looks like?
The park.
Yes. Oh,
and these are the guys that are running.
Io feels like home now.
Look at that. I'm here at Race Control, Global Race Control, wishing I was there with you. Honestly, there's something nice. Big question. What are you going to do to celebrate?
I'm going to have a Red Bull and a glass of water and collapse on the floor.
You're an absolute legend.
That's amazing.
Honestly, Stephen, all the best, sir. And I hope you're going to get caught too soon. Well, come on, keep going, just for a little bit more.
Thank you. If I can just say one thing, thank you to everybody that's out there. Not only Anita Gerhardt, who set all of this up, and Colin Jackson, who's managing the whole event. Absolutely wonderful people, and it's a wonderful event. But to everyone that's out there, it wouldn't happen without you. So keep running, because if you don't give up, Wings for Life won't give up, and spinal cord injury will be cured.
You're a top man, man. Really appreciate it, sir.
Thank you so
Enjoy
much.
that Red Bull water, and just try and find a pillow or something. Don't collapse too much.
Just have a good rest.
Yeah, deal.
See you later, brother. Have a good one.
Bye. Bye, Stephen.
Take it easy.
Such a ledge. Such a ledge.
He's a legend.
Oh,
He's a legend.
man, like that. I mean, that's the British humour. I'm just going to have a Red Bull, water, and then I'm going to pass out and have a sleep. Honestly, absolute top man. All right, where we go next?
I think we go to Vienna.
Okay.
Lukas Müller should be with us.
Can we transport to Vienna? I want to just click my hands and take us to Vienna. Here, he's arrived. Look.
Here he is, Lukas.
Hello.
Hi, Lukas. How are you doing?
I'm a bit tired, but it's okay. This is what work looks like.
So you already got caught from the catcher car so far?
Just waiting for the taxi back to the Vienna University, and I'm a bit tired right now.
Okay, now here we have the pictures of you actually in the race. Tell us a little bit about it. How was it to be in the race?
There are no words for it, because I was sick at first day, and to hear it, I've got a cold, but it's still well done, and yeah, I just love it to take part, and this year in a bit different way.
So
because last year I took part in the wheelchair, and this year the wheelchair was behind me.
So I know that, I mean, your story is really emotional. Can you tell us your story?
2016, I crashed while ski flying event, and I broke my neck. From this day on, I have a little bit of different life, but still, it's still alive. And in this year, I got to know what the Wings for Life marathon is, and so it's always, a special situation to take part every year. Also this year, at the 10th anniversary.
Yeah.
And Lukas, you spoke about, last year doing it in the wheelchair, this year doing it slightly different. How amazing is it for you to see that transition in yourself?
I have to say I'm a bit of lucky, because some bears are still alive, and this is what I reached through many hours of training, and so I wanted to show people, yes, some things are still possible, and in my case, it's to move myself with crutches.
It's really, it's amazing. Yeah. It's amazing. So just celebrate. I think that's what you should do now. Honestly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye, Lukas.
Yeah, thank you. I hope to find my voice.
Enjoy your rest. Congratulations. Well done.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, fantastic. Well, as we've said, look, this race is going on and on and on, and so many people globally are running it in whichever way they think they can. And let's head over to Michelle Summit, who's got a bit of a race update.
It is the 10th edition of the Wings for Life World Run, and as always, we've got people joining us from amazing locations all over the world for this unique race format. This year, more than 200,000 participants from 158 countries are running for those who can't and raising valuable funds for the Wings for Life Foundation and spinal cord research. The beauty of this race is that it is for everyone, whether it's night or day, whatever the weather. It doesn't matter how well, fast or far you run, whether you're a professional, casual runner, an absolute beginner, or race in a wheelchair. Let's take a look at what has happened so far around the world, and we can see happy runners, pros alike, whether you're running in Austria, whether you're running in Mexico, Dubai, or Croatia and Japan. Everybody is racing for a good cause because every meter counts and every euro raced goes towards vital spinal cord research. Dutch photographer Edward Wenderhede is participating in Rotterdam. In Zug, one of the truly inspiring stories to come out of the Wings for Life Foundation's work is Michael Rocati. Spinal cord biomechanical research made it possible for him to walk in this event alongside so many other happy participants. And of course, Wings for Life Foundation co-founder Heinz Kindergartner and son Hannes wouldn't miss this event for the world because without them, it wouldn't exist. Now, unlike many other races, this finish line is actually chasing the participants. So 30 minutes after the start of the race, the official catcher car simultaneously took off to pursue the runners in 7 flagship events. The first runners that get caught can then go out and celebrate. And there we see our star athlete, Michael Rocati, fist bumping the chaser cars as they chase all the runners around the world working for a good cause.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. I didn't even know we were doing it in Mexico. I saw it in Mexico. I'm like, come on, Mexico. Hola.
We're all over the world.
Yeah, we are global, truly.
Yeah. And now we are in, what could it be?
When we get my bikini, I'm joking. Yeah. I'm joking.
I think we're in France.
We're going to go for a little swim.
Luc Alphon.
Luc. Bonjour.
And still running. Luc, who are you with you? Who is with you?
Oh, no, Luc.
Can you hear us, Luc?
Yes, we hear you.
That's awesome. How's it going? How is it going so far? How is it going?
Yeah, it won't be our record. I think we tried to be like 10, 11 kilometers, but we're here for Wings for Life and super happy. We join. Nice boat. Nice boat. Nice surrounding, and then we are part of the family, and then we are so happy about now. Yes. Sweating a little bit.
Look, who are you running with?
With Johan Zarco, the MotoGP rider.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hey,
hi. So, what's your goal for today?
Yeah, your goal it's about like 11K, 20K. You know, won't be the record this time.
Oh my God.
It's amazing. So keep your breath. Yeah, keep your breath. Thanks for calling us. Yeah, and have a lot of fun during this race.
Thanks all the Wings for Life family. Hello, Colin. Have fun over there.
Yeah,
we will.
Bon chance, the two of you. Have a good run. See you later.
Au revoir.
Bye-bye.
Oi, come on. Look at the backdrop, man. This is live. You see those two boys enjoying the south of France? Look at this. I mean, it's not quite the south of France, but I would take a dip in that water. Okay, here is our world feed. We're in Madrid.
Oh, España.
All this glorious sunshine. This takes us to the Netherlands, Rotterdam. The most beautiful thing about the Netherlands, it's all flat. Yep. It's super flat.
It's flat and it's super green. What's that?
Mumbai. Can I just say, I've been to Mumbai and the weather is insane. We're talking 41 degrees, high humidity. How these guys have done this?
Humidity is the worst.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah.
You're literally standing there just sweating. To even do 5 kilometers in this kind of weather, wow. And where are we now? This is definitely not Mumbai.
No, that's not Mumbai.
Is this Vienna? Is this... Yes, I knew it!
You were right.
I could just tell.
You were right.
There was an Austrian sensibility about those runners.
You did it before.
Look at this guy!
Oh, man.
I don't know if we have him later, but there's a guy that always does this run dressed in pink. Yeah. I hope we get him. Someone told me we might get him, the pink runner. I hope he turns up. But I mean, if you're going to turn up in this heat and do it in costume, salut! Congratulations! You're a legend in my eyes.
I always think when you do even marathons or half marathons and they do it in customs, it's crazy. It's really crazy.
But you know, whenever we do the London Marathon, there's a guy every year that runs it with a fridge on his back.
You're kidding.
No, he's like this military, this military guy, and he runs it with the fridge, just the whole marathon with the fridge on his back. I'm like, that's insane. I was like, if he can do it with the fridge on his back, maybe one day I could do a marathon. Who knows, you know?
Maybe we can let's see. I mean, we have some of the best outfits from the last couple of years.
Any fridges? No fridges?
I'm not sure if we have fridges. Let's have a look. Oh, it's this year, actually. It's not last year. It's this year.
Let's take a look.
Oh,
hey,
look,
Mario,
Brothers,
Luigi!
hey.
Come on!
What's we got? Oh,
Mr. Muscle there. Hey, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman is also there.
Love it.
Waiting for the fridge.
I mean, do you know what? They're exhausted. You can tell they're hot. They're not even running it. They're like, hey, the flower power, as they say.
That's the best so far.
He's got that Bjorn Borg sort of...
That's typical Munich.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Oh, the Japanese, the samurai. He's gone.
That's amazing.
It's actually quite insane.
That's amazing.
I love that. Are you a costume runner, or are you like, no, only the sveltest running gear for me?
You got it.
So I do the Why I Run podcast, which is obviously we're building up to the Wings for Life World Run in it, and my co-host Erin, she runs it in the craziest outfits. Last year she did it in a tutu and butterfly wings, and I think she lasted like a couple of kilometers, and she was like, I can't do this anymore. It's just too much. And she just ended up running it like, you know, it's beautiful. Whatever way you are running, congratulations. We are proud of you.
Definitely. So I just heard we're close to go to our next callers.
Okay.
It's a couple.
Oh,
it's the Wings for Life.
Is this the running couple?
It's the running couple.
It is the running couple. Oh, I'm so glad we have these guys. So I've been following them on social media, and I think from the back of my head, one of them is running it, and I think the other one is walking it. From as far as I understand. Yeah. Do we have them with us? Do we have our callers with us?
Are we going to Nashville, to the USA?
Oh, the desert is here.
Ooh.
Do we have Kai and Ryan?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm here. Ryan is right behind me, still running.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still running.
There he is.
He's there. Come on. He's gone. How are you finding it? You guys running together?
It was really fun training together. Ryan is like a long time runner. He's run his whole life and started to make a running career out of it. But me, not so much. So it's been really fun that this is an event that we could both train for together.
I must say, I'm a little bit disappointed. Where's your jumping rope? Do you have it with you?
It's in the car right behind me. And you know that I used it to warm up this morning.
Oh, of course.
Talk to us about Nashville, man, because Nashville's known to be really, really hot. Like, it must be roasting out there.
Oh, look, we have some training footage of you.
Yes, that was from back in January and February when we first started training. And of course, it was really cold then. We have some really good weather today.
Oh, there you go. There's the jumping rope.
No more snow.
Can I just say, your skills on the jumping rope are insane.
Thank you.
I love the juxtaposition of you and Ryan continuously. You're just like his cheerleader, and he just zooms past you.
Yes. I definitely feel that way. I mean, I was a cheerleader. That's how we met. He was a soccer player. I was a cheerleader in college. So I very much do feel like his lifelong cheerleader.
Oh, man. What does it mean for you guys to be doing this together as a couple?
To be doing it together is just really cool. Like I said, there's never been something that we can train for and participate in together. The past few months have been really special. And of course, it is super cool to us to know that what we've been doing is supporting this really good cause and helping people run. We both really enjoy movement, and we would just love for everybody to be able to enjoy it like that, like how we do.
Yeah, for sure.
So you said Ryan is still running. What's his goal?
I don't even know how many kilometers he's ran already, but he's doing pretty good. I know that.
As the catcher car set off, how do you feel about it catching you if you're doing like the audio experience?
It was really cool, especially to hear Lance fast in my ears. I was like, I'm not even upset to be caught by the catcher car because that's one of my childhood favorites right there.
Amazing, amazing. Congratulations anyway, and so good to connect with you, and keep up the jump rope.
Yeah.
Good to connect with you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
And it's, as I told you, caller after caller after caller. We're going to Vienna next.
Yeah.
So. Oh, it's Austria.
Yeah,
but it's not Vienna.
Okay,
actually.
a different location in Austria.
Yes, it's Fieberbrunn.
Yeah.
And it's a special one. It's a special one because we told about how many people are running today.
Yeah.
And she has starting number 200,000. Yeah?
Incredible. Who are we listening to? Who have we got?
I think it's Anne-Katrin. Katrin?
Hi.
Hi, Katrin.
Are you with us?
Hi. How did your run go?
It was great. So and we made like 6 kilometers.
6 kilometers. Wow, congratulations. Was that the target for today, or did you just go for broke?
Yes, we just went and we wanted to see how we would go. Now we got ice cream because we are.
You get an ice cream to celebrate. I like that.
That's really nice. And you did it with the app experience, right? How was that to have that voice in your phone?
It was actually very good. It was a challenge when they told you, yes, so it was very nice.
And what kind of preparations did you do? Because everyone has their superstitions, their rituals. How did you prepare for this run?
I actually didn't. That's just put on a very nice outfit on the go because it's so good, and then very good. Any ritual, I just good mood. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, lovely. Thank you so much, and congratulations. Enjoy your ice cream.
Yeah, for sure.
I think she said pick a good outfit and be in a good mood.
Yeah.
Can't complain. Can't complain.
And ice cream is never bad.
Yeah, it's never bad
idea.
at all. But I'll tell you what, people might be tuning in right now to try and understand what is this madness? What are they talking about?
Why are
all these people running across the world? Well, here you can find out.
The Wings for Life World Run is a global story. It is the only race that takes place at the same time around the world. Whether you can run 1, 5, 10 or 50 kilometers, anyone can participate and everyone is a winner. You can run alone or with your friends with the app. Or you hear the start signal at our flagship runs. 30 minutes after the runners, the catch-a car starts. The catch-a car has only one goal, to catch every runner. The last woman and last man caught are our global champions. And the best part is, 100% of all money raised goes directly to research to cure spinal cord injury as soon as possible.
You see, there you go, running for people and those that can't. This is what the Wings for Life World Run is completely all about. And in our earlier call, we were talking about preparations, and she was telling us that, she likes to pick a nice outfit and obviously be in a good mood. And outfits, I think, should be the topic of social media, Danny. Talk to me. Any nice ones on there?
I got some nice ones. Look at this one.
Hey, this is Super Mario, guys, huh?
Mario
I like
Luigi.
that, Mario Luigi,
yes.
classic.
What else we got? We got the flower man.
Man, to get a selfie with the flower man, I almost feel like he's a celebrity. As I said, it's not just the flower, it's the Beyond Borg bandana on his head. Who have we got?
In less than 24 hours. See you tomorrow at Dubai Expo, 3 p.m. exactly, and keep the runs on. Assalamu alaikum, good afternoon, everybody. Nice to see you.
Assalamu alaikum. Is that in Lebanon? Is it somewhere Arabic? It must be so hot. Why on earth is he wearing a full clown costume? Oh my goodness.
This is all prepared.
This is like you, Danny.
Like my photo at the beginning. Yeah,
you
that's
see,
true.
You know when someone's a serious runner, when they lay out their kit like that. Only serious runners do that.
That's the difference. 28 kilometers. How many? 18. Yes, exactly.
Hey, I did a half marathon after that. So give me some.
Oh, what we got? What's that? Fireman?
Yeah.
Fireman.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, I like this one.
I told you. Not far away from a tutu. I love a tutu. Keep going.
Next one.
Yeah.
The Power Rangers. Spider-Man, Batman.
Yeah, I mean, these are like the superheroes combined.
This is amazing.
Look at Spider-Man. Yeah, she did it with wings as well. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love it.
And this makes me thinking, next year, both of us in costume?
Do you know what would be dope next year if you and I did it in different locations, to start at the same time? Because, you know, you're Germany, I'm the UK, that we're only 1 hour difference. So actually, we could choose a really good time, or whenever the run is, which would be, 12 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock your time, and just go for it and see how we do it. That would be an amazing challenge.
Okay, so if we don't have to be in the studio next
I mean,
year,
that's the big question.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Is that a bet?
Okay, that's a bet.
Live on air, me and this guy, Danny Hertzi, are going to be doing a world run together if we're not in the studio. That's a slight caveat, but anyway, all good, all good. But would you be wearing something nice, or are you going to go svelte?
Well, this got me feeling like going crazy a little bit.
Really?
Those Spider-Man thing, is the Spider-Man costume.
My only requirement is that it's a breathable fabric.
Yes, it has to
it's
be.
a breathable fabric.
All
right, let's go to another call.
We have another call? Who are we going to?
I think we've got Florian Neuschwander.
He's usually a runner, but today he's a biker, right?
Florian, I'm going to be honest, Florian.
Yes.
I'm so used to seeing you beast this run and like do crazy faces, do crazy things. What has happened this year?
No, I'm injured. It's not too bad, but I need to rest for 6 weeks, and I don't know. So I'm just here to support the runners on the course, and hopefully they will have a good time here.
Do you miss being out on the track? Because everyone looks like they're really having a good time.
No, I don't miss it because I'm here with the bike and supporting all the runners. My biggest team, Run with the Flow, will maybe win again. So I'm really happy to support all the runners worldwide. And for the good cause is always a good thing. So I'm happy.
So Flo, I know that in German you always say ballern, which is mean all out. Yeah, going all out. How is ballern on the bike?
Today it's not like ballern. It's easy because I do rest. Hey, let's go. I support all runners. But at the moment I'm just doing bike stuff because of the injury. So next 6 weeks you will just see bike content on my channels. But let's go. So in 6 weeks I will run again, maybe.
I love this. Obviously you're not going to be running the Wings for Life World Run this year, as we've seen. But what are you training for next? What's the next big run for you?
No, first I need to get healthy again, and then I want to come back in autumn to run maybe a big race again. My target for this year was to run 10K under 30 minutes. Wow. I was close to it, but I mean that's life. Things happen, and I'm still in a good mood, and I love to support the runners and my team.
Yeah, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much for joining us. And enjoy the bike ride in the sunshine. It looks beautiful out there.
Definitely.
Okay. Let's go. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Flo.
Honestly, he's
a legend.
Ultra marathon, like long distance. This guy is a beast, and he always makes a thing. That Team Flow thing is massive. Every year they do it together, and they're militant. They want to win it. They want to get the best time. And there are real serious runners. And when I did the Wings for Life World Run a couple of years ago, I was introduced to him and seeing him, and he sometimes wears really funky running outfits. And it's such a shame he's not doing it this year. You guys don't see him in full flow. But what a ledge, and I'm so glad we could get him.
Yeah, I like his moustache.
Also. Always a moustache.
He's an iconic guy.
Yeah.
And I think he even has the world record and the treadmill, I think.
Yeah,
he's really
there's nothing he hasn't done. No. Well, let's take a look at the catcher car. We taking a look at some graphics here for the catcher car. This is the catcher car timeline. Mm-hmm. And so far looks almost 3/4 of the way through. How many kilometers can we see there? 12 kilometers or so?
I think the catcher car is in for 12 kilometers.
Just over 12 kilometers.
Yeah.
And this is us in Croatia. Zagreb. Wow, this looks like a serious runner. I'm so interested because Colin said as that mark at the beginning what the best time's going to be. I think for the male runners, not the wheelchair users, I think it was something around 80 odd kilometers, just over 80 odd kilometers. And Nina Verino, I think she was like 66 kilometers, and she's like a beast in this. I hope we get to talk to her a little later on. But as you can see, catcher car, look at the guy stopping. Look at the Kachikar co-drivers taking the picture. Look, you know when I talk about serious running kit, you know who the serious runners are? Svelte.
So I think we have our next call already, but before we go to the next caller, which is Nicolas Plutus, basically, I want to show who he is.
Okay, can you show?
I can show it on social media for you.
Get him on socials.
Because he does some really, really great stuff.
He's that guy that does like the wave stuff and stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean, look at this. This looks super fun, but this is so difficult.
Can I just say, like, the water hits, that's painful.
That is painful.
All right, let's see if we can go over to Nicolas Plutus at this moment in time. Nicolas, are you with us in Greece?
Hey, yes, I'm in Greece. I'm in Athens. We just had an amazing run. People are still running. We have like 400.
No, I was looking forward to that one.
Oh, so good.
No, Nicolas, come back.
With some good music in the background.
I was going to ask him what he's listening to. Sounding like some techno.
Well, let's try it again. Let's try it again.
Go for it. Nicolas, are you with us?
Okay, so until we're waiting until he gets ready, so we can watch some videos.
Do you know why I'm disappointed? Because I love Athens. I was there a few weeks ago, and it's a beautiful city. Like, it's so hot as well, but very hilly as well. So I wonder how well they did in that.
I've never been there, so
it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Should go there. Let's have a look at his Instagram because there's more videos.
Yeah.
There's more really good videos.
I mean, you get the sense that this guy's like a real daredevil, right? Like, this guy literally pushes himself beyond the limit. I wonder what kind of time he set for himself, but not just that, what kind of conditions he was running in. He's obviously a man used to water. And something that I'm learning, so we interviewed a guy called Jimmy Spithill a little while ago on the podcast, and he's a sailor, and he told us how important running is for the stuff that they do, because you need to stay physically fit.
Yeah.
Is this him?
Let's have a look. This is him. Let's have a look if we can get some sound in.
Okay. All right, let's see if Nicolas is back with us. Nicolas, can you hear us?
Here we go.
Hello, guys.
Yay!
Hello, it's amazing to be here. We're in Athens. We had 400 participations. It's amazing. It's amazing to support. It's a great cause. I'm so happy about it.
I mean, you're usually used to doing water sports. We've seen your social media. How much running do you actually do?
Yeah, I don't run so much. I run just for this cause, just support this great cause. And I just did a very easy run today, but it was amazing just to support the cause and to run with other people. We had 400 people in Greece running, so it was amazing.
I have to say, I really like the song that's in the background. Yeah, that seems like a real party there, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a great vibe. Everybody had so much fun. It was great.
Now, Nicolas, I've been to Athens, and I know two things. Athens is very hot, and also Athens has a lot of hills. How did you do today with your run?
I went really, really easy.
Yeah.
But because I was recovering from an injury, but now I'm really good. But I just didn't push it. But it was super hot. Everybody was like really, really hot. But it was amazing.
Yeah, amazing. And
just really hot. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. What's your next big competition after you finished here? Like you said, you're a bit of an injury at the moment, but have you got any competitions planned moving forward?
Yeah. It was just a really, really small injury. I just had a couple of weeks off the previous months. But now I'm just getting back in training and I'm preparing for the season.
Yeah.
I have a lot of things planned, a lot of a lot of content, some competitions, and yeah, a lot of things.
All the best, Nicolas. Yes. Absolute pleasure.
Wish you all the best.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
Nice to be here. Bye. Bye.
I like the little thing that you did here.
Yeah, well,
hang
it's
loose,
a little hang, it's the water thing.
We're not with him.
Yeah,
with him.
With him, he knows.
Yeah.
Hand
he
time,
knows.
you know.
He knows.
It's a water chat. Water chat. Okay,
this looked great.
That was great. Yeah, honestly, that was Nicolas, and I love that he's in Athens. I mean, before we were just where were we? We were in I can't even remember.
We were everywhere.
Florian, he was in here in Germany as well. And you know, if anyone's joining us, you just need to understand that this run isn't just happening in a town near you. This run is happening on a global spectrum. And I just want to relay the reason why so many people are running for this great cause. It's for the Wings for Life Foundation, and all the money raised and all the entry fees raised today will go towards spinal cord injury research. If you haven't seen so far, we've had so many different people come online to tell us their incredible stories, how the foundation has helped fund some of the treatment that they have received, and it's truly inspiring, it's truly special. But also you can feel the sort of carnival atmosphere. We've got the mariachi band here.
Look at those
Mexico.
are some of the best pictures so far.
It's insane. I think it's out where the Mexican Grand Prix takes place as well. It looks like it.
I've been there.
Really?
Yeah, I've been there once, yeah.
No way. I have a cheeky little fact for you. I went to Mexico City too, and there's an area called Garibaldi, and that's where this mariachi bands were created. In an area called Garibaldi, historically, and then you're sitting there having your tacos, all of a sudden, it's really special. Mexico is a really beautiful place. Holds a place in my heart. Where are we now? Where are we now? Is this Vienna again? It looks...
Yep, it's Vienna again.
Can I just say, I've called Vienna every single time. I just get it. I've never been. I've never been. I think we've got some wonderful pictures of people running today. Can we take a look at them? I'm hearing my ear that we might have those bad boys lined up. Let's take a look.
Yeah, well, it's just amazing to see all these different countries, to see happy faces running,
I mean,
exhausted faces running.
I mean, there is still a part of me that wishes I was out there running, but we wouldn't be here for the next how many hours to talk to you, so off you go.
That's for sure, that's for sure. Next call.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to Spain.
Oh, we're talking to your people now.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
The zone is also global. Yeah, you know.
I hear.
And now we're going to Valencia.
Let's go. The world is changing.
To Rafa.
Woo!
Rafa.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. I'm in a small village in the Valencian community here by the mountains. We are 700 meters above the sea level in the beauty and sunny Spain. I've been running in there. The mountains, just climbing and enjoying this day.
But Rafa, tell me, you're not running actually. What happened?
I'm dead. I'm dead now.
So how many kilometers did you...
I work commentating sport, not practicing it.
I feel you. I'm
trying to.
So, but you did compete, right? How many kilometers did you do?
Yes. 3.5. But in the mountains.
Okay, fair enough. This is really hard in the mountains. With elevation and stuff. This is really hard.
Terrain. Can I ask you a question? We've been asking everyone to show us with their phone, camera, just the location. You talk about the mountains. I can see a lot of greenery. I can see blue clouds. Can you just show us with your camera where you are, so we have a sense of what you've been running?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wow.
Oh, don't make us jealous.
You're taking us. I feel like I'm on a holiday right now. Come on, man. This is lovely.
Yes, absolutely.
Here's the big question. What are you?
Valencian community.
What are you eating after your nice run? What are you doing to celebrate your run for food?
Typical rice, an oven rice. It's kind of paella.
Hey, I love paella.
Of course, had to be paella. So, Rafa, thank you so much. Thank you so much and enjoy your paella.
You.
Okay?
Ciao.
Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
So, and I told you the zone is really big.
Yeah, it's huge.
And we get some more messages from other colleagues.
Oh, nice.
Yep, let's have a look.
Hi everyone, how you doing? I just wanted to tell you that I'm really sorry that I won't be able to run the race Wings for Life. I was getting ready for it, but unfortunately I got injured and I won't be able to be there with you, but I wish you all the best. Have fun, enjoy it, and I'll see you all soon. Take care.
I know perfectly what you're feeling because in my life I ran 5 marathons. So don't be afraid to push yourself to the limit, and don't be afraid to feel the fatigue and to feel the effort. It's important to share this feeling with your teammates. So come on, push, run as fast as you can, and remember, as my good friend Bruce Springsteen used to sing, we are born to run, guys. Good luck.
We are born to run.
Massimo Ambrosini.
Absolutely.
Legend.
Legend in the game. Legend in the game. We're going to the world feed now, as you can see over our shoulder, just to get a glimpse of some people. It looks like someone just ended their run there in Rotterdam in the Nederlands. And look, obviously, orange shorts for the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Representing.
And always important high five. It's always important.
But you can see, I can see a New Zealand or a rugby jersey right there.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is
man,
Paris.
This is a
very
good pace.
rainy Paris.
This is actually good pace.
Okay, when you've got someone riding with you, calling times, he's taking it serious.
Oh, yep. He does. He does.
Wow.
Wow, this is fast. This is fast.
Catch a car. Already catching a few people.
Where is it? You always call it right?
Is this Vienna?
Yeah.
This is what it's about. We are loving this. Catch a car, catching people. Look at that, arms out. People loving life. They know they're being caught. Don't fear it, people. The catch a car will come and get you, but just accept it.
Celebrate it.
All right, let's quickly head over to our global feed. Nick and the crew, how you doing?
As the catcher car continues to reel them in, we're very close to dipping below 30. There it is. It happens before I can finish my sentence. 29,978 after, well, just over an hour and a half of running. The catcher cars over 16 kilometers. And we're trying to spot Joe Fukuda in Tokyo. Michelle, these conditions look pretty tough, to say the least. Let's talk about these reports that we thought Joe, last year's global winner, was injured. That doesn't look like an injured runner to me at all.
Well, do you know what? Maybe that's a bit of mind game on his behalf. As I said, he's already run 2 marathons this year already. He's very much a professional. He's risen through the Japanese running ranks. He has raced the Gold Coast Marathon, the Hokkaido Marathon, and as I said, he has joined the NN running team and is on the same team as world record holder Eliud Kipchoge and other accomplished athletes. And I think even there, the conditions don't seem to be the best. It looks a little bit wet out there, but I think he's so experienced that doesn't really determine. You can look at him. If you see how he's approaching this race, you look at his facial expressions, he seems pretty relaxed still.
He's got a different hair colour this year, I'd like to point out as well, for all of our viewers that are interested in the style of our Wings for Life potential runners. But it's very important, the 32-year-old Japanese runner Joe Fukuda, over 64 kilometres last year to take the men's global title. Now, here we are in Edinburgh. I'm so glad that we've got up to Scotland to see some of our app runners. And, of course, one or two of the British runners, I'm not quite sure if that is Harry Lancaster or not, but there is a British runner currently lying in the top 5 of the standings. But good to see that Scotland, in what has been a very busy weekend in the UK with the King's coronation, of course, have still got their runners out there and still pushing it. This guy's all alone. You know what that is like, Aaron. But he's also
mental
got
battle.
that app experience to push him along. You didn't have that with your 3 victories.
Yeah, in my last victory, actually, I did an app run. It was an app run.
In Sweden, that's
so,
right.
Yeah, and I have to say that during my race, I had like my phone on my knee, so I can see the entire time what's happening with the catcher car, how far behind me is it.
Slower, 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 slower. We're just finishing off in Bratislava there, and there's some serious runners out there, aren't there? Look at that. Someone's got their medal. Oh,
Well, this is the best moment.
Yeah, I know.
This is the best
A little memento to say you took part in the Wings for Life World Run. Amazing, amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
next caller.
Let's move on. Let's go to Matas.
Where we going?
Pudzinas, hopefully, in Lithuania.
Lithuania.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How are you?
Hey, how you doing,
Good
sir?
to see you.
Hey. Perfect. We're doing very, very good.
How was your run
looking
today?
sharp too.
Yeah, I love the sunglasses, by the way.
Oh, Dior, man, Dior. No, I'm kidding. So, okay. So my personal run, because I can't run at the moment. I had my spinal cord injury a few years ago, but I have like 100 people team behind me, and they are still running, so we're doing good.
Yeah. How far did you manage to cover today?
4 kilometers and 300 meters.
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
really...
It's quite good, but I had like all my team in the back, my mom, my dad, my fiance, they collected like 20 kilometers too, so I'm very happy with that.
So, for you, why is the Wings for Life World Run so special to you then, please, Matus?
Yeah, so for me, it was special. I'm so happy. I've heard it about sad, but only 3 years ago. But for me, it was special because I suffered my broken spine in the United States like 12 years ago. My friends collected a huge amount of money to cover my medical bills. So now this run, it feels like I could do a payback for other people who needs help and can't run. And I am very dedicated. And I think 5 years from now, we won't need any wheelchairs in the world just for the Wings for Life run. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, incredible, incredible. Can I take a little look, if you can show me, of your location? I hear this is a very important park in the middle of Lithuania. Oh my goodness, it's very green and beautiful, man.
Yeah. It's this park and my fiance are there. It's 2 most beautiful things in Lithuania. So.
No. You missed the sunglasses.
Oh yes, sir. So top three. Yeah. So weather is great, and yeah, I'm so happy that you guys doing this, and I'm gonna participate to every single one Wings for Life run till the end.
Yeah, top man.
That's awesome.
Honestly, Matus, thank you very much. Enjoy your rest.
No problem, guys. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Matus.
Yeah, what a G, man. I like guys like that. Just very straight up. Like, I like his flexing sunglasses.
Dior.
It's a good question. Are you a guy that runs with sunglasses? Because I have this thing where I can't run with anything over my eyes.
So, it depends.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's really sunny, I need sunglasses. Because otherwise I'm just not...
It's strange because I just don't like it because I get really hot and I just feel like my eyes are hot. But the new style in running now is the visor. Have you seen it? The cool visors?
Yeah. The big glasses, the fast glasses.
The fast glasses. How are we doing on social media, bro? What we got?
Social media. Good thing is, we have the first guys that actually finished the races.
Them on, man.
Yes,
That's brilliant.
And look at this. I mean, here we have 6.66 miles. Here we have 8.42 kilometers. And this is so amazing. Here we have 15, almost 16 kilometers. I ran for those who can.
Yeah.
It's really nice. You can have little pictures.
Caption, like a little Polaroid or something.
He ran almost 16.
Yeah. How many did this guy get? Hard to say.
I think it's 14.
That's good.
29.
That's really good. That's really good.
8.
we've got there. I mean, some beautiful pictures. And also, I mean, look, we just saw there the beautiful background. Someone running by the seafront. That would be ideal if you're running by the seafront. Well, unless it's raining or windy, of course. But the idea of running by the sea is really interesting.
It was Italy, I think.
You know, when you said you ran what you ran, if you look back now, do you think you could have gone further? Do you think you could have gone faster?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the...
I started
well, two battery packs will slow you down.
Yeah, maybe that was a reason, but I started too fast.
Yeah.
And I really got confused when this catcher car started. When I heard the engine running from the catcher car, I sped up. And that was my mistake.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, I have to go. And I was just too fast, and that's what really killed me in the end.
It's a psychology of the running. I remember, same as me, actually. I think I could have pushed myself a little bit more. And it's because you're not certain of the speed, or you're not certain of how far you should run. I mean, you ran with your friend. I ran by myself, so I just had me to go by. Usually, whenever I run a race, and I think it's... Colin will know, our international race director, and he can tell you, but like when you're running with other people, there's a chance that you can actually get caught up in their wave.
Yes.
And actually, the best thing to do in those kind of conditions is just to stay focused in your wave as well. But for everyone running today, fantastic.
Well, I still remember when I got caught from the car. Well, it was not the actual car, but it was like with the app. I was just so exhausted, I couldn't do anything. But if you got caught by the actual car, this is really emotional. We have some of the best moments.
Yeah, let's take a look. Here we go. If you get caught, just enjoy the moment. Honestly, enjoy the moment. Amazing to see some of those reactions there by the catcher cars. And it means your race has ended, but it's a very special race nevertheless. Right, time for our next caller. Another inspiring story.
Special.
We'd love you guys to really hear about this. And let's go to Michael Rocati, who should be in Switzerland for us. Michael or Michael, are you with us? Yes, bro, honestly, wow. Congratulations on the ending of your Wings for Life World Run. How was it for you out there today?
Thank you. Today was very here in Zug with all this that give a lot of energy and give a lot of energy.
Yeah, really special. We're looking at some pictures of you. Was it amazing to have so many people cheering for you as well as they're running past?
Yes, with all the people around, it's nice. Especially from the result that stand up and walk. It's very important and it's a very high goal.
I wonder if we can hopefully hear your story, because you went through this groundbreaking procedure thanks to the Wings for Life World Run and Wings for Life Foundation. Could you just tell us a little bit more about it?
Yes, I participated in a research project where electrodes behind the on the spine. Thanks to I allowed to stand up and other activity. tablet that I'm able to most important muscle group walking. This is every time I press the and you cannot imagine how cool is it.
Yeah, incredible.
Spinal cord injury.
Yeah, the line is not the greatest, but thank you so much, Marcel Rocati, for that. I really appreciate it, and congratulations on your run. I've just got some notes here on him. I mean, 31-year-old Italian who had a complete spinal cord injury after a motorcycle accident in 2017, and he was also unable to use his lower limbs, and he was also been obviously passionate about sports, as we've just seen, but he had to fully learn to walk again, and the project was called STEAMO, that he was trying to talk to us about there, and the project was funded by the Wings for Life Foundation, and the operation involves installing a special electrodes into subconsciously into your back below the spinal cord, and he then had to train his body and his mind at the same time on a daily basis with physical exercise and studying research projects. And in a 3-year process, he underwent various, obviously, rehabilitation processes as well, and the surgery, and then he had to retain his body during daily intensive training sessions as well, and the result of that is what we saw today, which is quite incredible. People, you know, I cannot even imagine what he's gone through, but to even see the fact that he's able to do something post this incredible procedure is thanks to the donations and the research funds created by the Wings for Life Foundation as well.
Definitely. And we go over to our next caller, and I think we are in Qatar, no?
Yes.
Matus, hey. Good to see you.
Hey, guys. Good seeing you too.
So, you done with your race? How was your run?
Yes, I'm done with my race. It was good. Nice, warm Doha, but it was nice. You know, I was enjoying a good run, definitely with good vibe and a good cause. So it was great, as always.
How many kilometers did you do?
I did 3 today.
That's awesome. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Can you show us a little bit around? That's what we always try to do with our callers. Can you just flip the camera around?
So now we're in Doha. We're in the Pearl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, let me flip my camera and show you guys these buildings. We start to run. We are like here. Yeah. See, nice and sunny. We run by the water, by the bridge. It was really, really nice.
How many people did you run with today, or did you run by yourself?
Oh, no, it was a lot of people, actually. It was 2 o'clock, the hardest time, but it was a lot of people. I think we had a good group. I was in the lead group. We had, like, I would say around 10 fast people that I try to keep up with.
He was in the leading group at least for 3 kilometers.
Exactly. I love the way he said that. I was in the leading group. There were loads of people, but I was in the leading group, so they just saw my backside.
As an athlete, you're always competitors, so you have that, I'm going to be there.
Can I ask you, I know you're a long-distance runner.
Yes.
I know this is a small run for you, but are you still competitive?
You know, definitely. I mean, you know, it's in my genes. So, of course, you don't have to. I train in the morning, I train in the afternoon, but you still have that nice run. You see everybody's passing you, and your mind starts to play like, no.
Yes. So you said it was 2. So how much degrees did you have? It was really hot.
Yeah, it was. But to be honest, because we were by the water, it was really nice and breezy.
Okay.
If you look at the temperature, I would say it's something around 35 degrees.
I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Like, that's hot. That's very hot. Like,
it is hot.
I was born in Nigeria, and I know that's hot, man. Like, that is incredible heat, but I guess you're used to it. Can I ask you a question? Is this a home run for you?
Yes. Yes, definitely a home run for me.
Yeah, amazing. And what is it like to be running at home? Because obviously, I know you train in various different locations. Must be nice to be home just to do a little gentle run.
Yes. I mean, definitely. You always have that special feel, I guess, for everyone being home. But it's a place where I started my passion. The first steps towards everything that I've done in my career so far. The support that I'm getting home is amazing. Coming back, share with them the passion of sport. it's just, I feel like it's almost like a giving back in a way. You know, people like always getting used to see me competing in different places and following me. And I come do some social event with everyone out there. It's just you feel much more connected to the people, and it's an amazing feeling.
Amazing. Thank you so much, bro.
Yep.
Honestly, enjoy the sunshine. Enjoy your rest.
Definitely.
Will do. Thank you very much, guys.
Ciao.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
I love that part when you said I was in the leading group for at least 3 kilometers.
But also, it's like 35 degrees. It's not so warm. I'm like, bro, you try standing in 35 degrees. I mean, amazing.
They have a different feeling.
Yeah, I know. But I love what he was saying about reconnecting with people, because if you happen to be doing this run at a flagship event, that's exactly the feeling you're going to be getting. You're going to be reconnecting or connecting with people, all running for a single cause, which is the Wings for Life World Run Foundation. And I just really love what he was saying there, because he's a guy that lives and travels internationally, right? So to come home, wow, must be special.
Yeah. Oh. I see world's changing.
Are we moving?
This is Vienna again, I think.
Very formal.
And we have Wolfgang Illmaier with us.
Yes.
Wolfgang, head of fundraising.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Wolfgang. So, how are you doing? How happy are you with the event so far?
I'm mega happy. It was so nice and so emotional. Just great.
And how has the run gone so far in Vienna? Can you tell us how many people have run in the flagship run there today?
Today there were 13,500, and everybody was so happy and laughing, and just perfect here in Vienna.
I mean, we had over 200,000 participants this year. This is just amazing, isn't it, Wolfgang?
Yeah, more than 200,000 people running for our cause, for finding a cure for spinal cord injury. So thank you so much to everybody who made this happen, and all the participants.
And also, so many people are sharing their journey today, which just make you happy as well.
It makes me happy, really happy, yeah.
I hope it doesn't crash the system with everybody sending lots of bits in today.
No.
I think he's just happy.
Yeah, he's just happy.
He's just
we
happy.
can see one of the runners here.
Yeah, this is Vienna, right?
This is Vienna right now. Here we go.
Benny Carl.
Okay, so Wolfgang, thank you so much.
Thank you too,
and enjoy the rest of the event in Vienna.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye, Wolfgang.
I wonder if Wolfgang actually participated. I never actually asked him that question. I should have asked him if he participated.
That's true.
Yeah, I should have.
Wolfgang, are you gone? Yes, he's gone.
It's gone. Too late.
Too late.
Yeah, I mean, the Vienna run is massive. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize, like, this is like a massive sort of run for the Wings for Life World Run, one of the earliest flagship.
Let's have a look at the actual pictures. This is Netherlands again?
Okay, if we're talking about mustaches, talking about Flo's Neuschwander's mustache, this guy.
And we talk about good pace.
Serious. Hey, bit of local Bavarian delight here.
I don't know if that would motivate me, but yeah, okay. It's Bavarian.
Yeah, this is Bavarian. Everyone feels great. Everyone's riled up. I wonder if there's some breakfast at the end waiting for everyone.
I mean, look at it. They're running for almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, I know.
You know what that means?
Yeah, what?
That's crazy.
I mean, these are marathon star runners. Yes. You can tell. Like, they keep going, and the catcher car hasn't even reached them yet. And I think it's worth saying that some people are clearly running whatever they can do, however they can do it. Yeah. But some people are going competitive on this. For a lot of people, this is a massive race. Yep. It's the same as whenever you see a regular marathon or a regular half marathon. We're not even calling it a marathon or whatever. It is a run. But some people are doing the equivalent of a marathon out there today in some excruciating conditions. I think for me, ideally 25 degrees, perfect. At a max. This guy, look, barefoot. He ain't messing about. He is not messing about. Look at that.
He was barefoot.
Yeah, But we were talking about this the other day. Like, some people love cushioning, some people love that barefoot running.
Excuse me, you need shoes to run.
No, come on, man. Now there are trainers or shoes that simulate barefoot running, and if that's the way the guy knows how to run, his foot is clearly molded and strengthened by the way he knows how to run. There was an Indian, I can't remember, many years ago in the Olympics. I think it was an Indian guy who wanted to run barefoot, but you just can't do that in the Olympics because you have to run with spikes or whatever for the track. But for some people, as you can see, we say run whichever way you want. Here you go. Here we go.
Here we go. So
okay.
Next caller, I think.
Yeah. Where are we headed?
I think it's...
It looks sunny again.
Barcelona?
Is this Lara?
It should be.
Yeah.
Hey. Good to talk to you. So first you have to explain to us.
Already, so.
First you have to explain to us, why is it Barcelona and not Tahiti?
It's not Barcelona, actually. It's Canary Islands.
Oh, it's the Canaries.
Okay,
oh,
Canaries. That's why.
even better.
Yeah.
You're cheating now.
I'm not in Tahiti because of the flood, the heavy flood. It was there some days before, so I just decided in the last minute that it was better to stay at home, and maybe it will be my moment will come for sure. But I was super motivated to go and try to take and serve some bombs over there. But yeah, the time will come.
How was your run today? How did you do?
I think I did really well. Like, I was surprised because I put an objective of 5 kilometers because I didn't run before since 2 years ago because I had a super bad injury in my ankle. I broke my ankle, and from this time I didn't run again. So today was my first running after this, and I put I was scared. I didn't going to run more than 5 kilometers, and I put an objective of 5 kilometers, and I did 13. So I think it was quite good.
Congratulations, man. I'll give
my
you that.
ankle
Well
is
done.
perfect, so...
Congratulations, and thank goodness.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I know what it's like to run after a big injury. It's quite psychological as well, so amazing. Congratulations.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for your time. And just enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah,
looks pretty awesome where you are. So,
Yeah.
so just enjoy the sun.
Now I got to the sea.
Oh, don't do that!
No!
Don't show me!
Sorry.
All right, ciao. Have a good one. See you.
Come on to the rest of the competitors.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
So thank you so much.
See you.
Bye.
Thanks to you. Bye.
So I think we can get another summary.
Yeah. So see how people are doing on the
Michelle.
race. Yeah, Michelle, what you got?
It is the 10th edition of the Wings for Life World Run, and as always, we've got people joining us from amazing locations all over the world for this unique race format. This year, more than 200,000 participants from 158 countries are running for those who can't and raising valuable funds for the Wings for Life Foundation and spinal cord research. We're, of course, now over 2 hours into this run, but let's take a look at how it all started around the globe. In Duque, for example, one of the truly inspiring stories to come out of the Wings for Life Work Foundation is Rocati. And of course, unlike other races, the finish line is chasing the participants, setting off 30 minutes after the participants. As we can see here, it doesn't matter how far you run, every single meter counts. By now, the catcher car has increased its speed, and it is picking up more and more runners until we will only have very few select remain. But that doesn't dampen the spirits of our thousands of runners around the world. No matter the weather, no matter the time of day, they're all celebrating running for a great cause everywhere around the world. Everyone is finding different ways in keeping themselves motivated, whether it's listening to the app, whether it's cheering each other on through the Catcher app, and of course sometimes you just need to find a bit of extra entertainment along the way. We will see plenty of companions along the way that are taking each other on, as well as Olympic champions in Oslo. Everybody running for a good cause, everybody being cheered on by the musical sounds of the world in Bavaria and in Mexico. And once the catcher car catches up with those it is down to celebrate having run for a phenomenal cause. And here we have Heinz kindergartner and son Hannes, without whom the event wouldn't even exist.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we spoke about it earlier, and just to see a medal reward for something you've done. And everyone underestimates the power of the medal.
Never
underestimate. No. Everyone's like, why did you... Genuinely, and I know people that collect every single medal that they've ever got from a run or whichever way they've done it. And it's because people understand the mentality it takes to do something, to push yourself beyond what you can do. And to get a little reward at the end of it, so special.
I tell you something. I did a 100-kilometer. It was a hike. It was not a run, but it was a hike. And when I got over the finish line, they hung me the medal, and I was in tears.
Really?
Yeah, because I just accomplished 100 kilometers. You know, I accomplished something, and then you get the medal. This is different.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, let's round up another caller. Someone who knows this competition very, very well. You might hear him on the world feed as well. Aaron Anderson, are you with us? Yes, sir. In Global Race Control.
I am with you. I'm in Global Race Control, checking out the racing here.
Look
racing.
at
Wow, what a day we have.
Yeah, I mean, you're used to being out there on the track, bro. How are you feeling? You're now commentating duties.
We're sitting commentating in a really small and warm booth, so I think I'm almost as sweaty as when I've been racing.
So you won this whole thing 3 times, I guess. So tell us, what kind of mindset does it need to win this whole thing?
I think the mindset for the winners need to be a mindset that you're in it for the long run, right? A lot of runners, they go out maybe a little bit too fast in the beginning, but you need to pace yourself. The elite men are probably going to run around 70 kilometers today, and the women maybe 60. So it's not just a marathon; it's way longer, right? It's an ultra marathon. So you need to pace yourself, and also you need to remember to get fluids, water, hydration, sports drinks, to put in some gel, some energy maybe, and all things like that. And then also you know the mindset. You need to have a good mental day to be able to dig deep to get that little extra strength from all your muscles.
Yeah. You talked about mindset, and I've watched you do this a couple of years ago. I remember you completely exhausted at the end of the Wings for Life World Run. And one of the things I said to Nick, who was in the studio, was that this guy's mind is insane. You know, for me, as a wheelchair user, your arms, I mean, they're your greatest tool. Talk to me about the mindset when it gets really painful. I know, come on. Now you showed us the guns. But talk to me about that mindset when it gets too tough. What pushes you through? How do you get your mind in that space to go, do you know what? Got to keep going.
To me, mindset is 3 things. First of all, I think micro goals. Just like, you know, one more light post or one more tree or whatever I can see by the road. Just going to go there, like, and then I can't quit. And then I get another one, and one more. And then I think about, you know, what do I have that I can be thankful for in this moment? Because to me, thankfulness and getting some perspective on the situation somehow tends to make it easier. And last but not least, it might be the most important thing, I think about why. Why do I do this? What's the reason for this? And in the Wings for Life World Run, for me, that's so easy because we all have a good why in this race. We're doing this not only for our own performances, only to have a good time, but we're doing this for a really important cause, to raise money to find a cure for spinal cord injuries. So those 3 things are my kind of mental keys in a race like this.
So Aaron, you used to be out there for, I don't know, 4 hours, 5 hours, competing on the track. Now you have to talk,
for 5 hours.
For 5 hours. What's more difficult?
To me, the racing is not so difficult. It's just hard, right? It's just really, really hard. But commentating is way more difficult. You need to think, okay, what I'm going to say next, and you're looking at all the screens, and you have people in your ear saying things to you. So this is way more difficult. It's not as hard, but it's more difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
And what is it like for you being on the other side, watching everyone start off? Is there a little part of you that's like, you know what?
A little bit
maybe
jealous.
One more world run for me.
Isn't it always like that? I've been doing this race for the last 8 years.
Yeah.
This is my 9th race being like part of it, but I'm not in the results this year, which kind of bugs me a little bit. So, so it's a little bit hard, but it's been really, really cool being here, being a part of the race. You can see how many people, this is just a fraction of the people working with this race, how many people it takes to make this actually happen. And yeah, it's just a beautiful experience.
And this being the 10th anniversary as well, it must be kind of inspiring knowing, you've done this for a while, right? The first run versus the run you're looking at now must be quite different visually.
For sure. And the most inspiring for me with this race is that it keeps growing. Today, we've had over 200,000. Listen to that, 200,000 people taking part of the race, running and pushing your wheelchairs and whatever way you do in the racing, right? But to me, that's the most important thing, that the race keeps growing. We're getting more and more money for the research, and together we can find a cure.
Yeah, and that's a special thing. And just to touch on that, like how vital is that spinal cord research and finding the right organizations to give that donation to as well.
Yeah, it's incredibly important. Many people every year have car accidents. They crash with a bike. A lot of things happen, or have a disease like I had as a.
Oh, I think we lost that. Oh, he's here.
And people get spinal cord injuries, and not only does the injury change their life, it changes the life for the entire family. Because maybe you can't live in your house that you've been living in anymore because you have stairs in the house and you're gonna move and blah blah. There's so many things that changes. So we need this research. And not only when you have a spinal cord injury, you maybe end up in a wheelchair, but the body is not meant for sitting down. For example, for me, I've had lots of shoulder problems the last few years. I had pressure sores. I had things that you wouldn't expect that is a problem, but that you wouldn't think of as a problem when you're in a wheelchair. But all those kind of side effects stack up on top of the spinal cord injury. So yeah, we need this research, and it's getting closer and closer to finding a cure. The Wings for Life Foundation have financed some amazing projects, and yeah, I don't know what I'm going to say, but we need this, right?
Yeah.
I want to be able to put on some running shoes and run this race one day.
Legendary.
Definitely.
Man, thanks so much for joining us, bro.
Thank you so much.
And,
it was really good talking to you.
Get back to your wonderful commentating, bro.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Say hi to Nick and Michelle.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, guys.
All right, see you, bro.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, powerful, man. So many
It's
stories,
inspirational. So
we got someone else?
We got someone else, yeah. Now we're going to Indonesia. But before we go to Indonesia, I want to introduce the guy we're talking to.
Okay. It's now nightfall, so I hope it's special.
Let's have a look at this guy. It's a really special guy. I don't even know what exactly he's doing.
Sir, stop.
Help. But he does some funny stuff.
Oh, he's that guy that does the Austrian accent as a New Zealander.
Exactly.
He does all the accents. Yeah, he's brilliant.
15, gell? Was? Und du kaufst nur Kisten Bier. Was bist du für fort da? Yeah. Yeah, he's buying beer. Please, I need to see your ID, sir. Here, I'm 25. Bist du Depp? Na, kein Schnaps, das ist ein Wahnsinn. Ach so, stimmt. Ja, dann hol ich ein paar Schnaps oder so. Ja, nimmst du Maroon, der ist im Angebot.
And you can scroll through it, and it's amazing stuff. What he's doing.
So let me understand. He's an Austrian Kiwi in Bali.
Well, ask him.
Oh, is he here?
We have. we can ask him. Jonathan Balkin.
Jonathan, are you with us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, you've just turned up, bro. Honestly, we've just been scrolling through your Instagram account.
So, Ayo, ask him again.
So, what's an Austrian Kiwi doing in Bali?
Yeah. So basically, I'm from New Zealand. I moved to Austria like 4 years ago. I've been living there ever since, but I came back to New Zealand for Christmas and a few months travel. And now we're kind of having 2 weeks in Bali, just for holidays and stuff. And it happened to fall that the Wings for Life run was when I was in Bali. So, yeah.
Incredible.
This is amazing. And did you actually run the race today?
Yeah, so first I want to say that I'm not the biggest fan of running. And we planned, so I ran with my girlfriend.
Okay.
And we didn't plan it too well, so we decided we wanted to run on the beach. So we ran down the beach, and then we literally got 100 meters, realized it's way too dark, and we couldn't see anything. And then we went on the road, and it was the opposite. There was just traffic and cars everywhere. So yeah, we ran like almost 2 kilometers. So, but we still did it. It was fun.
Absolute legend. All right, mate. Enjoy the rest of your trip, and thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, well, let's go over to the Alps.
Oh, yeah.
And find out a little bit more about the creator of the Wings for Life World Run.
Es war ein schöner Tag, schön warm. Und ich habe mir noch direkt vorm Rennen habe ich mir gedacht, boah, ein schönes Leben habe ich schon, mir geht's echt gut. Und ja, dann bin ich da am Start gestanden und ja, 10 Minuten drauf war alles anders.
2003, wie der Unfall vom Hannes war, von meinem Bruder, das hat sich angefühlt, als wenn sie die Erde aufhört zu drehen.
Ich bin über das Motorrad drüber gestürzt, bin auf den Kopf gekugelt, auf dem Boden zum Liegen gekommen und habe einfach nichts mehr gespürt. Der schlimmste Moment in meinem Leben war sicher der, wo ich realisiert habe, dass ich im Rollstuhl sitze und quasi nicht gelähmt bin.
Das war dann der Moment, wo ich gesagt habe, nein, das darf so nicht bleiben. Und habe dann auch dank Hilfe von Didi Matischitz Gott und die Welt kontaktiert. Die Stiftung, das ist Hoffnung pur. Ja.
Jetzt bewegt sich wirklich viel, was mir auch sehr viel Hoffnung gibt. Also es geht immer weiter und also ich bin überzeugt, eines Tages werde ich wieder mal auf meine eigenen Füße stehen.
Yeah, a really powerful story, and I'm glad to say and inspired to say we've got both Hannes and Hans Kindergartner on the line with us. Are you with us here? Are you in Austria for us, gentlemen? We're being transported as we speak to the hills.
To the Alps.
Hello both, how are you? Hannes, can you hear us? It's Ayo and Danny in the studio.
Hi, I can hear you.
Yeah,
okay,
fantastic.
Great. Hi.
Hey, Hans, the two of you, wonderful. Double trouble, we call this. So good to see you. How's your run gone today?
The run was going really good. It was a bit hot in the beginning, and we started a bit too fast, so we didn't reach our goal of the 10 kilometers, but we made 9.9, which was quite amazing, quite impressive. So my brother pushed me really good. It's going good for him, no, not for me. I was completely done. But anyway, we made it.
And you know, one of the things.
So it was really quite emotional, and it was a great experience again.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we were talking about earlier is that this is the 10th edition of the run, which is incredible. Did you ever think it would ever get this big?
Yeah, of course, we had the vision to make it that big. But to really see people coming more and more, so it's really emotional and great to see. So this year, more than 200,000 starters. I never expected it being like this already now.
Yeah, we just saw.
It's really amazing. It's really amazing, you know. We are so proud. I mean, here in our small valley in Tyrol, we have more than 500 runners here in our organized app run, and more than 50,000 only in Austria. So this is really great to have that many runners, and worldwide more than 200,000. This means roughly 30% more than last year. So more than happy.
Yeah, and Hannes, of course, you are basically the one that is the reason why we have this run. You know, this must be crazy to think about. You inspired so many people to do this run.
Yeah, but it's amazing to see what is going on, and to see all the people who really know what they are running for. It's for a good reason, and it's a big help for spinal cord research. Like last year, we made 4.7 million raised with this run. This year, it will be even more. What I think. So yeah, it's a great help and important to get forward.
I mean, you're right. Hannes is the reason why we have that with the Wings for Life and so on. But first of all, I have to say thank you very much to the team who made it possible. You know, there are many people behind organizing this run. First, having the idea, and second, making it possible. And therefore, thanks to everybody who was involved organizing it.
Yeah, I mean,
thanks a lot. It's really impressive to see.
Yeah, it's really lovely to see the both of you doing this together. You spoke about it being very emotional at the end. You've done this run a lot together. Why was this one particularly emotional?
Exactly, I didn't understand this.
Oh, yeah, you said this run was very emotional for you. I'm sure it's not the first time you've done it. Why was this one particularly emotional for the two of you?
So, honestly, it's emotional every year, but this year even more with 500 runners here, and all of them are in good mood and cheer when they pass by, and so it's so good to see so many people standing behind us. It's really emotional, therefore.
And I mean, also emotional is we are running for those who can't. We are running, raising money for research, and I can tell you also on the research part, we are not so far away for having at least an improvement for this kind of injury. And this is actually motivation why we are doing it, no? And therefore, all of us, we should be really proud and happy for what we achieved until now.
Exactly. So we see what is going on in the research and in the years what progress they make. So I'm pretty sure that once in my life I will walk again, and with this help we get through the Wings for Life World Run. We can help more research to get further, and hopefully the result will come sooner that I can stand up again.
Honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah. Heinz and Hans, thank you so much for joining us. Really, really appreciate you making it for the show for us today. And congratulations again on another wonderful run as well.
Thank you, and
thank you.
All the best for the runners.
Having a good afternoon, yeah?
Yeah, you too. Go celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you
so
much.
Needed. Amazing.
And this run is not only for guys who actually run, but also for guys who are in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
And we have some of the best moments.
All right, let's take
from
a
our
look.
wheelchair runners.
There we go. Look at that. So many people running whichever way they feel possible. And look, I mean, look at Hans and Hannes' story. You can see the two contrasting ways in which people are running, but still, final destination is exactly the same. So thank you to every single person who's taken part in this run.
Yeah.
Right, should we go to our next caller? I think we've already got it. Look at it. It's Chirag Suri.
Hey.
He's in Dubai right now for us.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, not bad. Well, recently we were just in
how you guys
Qatar.
doing?
We were just in Qatar. I imagine very similar climate. It was 35 degrees there. What's the weather like for you?
Yeah, I think it's around pretty much the same, but it's been a hot day. But I think the way the guys have come out, shown the support, and we're still going. The party's kicking off at the back now. We got ice baths, we got recovery stations. The guys are having a ball.
You guys are taking this really seriously. I heard you were running with over 1,000 people. What was that like?
Yeah, I think the energy's been amazing. The support for the event, I think I've never seen this before. The way the guys have come in. We had a 3 p.m. start, so it's quite warm. But I think it hasn't stopped anyone over here. They've just come and shown their support and just enjoyed the event.
Well, it looks like a big party.
we just see you at the start line, looking really excited.
And here's the proof that you actually run.
Yeah, I wasn't on the buggy. I've done about 7.5, 8Ks, so I'm happy with that.
I mean, you're a cricketer. This is very different from the day-to-day. I mean, obviously you're very physically fit, but sometimes on the cricket field there's a little standing around, You're now constantly moving for a good 8 kilometers. Very different.
Yeah, I think it was tough, but I think we got through, I think we need that cardio once in a while, so we're getting back into season time, so I think great day all in all. Make the most of it,
Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your day. It looks brilliant. Maybe stick yourself in an ice bath, get that recovery, feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, take it easy.
Thank you so much, Chirag.
Bye-bye, Chirag. Have you done the ice bath thing?
Of course.
You're too pro. You're too pro for me.
But I do it every winter.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, over winter, yes. I start in November till like March or so, because now it's too hot, of course. Yeah, but I do it over the winter. Yeah.
No way.
It's really good.
Well,
you should try it.
I just hate the cold. I hate the cold. But does it really work on the muscles? Does it do like a proper?
Does. Yeah.
So it's not a myth.
It gives you the best recovery you can get.
Okay, well, I'll take your point on that one.
You should try.
I will.
Another bet? No.
I'm not betting you how long I can sit in an ice bath for. Anyway, let's get a weather update. We've looked at 35 degrees so far. Michelle, are you with us with a quick weather update just to give us a sense of what it's looking like globally at the moment? Some people are running at night, some are running during the day. Where is the hottest temperature you think that people are running today?
So the hottest temperature will definitely be in Abu Dhabi, but also like the most populated areas in India. And wet parts, on the other hand, as we've already seen, are in Japan and also Sydney. And also they are the windiest condition. We've received wind gusts up to 80 kilometers per hour in Sydney at times, and also in Japan we received 40 millimeters of rain in only 3 hours.
Oh my
so that's a lot.
goodness.
Yeah. We're just looking at some pictures from really hot temperatures, people running in really hot temperatures.
I mean, at this point, it goes without saying, Michelle, hydration is so key in these really warm temperatures. Yeah. Swans has literally had 2 buckets of water poured over them. Oh, well, some people are eating ice cream as well, which is nice.
This is more like I would do it, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, if I eat like that when I'm running, I get like a stitch?
Yes.
How are you doing? This person's running in the desert.
Okay, he's running in the desert. In the actual desert. This is ridiculous.
Okay, now we have the rain. This is more like running in Britain. I'm used to this. I'm definitely used to this.
And Jessica, tell us real quick, so was there any really weather changes at some point, at some place? Or is it constantly?
No, I think it was kind of like it was forecasted or predicted. Like we did expect the rain in Sydney as well as in Japan. Mm-hmm. And obviously during the afternoon in Middle Europe, the thunderstorms will get more and more, but so far none of the flagships are really affected. There's one thunders. I'm getting closer to Switzerland, but so far so good.
Okay, well, I called you Michelle earlier, Jessica. I do apologise. I'll come back to you again.
Doesn't matter, good.
So kind. You're so kind. It's been a long show so far.
Maybe we have to say that.
Yeah.
We did some test calls.
Yeah.
And Jessica was almost everybody.
Everybody at that time. I called her Michelle. I called her anyone, really. I called her Colin, actually, as well. But realistically, in your opinion, what's the best time of the day to be doing a run in terms of good climate, weather, and temperature?
Well, I'd prefer the sunrise runs, as it's always the best atmosphere, and also the temperatures are always great.
Yeah. Honestly,
I
thank you.
agree.
Thank you very much, Colin, Michelle, and Jessica, all at once.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later. Bye, Jessica. It's amazing. So, and I think I have no idea what's the weather like in Ireland now.
I mean, I don't want to predict rain.
We will find out.
I don't want to predict rain. Is this Ireland?
This is not Ireland.
This feels kind of tropical, guys. No, it is. It isn't bad.
Let's have a look.
Bad.
Is this Ireland?
More Norwegian.
Who we got? It's Greg.
Than Irish.
Greg Callahan.
Greg, talk to me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Greg. What's the weather like?
Shorts and t-shirts today for the run.
Oh, nice one, top man. Yeah, what is the weather like out there, Greg?
Yeah, it's really good. It was I managed to do the run in shorts and t-shirt and got a bit of a sweat on, so it's actually quite warm.
Come on, man. I know you're a mountain biker, but do you actually run, or is this one of those one-off things that you're giving a go?
No, I actually do. I do quite a bit of running in the off-season. Mainly trail running, so I wouldn't be so into road running. So we actually did a pretty good trail run today for this.
Yeah, describe your route for us. Like, were we talking trees? Are we talking like rough terrain?
Yeah, it's like complete off-road. What we did was we parked like quite a bit away from my house, and we worked out a route and tried to see if we could get home before the car caught us. And pretty much we made it just ahead of the car.
Cool.
So it was kind of over a few mountains through fire. It was good.
How far did you run before you got caught by the catch car?
15k.
Wow, come on, decent. Mm-hmm. That's a decent morning run, son.
That's pretty good.
Or afternoon run, I should say.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty happy with that.
So you did it with the app run experience, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we had all the motivation and the updates in the ear all the way.
So how was that moment when the catcher car started for you? When you hear the engine really goes on? Did it scare you?
Yeah, it gets real then, because you feel like you're running for free before that.
Yeah.
And then we got to the top of our first mountain just as the car started, so we kind of felt as we were coming into a downhill.
Yeah.
It was good timing. I feel like you're getting chased.
Yeah. I mean, I remember that moment because, I was really sped up at that time. So, and that was my mistake, because after that, there was not much left.
Yeah, man. All right.
It's really nice talking to you.
You too. Yeah, have a great one, man. Enjoy your rest this afternoon. All right. I think we're going to go to... Thank you, bro. We're going to go to another caller in just a second, because, look, we spoke about it then. You spoke about it, the catcher card. This is a big one. This is a big moment for everyone, because that signals the end of their races. So, with the power of magic, we tried it earlier. Hopefully it comes again. Technological advances. I'm having every fingers crossed. Can we speak to Anna Gasser, who's been driving the car in Vienna? Anna, can you hear us?
Greetings from Vienna. Hello.
Yeah, here we are. Congratulations. How is it going so far for the two of you?
It's going very well. We are at 1 kilometers, and a lot of runners are getting way easier because we left the city center. So right now it's a bit easier for us. Yeah.
And what has the reaction been when you catch people? What has the reaction been?
And some were happy and some tried to. It's just super. Yeah, it's great. People are now celebrating and really happy. So good vibes.
So, but I really think you're enjoying this, catching people, right?
Definitely. definitely, and he's good.
Can I ask a very personal question? I've been waiting to ask this. I've been waiting to ask this to all the catcher car drivers. How do you guys go to the bathroom if, like, it's a long drive?
We don't go to the bathroom. No.
But that means you don't drink at all, or what? How you do it?
You're not drinking any water at all? Like, what on earth?
Because there is no chance. We can't stop the. Also, that's going on.
I love that.
That's really tough.
Keep on catching. Yep. Keep on going. And hope to speak to you guys a little later on. So lovely to speak to the two of you.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I love that. Keep catching.
Keep catching.
I love that.
Keep catching. I had to ask the question. Was it rude of me to ask?
No, it wasn't.
Needed to know. I'm like a
interesting.
child. I'm like, how'd you go to the bathroom in 6 hours or 5 hours or 4 hours, whatever you're driving for?
I could ask you the same question about us.
I mean, we're still going strong. That's a very good point. Very good point.
I'd stop drinking now.
I'm just calming down.
How much time we have left? Okay.
I mean, it's still quite a while to go, bro. Let's see how long we can hold out for. But no, it's just interesting watching those reactions to the catcher car. I always think, like, when I got caught, I knew my race was over, but I was a little exhausted.
Yeah.
I knew I could have pushed out a little bit more. But actually, I don't think I've ever had the real sensation of the physical one. That
would be really nice. Yeah.
I think that would be really nice. Like, that sense of jeopardy would be really interesting. Not to say the outruns aren't amazing, but if you're lucky enough to go to one of the flagship runs, that experience, I think, is indescribable.
Would you do a high five with them?
Do you know what? I keep going back to that French guy. I'd be so annoyed.
I knew it.
I'd be so annoyed. And I'm like, do you know what? It's for a good cause. Come on, well done. You're just doing your job, Like, I think that's the most beautiful thing about it. But yeah, Anna Gasser there, one of our many catcher car drivers. And I don't know if you guys have noticed as well, behind the catcher cars, there's a little spare one, just in case things go wrong with that early catcher car. We need to make sure that the catcher car momentum keeps on going, as you can see. So yeah, we're just sort of looking through our various catcher car drivers as well.
Let's go back to Bavaria.
Are we doing it?
Yes.
Let's do it.
We're going to Munich, and we're going to one of my colleagues, Tom.
Hey,
Kist. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. How are you? I see you're not running anymore. What happened?
I'm in the shuttle bus right now.
That's amazing.
But I'll be honest, I'm pretty much done, actually.
So how many kilometers did you get in? How many kilometers?
24. At the 24 mark, the catcher car.
24 is great. 24 is actually great.
It's really good.
Yeah. And I have to ask a question. You were with Andres, right? How many did he do?
He just rode me about like 29, I guess. So pretty impressive. Yeah.
29. That means I have to do 29 push-ups when he comes to the studio.
You will, Daniel. You will.
Oh my God.
But Daniel, let me tell you a funny story. Andres was telling me to run with me the whole race, and he said, "Yeah, let's go easy at the beginning," and then after 500 meters, he started sprinting away from me just immediately. He said goodbye, and I'm like, so I had to do it on my own.
Just a quick one for me, Tom. What was the most difficult part of the run for you?
That's hard to say. Probably the kilometers between 15 and 20, when many people were talking about the half marathon, like to get over that mark, that was pretty mental then,
Yeah. It's really it's a mindset thing. I told you. It really is. It really is.
It is.
Did you try to speed up when the catcher car was right behind you? Or were you just relieved that the catcher car is just behind you?
No. The funny thing was that there was a police motorcycle coming, and I thought it would be the catcher car, but it was like 5 minutes ahead of the catcher car, and I started sprinting, and everyone was saying, what are you about now? And I'm saying, the catcher car is coming. But I tried to run away a bit.
So really great. Okay, thank you so much, Tom. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get some rest. Yeah, go to an ice bath. We just talked about it.
Can I just say my biggest takeout from there is that you are going to be doing something close to 30 push-ups. I think you should round it up to 30. As you've been sitting in a studio, nice and cool, food whenever you want it, drink whenever you want it, he's just run an amazing feat. He's done 29 kilometers. You should round that off to 30. Be a good sport. Can you do 30 press-ups?
Maybe. We will see. Of course I will do 30. Yeah? I do 35 for you, okay?
What?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Did you think he'd run that far?
Huh?
Did you think he'd run that far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep.
Incredible. I love that. Hopefully we'll get to see him at some point. If he ever comes in, we get to see him.
I mean, he ran so long, so far. So,
Yeah.
but we will have him. We will have him in the
Is
studio
that
for
in
sure.
his character to start with you and then just kind of like speed off?
Yes. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy. Yeah. He always wants to show off, you know.
I get a sense that Team DAZN are quite competitive. Is this true?
Why do you get that idea from?
You're talking to me about 20 plus kilometers. He's done 21. Andres has done 29. This is insane. Absolutely insane. And look, I can't wait to see sort of what he's like after the run, because he you know, that jump from running 10 kilometers to stepping into
I mean, he told me he never ran over 10 kilometers.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And today, almost 30.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
I absolutely applaud that.
I really hope that he's really exhausted. You know?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's not going to change the fact you still have to do the press-ups.
We will see.
Don't say we will see. It's happening. I'm going to make sure this happens.
Yeah,
this is happening
live. It was
live.
a bet and I lost. I got it.
You've heard it here, fresh and live. He is going to be doing 30 press-ups, or 35, he said, when Andres arrives. All right.
Or maybe I just go sleeping, because we're heading to Japan right now. Where is it? Is it Tokyo? Where are we?
We are in Tokyo, in Japan. Yuki!
No, I mean, you are there. This is Taka. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you beautifully. Hail, how are you?
I'm good. Just it's freaking cold here.
Yeah, Takayuki, tell us how. Yeah, you said.
Freaking cold.
Yeah, it was freaky cold. Did you get some rain as well?
Yeah, it's rain and it's also cold. It's only 4 or 5 degrees.
Wow. And how far did you run? Did you time yourself? Did you look at your distance?
Well, like I tried to run like 20 kilometers. That's my goal purpose, but I only run 90 kilometers in 65. Something, so yeah, I couldn't achieve just a little 400 meter less, but yeah, it was a good run.
So you were the guy that designed the numbers, right?
Yes.
Tell us about that process.
Yeah, I am.
So tell us about that process. Everyone is wearing your number on their chest.
Yeah, actually, I'm a contemporary artist, and I usually do my art by computer graphics stuff. So I sculpt 3D graphics in my computer. So this time, I designed the number. Actually, like, it was a 3D design process. I sculpted 9 feathers. And I let the feathers floated in the air. I mean, in this computer graphic, like a physics simulation. And I rendered it with in some like lighting situations. And I rendered it in 2D graphic. Yeah, and just it was just print it out. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, over 200,000 people today are wearing your number, so that must be amazing.
This must be special.
Yeah,
This must be special.
Yeah, it was such a great opportunity that I could join this marathon event as a runner, but also artist, a designer, to design the start number. It was like a double multi-happiness happened. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you very much, Takayuki Matsumoto. Congratulations on doing your run, and also on designing the numbers.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Warm, go get warm, please.
And while you were just chatting with Taka, I just, of course, checked social media.
Yeah.
And I was on his account, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Let's take a look at his social media.
And we were talking to this guy earlier.
Nice. Yeah,
you remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't quite work out, but we at least saw him.
He's a 91-year-old, right?
It's a 91-year-old. Here we have him.
Amazing.
With the starting number. And in the next video, I really like it. Let's watch that.
The designer of your start number for Wings for Life World Run. That will take place on May 7th. Please join us and you will have a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, and I just got the message. We have another message. Let's have a look.
Hi guys, I'm sorry. I'm racing in Miami, so I can't race. But congrats, guys. You run for Wings for Life World Run.
Yuki Tsunoda, right? Is that him?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I don't know if you pronounce it right, but
come on, give me a go. I mean, how many names have we got today?
I don't even know where we are.
I mean, I've already called Michelle, like Jennifer, like Colin. I mean, it's all...
I give you that. After 3 hours, I give you that. That's okay. That's okay.
Now we're doing well. This is in itself, if you think about it, a marathon of its own. We are going really strong, and I actually can't wait to see your buddy come join us. I'm
really excited for that moment.
International race control, global race control, because he's really done something pretty remarkable. 29 kilometers is no easy feat, especially if it's warm out there, and I hope he stayed well hydrated. I hope he took his bits and bobs, but
obviously he did it, so he must be fine.
Yeah. Famous last words, eh? Famous last words, honestly. I mean, keep watching. You'll get to see some of the more A-listers that actually get to send us in lots and lots of messages. I don't know if you saw it before, like Neymar sent us in a message, Stefan Tsitsipas sent in a message, Daniel Ricciardo sent us in a message. A lot of sports stars are rallying behind the Wings for Life World Run. It just goes to show some of the wonderful relationships we have with so many incredible people. But, you know, their participation is because we want so many more people. We say 200,000, 206,000 or so this year. Next year, let's smash that. Let's get a bit more. Another 100,000 of the 200,000. Who knows? Get involved. Let's raise money for spinal cord research for sure.
Because it's important. It's important. And now we can talk to one guy that really does the research. You know, Jan Schwab. We can go to the USA, to Columbus, and Jan Schwab is with us, right?
Oh, Jan, good to see you.
Hello.
Hi, Jan. So you are one of the doctors of the foundation. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, that's correct.
What does that mean?
Well, so my role is basically to help selecting the most promising research projects, which have, you know, the capacity to end up in clinical trials ultimately. So to do more clinical testing also on research ideas, but also even basic science. So we do all of the above, and it's a fascinating task. I'm very fortunate to be here with Wings for Life, helping to select these most promising projects. So this is basically what I'm doing.
So when we're talking about selecting the promising project, so how you do it?
Yeah, good question.
So why is one project better than the other one, or more promising than the other one?
Yeah, good question. So what we usually do is then we have also a panel of international reviewers. We say that's a kind of a peer review process where we have international experts, you know, going over these proposals coming here to us, and they have, you know, certain metrics, of course, and innovation is one of those, you know, of course, feasibility too, but you know, of course, we also want to know whether at least in the midterm range, you know, these projects are also able to end up in clinical trials. So basically, these are our criteria, and we have an international review panel, which is composed of international world-leading experts who help us with grading these projects, and so it's very, very balanced, I guess, these type of decisions.
Dr. Jan, I'm really interested from some of the stuff you've seen. Obviously, there have been some incredible projects selected so far to get a donation from the foundation. Is there anything that's catching your eye at the moment that's really sparking your imagination and you're thinking, wow, you know, if we can back this, this could be really revolutionary for spinal cord injury patients?
Oh, we have seen, I guess, several of those very promising evolutions. One is, for example, with regard to epidural stimulation. This is one of those. Also, the other one is that we are now actually capable to help nerve fibers sprout again. We also see the field moving in that sense that we see more and more clinical trials emerging. As you can imagine, and this is actually the reason why we need foundations like Wings for Life compared to other indications like stroke or cancer. We don't have had many clinical trials testing here compounds in spinal cord injury. So all of that is kind of changing here now at a rather good pace. So the field is moving, and of course with that, we see also justified hope going alongside with that.
That's some really interesting stuff. So thank you so much, Dr. Jan Schwab, to the US, to Columbus, and yeah, of course, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for the little insight.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one too.
Thank you. I was hoping to speak to, when we were hoping to get to Anita earlier, I just thought, you know, like, I'm so fascinated by what's coming, you know, what's the future look like, because, you know...
I mean, there is this one goal.
Yeah.
Okay, of course.
Yeah, but we heard from Hans and his son, and they were saying, you know, we feel like we're getting close. We feel like we're getting closer.
Definitely.
Okay, well, I tell you what, let's head over to our world feed. Nick and the guys, talk to us. How are we doing?
Joe Fukuda, the 2022 champion, is looking good in 2023 for a repeat performance here. If you're just joining us live, there were reports that this amazing Japanese ultra runner was struggling with injury. We see no signs of injury here today, and a repeat performance of 12 months ago could be on the cards. The Japanese runners have had some really tough wind, rain, and all kinds of nightmares, but Fukuda has stayed calm and quiet and now looks to take the lead, not only in Japan, but also globally. Aaron.
It's very, very close right now. Fukuda is about 200 meters behind Blase, and he's got positive splits. For every step, he's taken a centimeter or two on his arrival. And I'm wondering if he's getting this information. Does he know that? Because that mentally is going to make a big difference.
Well, I think Joe's running on an app experience, an app run, and so I'm not sure how much information he's truly getting, to be honest. $1 million question from me to you, Aaron, as a multiple global champion. How more experienced, how more confident were you from win 1 to win 2, from global title 2 to global 3? You surely get a better feeling on how it all works, how to play the best possible tactics to take the victory.
Yeah, that was the big thing that changed for me, actually. I understood how to work the race in my favor, so to say. I understood what pace to do, and I also understand the thing that, you know, the leaders have bikers with them. Ask them. Ask them, okay, how am I doing in the world? Where am I in the standings? If you can get those positive splits, so you can get this positive feedback. Oh, you're in the lead. Oh, you're in the second. You're closing it. Things like that. That really makes a difference. And like for Joe Fukuda, for example, I hope he's got a friend with a bike somewhere, like close to him, that can say, you're closing in on the lead. If you get that kind of information, it can be kind of make it or break it.
Rian Bernard is our current leader in South Africa, running with the national flag in Cape Town. And again, in communication, we're looking, watching, monitoring. But again, a very nice pace and comfortably out in front. You can tell me them if you know them, though, please. Paris, France. Heading up to the 3-hour mark. And again, this is a runner that looks quite comfortable. Spots the camera, smile. Vincent Verdier is our tip here for the current leader in Tapas. And Stéphane Tanguy, we're told. Bois de Vincennes is the location of the app run in France. Slovakia, Bratislava's male lead.
But Smile, you said
is the gentleman's name here.
On the French runner, it's always nice seeing the runner smiling, like, you know, the Haile Gebrselassie of the running world, and looking at the signs of that. When you smile, you create endorphins in your body. Endorphins is a natural painkiller in the body. So I think it's actually beneficial to smile a little bit.
No, a smile goes a long way, and the weather conditions here in Bratislava look perfect. Nothing like we've seen in Tokyo.
As they like to say, now we're at the serious end of the Wings for Life run. You can see it. You know, they're talking through these ultramarathon runners. They are wanting a time on that. Well, let's head over to Cyprus. Look at this. We got the sun, we've got the sea. Let's see who we've got. Peter, who is an influencer in Cyprus. Yes, bro, how are you, man?
I'm very good, I'm tired.
How far have you run today?
I done 13.3 before I got caught.
13.3 kilometers.
That's pretty good.
I'm trying to gauge your accent. Are you British or are you Cypriot?
I'm Cypriot, but I was born in England.
I knew it. I caught you out. I caught you out. What's the weather saying out there, man? What kind of conditions were you running in?
It was very sunny at the beginning. But that's really because it's bloody hot. Now it's sunny and just not about, I would say, 23, 4.
And
It's nice.
I can hear lots of cars honking in the background. Is that catch a car territory or is that just Cypriot traffic?
Cypriot traffic, John. We were just running along the beach. A nice run. It was a nice course.
No catcher cars around.
No catcher cars around. What was that app experience like for you, man? What was that app experience like for you? Because a lot of people running on the app, usually by themselves or with a partner or something. How was it for you?
No, the app was great. It was, you know, all the things that we do, that we heard, and it was like encouraging us, you know, more motivated. It was perfect. You know, obviously the cards, how far they were, was the best. Points, I wanted to go faster. Other points I wanted to. I was tired, but it was perfect. Great.
Peter, honestly, thanks so much for joining us. Enjoy the sun, bro.
Yes.
Get a well-earned drink and a bit of food. Whatever you're doing, enjoy the rest of your day. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Peter. Yeah, Cyprus is so nice.
Oh,
it was my
man.
last holiday vacation, so.
I've never been to Cyprus. Never.
Should go.
No, trust me. I imagine the food's good. Anyway, let's not talk about food. It's been a while.
It's been
a while.
We still have, yeah.
We can do it. We can do it. That's our objective, food. All right, where are we going to next?
I think we're going to Switzerland.
Oh, right.
Yeah, to Zug.
And who are we talking to?
To Marc Odermatt.
Oh, the Alpine ski legend.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Marc, are you with us?
Yes, hi, I'm here.
Marc, good to talk to you. So,
yeah, hi, nice to meet you.
How was your run?
Well, it was a nice one. We had perfect running conditions here in Switzerland, about 20 degrees, nice weather, more or less sunny. So I ran, I guess, 18 kilometers. Was a good training session, and yeah, it was nice to run.
It was a good training session.
That was my first run, was 18 kilometers. And it didn't feel like a training run for me, man. Like, trust me. What was the atmosphere like there for you? Did you run it with the app, or did you have a lot of people running with you?
No, I was at the flag run here in Zug.
Nice.
We were 5,200, I guess, running here all together. And yeah, I was not the fastest, but as well not the slowest, so that's fine. Many guys around me.
And this is
many guys that passed me.
This is the third time you've done this run. How any difference from the first one you did 2 years ago?
I mean, the first run was already 5 years ago. Then COVID came, but the first run was different weather. It was very special conditions. It was rainy, hail, a little blizzard somehow. It was a very strange conditions. So today was definitely way more beautiful to run. But all the other things are the same. Good atmosphere and very good runners.
Yeah.
So tell us, I mean, how much is running really part of your training, or how much was running really part of your training?
As I experienced today, I do it not so much. I should do it more now. It's a little bit part of the training, but usually I do not such big distance, a little shorter, maybe just for a warm-up half an hour, or maybe really high intense training where you have sprints for some seconds. So it was a long day for me today with nearly 2 hours of running, but I like it. It's a good to change the training sometimes, cycling, and so in between the sessions, some running sessions are quite nice.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, Marcos, sir, I should say, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on your Wings for Life World Run as well.
Thank you. Have fun.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
You know, it was so amazing. I saw him win his gold medal because I hosted the Winter Olympics, and this guy's an athlete, man. It's insane, and it's also amazing that we've got him as well. So wonderful.
Definitely. Let's have a look. I think we have another summary from Michel.
Oh yeah,
another update.
It is the 10th edition of the Wings for Life World Run, and with a record-breaking 206,000 participants from 158 countries, this anniversary edition is truly the biggest running event in the world. Of course, unlike other races, the finish line here is chasing the participants, setting off shortly after them, but it doesn't matter how far you run, every single meter counts, with 100% of the funds raised going towards vital spinal cord research. Now, the beauty of this race, that it's for everyone. It doesn't matter how well, how far, how fast you run, whether you get a little bit of extra help. You can be a professional athlete or an absolute beginner. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the heat, the cold, the weather, or the conditions. Everybody is running for an amazing course around tons of places around the world, including Paralympian Nico Langmann, who last year reached over 25 kilometers before getting caught, and this year is pretty happy with his overall performance. We have our catcher car drivers, including Jaka Sevic, who are providing vital moral support, and other participants racing well. Everybody finds different means to keep motivated, but if we're looking at the elites, the leaders in the race, this is where things are heating up now. In the women's race, Poland's Patricia Thaler's racing in Switzerland. Dominika Stelmach, another former champion in this event, has moved up into second place. And then there's, of course, the leader, Poland's Kasia Soka, who is running in Poland in Poznan. Meanwhile, on the men's side, we're also seeing some amazing feats in Austria. We have 3 athletes who are pushing each other on. Last year's winner, Joe Fukuda, is running on the app in Japan, is currently in second and still looking in very good shape, enjoying his race. And up until recently, Balze Brzezinski, who was leading the race in Poland, has now had to give up his lead.
You know, when you get to that elite level, right? You don't even know who your competitors are, because one's in Japan, one's in Poland, and you're like, what on earth? Whoever's giving you that information needs to give you that information right. But it must be strange running, especially obviously you're chased by the catcher car, but when you get to that level, you're being chased by other people across the world. So much jeopardy. This is why this race is so unique. All right, let's see if we can head over to another caller. The background's changed. I feel we're off to Kenya. Have we got you, Kameron Patel? Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Kameron, good to see you, brother. I mean, it sounds really nice out there in Nairobi, Kenya. How was your run?
Yeah, it's really nice here, good weather. We were running in somewhat of a forest trail, so off-road conditions, but nothing out of the ordinary for us Kenyans.
But that sounds so nice. Can you just show us? Can you just show us?
Can we take a look at where you are?
Can you just flip your camera around?
Well, currently I'm not in where we were running. So, yeah, nothing to reflect the conditions we were in today.
Man, unfortunately. One of the things I love about Kenya is the incredible wildlife. Did you run past any whilst you were out in the forest?
Maybe a few squirrels, nothing extraordinary in terms of wildlife.
And how far did you guys get to do in the run? How far did you go?
So I personally did 9 kilometers. I know some others did about 11 and 14,
Yeah. I mean, Kenya is well known for its incredible long distance runners, so you must have had some competition around you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was being lapped by a trio, incredible runners. I mean, I was totally impressed. Yeah, so.
I mean, it's really wonderful that so many people globally are running the Wings for Life run this year. We've mentioned it before, over 206,000 people. What was your reason to run this year?
Well, one of my main motivational factors was having a very close family friend who's actually a paraplegic. Me being a rally athlete, he also rallies. We've grown up together, so he's a paraplegic rally driver, and in support of him, it was very important for me to take part in the event. And he also took part in the event, so he's one of the big motivational factors for me, because he's in a wheelchair. He still drives a rally car. We race side by side, and we've grown up together. So hopefully, the money and the funds we're raising towards spinal cord injury research will help him walk one day.
Yeah, fantastic. Honestly, Karen, congratulations. Go get yourself a good drink, get some food. Enjoy the rest of your day in Kenya and Nairobi. Oh, we lost him at that point.
But
he
it
didn't
was
get
okay.
my well wishes.
Oh, he was okay.
Come on, but he's still smiling.
Yeah. So I just got the message that the catcher card, as we see right here,
all right,
is now at the speed of 26 kilometers per hour.
Running at that pace. That's where I told you.
That's way faster than, I think, the best marathon runner.
Yeah, this is the business part. This is where you start seeing these guys going beyond what they can do. They've already got that in their ear. Catcher cars coming, including, I mean, look at this. A wheelchair user being caught by the catcher car. This is insane. By the time you get to this level, this is big running territory.
Burning.
This is grueling territory. Let's not forget, nobody wants to be caught right now because you've done a good, 3 hours into your run? Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't.
This is really outstanding.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Next caller.
All right, let's get him up.
We go
Who we got?
to Italy, to Ultental, which is in South Tyrol. And it's Dominick Paris. Dominick.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Dominick, how are you?
Good to see you.
Hello.
Good
to see you.
It looks like it looks like you're out there hiking.
Yeah, I'm out hiking. Yeah.
So how was your run? How was your run?
Burning legs. I have to move a bit.
How was your run?
The run was good. It was fun.
How many kilometers did you do?
Well, not that much. I did only 5 kilometers, but with my heavy weight, it was good.
You know, we were just speaking to Marco Odermatt, as skiers, when we were asking him, is running part of your training? From what we're understanding, you skiers don't do too much long distance running.
Exactly. No, we don't need this that much. We have only this 2 minutes to go, and then we're done.
But you look like you still enjoyed it. So it was fun, actually.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. We had a lot of people here who was running too. We had more than 50 people.
Oh, that's nice.
We did the app run, and it was very nice, cool.
Are there people
very
still?
happy.
Are there people still running?
No, they're still making party now. Because they are happy.
One of the things I'm interested in is that this is not your first run. Have you run it before? And how different is this to the previous runs that you've done?
My first time I did 15 kilometers at Milan. And last time I did only this few kilometers here in Ultental with that run. One time, more than 7, but I'm not a good runner, so better not to go too far.
as we say in English, it's the taking part that counts. So congratulations, well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Dominick, enjoy the rest of the day and go to that party you talked about, okay? Please make sure you go to that party.
Thanks. Enjoy and thank you.
See you.
Bye, Dominick.
Well, wonderful. Well,
we're all over the world.
We are.
Basically.
Truly global, right?
And of course, not everywhere we have a camera, but we have a lot of cameras all over there. So let's just have a look at some really nice pictures from all over the globe, from this crazy race.
Honestly, we are so well connected. People running drones, people with their cameras all over the globe, all to bring you that incredible content for the Wings for Life World Run as well. And I'm just getting a bit of world feed in my ear. Looks like we've got some of our elite runners out there doing their bit. Kachakar's coming, other races are coming as well. Now, I want us to speak to someone who's really, really powerful, really incredible diver from Bogota in Colombia. But before we go there, let's take a look at his social media, Daniel.
Like,
this guy...
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Is insane. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can get that social media.
Let's have a look at this.
Look at him.
Are you kidding me?
Casual.
Are you kidding me?
Over a waterfall? Is there anywhere? That's often like a really high tree. Off a glacier? Oh, that's the Statue of Liberty. That's the Statue of Liberty. The guy
let's watch it again.
The guy has just jumped off the height of the Statue of Liberty. Are you crazy? Are you insane? He's taking diving to another level.
This is crazy.
Okay,
let's talk to him.
We were talking about mental strength. Yes. We were talking about keeping composed. Yeah. You definitely need that. Orlando
Duque.
Are you with us in Bogota, Colombia?
Hey everybody, how's it going?
I mean, we're just scrolling through your Instagram, man. Like,
pretty impressive.
What is wrong with you?
So today running must felt like, okay, what's that? It's basically like sleeping for you, or not? What is it for you?
Well, no, it was actually, good fun. Early morning, started 6 in the morning for me, but I had a lot of fun. I love early morning around here. It's a beautiful state. Perfect for running.
Yeah, I mean, how much running do you do as a diver? I mean, like, obviously you guys have to stay in shape, and there's an element of fitness to it. But from what I see, it's just basically jumping out of the most insane places possible.
Actually, my dive, it takes about, so it's not a lot of action time, to be honest. But yeah, running is a big part of training. You have to stay work. So running and but when you look, the action is really quick. 3 seconds done.
Yeah. You met a really inspirational person, actually, from the Wings for Life World Run. David MC, who we know his story very well on the program, has gone through treatment and has managed to gain some steps along the way. What was that connection like? What was it like when you both met each other?
It was, I mean, it really, it's like you realize that always working around any goals. Stopping him from something, he's always working around. Inspiring, really. It like to him, and just to kind of look a little bit at his story. We got to go diving a little, surfing, wakeboarding. And it was, honestly, a great. But like the most interesting is that he is solving problems constantly. He's adapting. I think Wings for Life has done such great thing together with him. His treatment, that he has having amazing time. Just having fun.
Yeah, honestly, Orlando, really lovely to hear from you. And just a quick one. I know you sort of showed it us a little earlier, but can you just show us what Bogota looks like right now? I've never been. Colombia's been like a destination I'd love to be in. Like, can we just take a look? Oh, man, come on, bro. Up in the mountains. Come on. Don't do this to me.
A little bit outside of the city. Pick a really nice place to run.
Anyway, thank you very much for joining us. Enjoy.
Thank you, Orlando. And we could go over to the actual race because I think there are less than 10 women still in the race.
The elite racers at this point in time.
Yes.
Yeah, can we take a look?
Can we take a look?
Can we take a look at where they're at right now? Because as I said before, this is like the business part of the race.
After
this is
a short
where
break,
it gets intense.
Here we have the global leaders from men.
Yeah.
So it's Joe Fukuda from Japan. So 9 women are still in the race.
10, 9 means someone's been caught by the catcher car already. Yeah. Oh my goodness me. This is where it starts getting higher up. This is where it becomes like a proper Olympic event. We speak about it as a charity, fundraising event fundamentally. That is the core of the Wings for Life World Run. And then you have this other part, which is there really a pure spectator level, where you're looking at some of the best runners globally competing for that Wings for Life World Run title. Nina Varina is the all-time great in the women's as well. I'll try and get the men's as well as who the all-time great is, but honestly, some amazing runners here. And this is where it gets difficult, people, so keep your eyes peeled to see how that leaderboard changes very, very quickly.
So we're here in Croatia.
Which was me.
You can see, in Austria, we still have 3 women running.
Yeah.
Poland 2.
Yeah.
Croatia 1.
Exactly.
Georgia 1 and Norway 1.
That's the one. I don't know which athlete this is, but like, it's like Austrians are leading the way in participants still in the race.
I mean, this must be crazy.
Amazing.
Okay, let's go over to San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who have we got with us?
Nina.
So I mentioned it, and by magic, she arrives on the show. This is insane. Nina, oh, good to see you. I'm so used to watching you compete in the final part of this race, steaming ahead, beating all the other women. It's not the same this year?
So, no, not this year. About 4 kilometers, and I'm already enjoying my with other runners here, like California.
That's beautiful. I mean, look, as I said, we're so used to seeing you do this incredible run. And I know you're not running for a particular reason as well this time around. It's a very special run. Much has changed in your life since last year's run.
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yeah, I said a lot has changed for you since last year's run.
Yeah, for sure. Baby boy.
Hey, congratulations.
Well, we just see pictures from last year, from last year's victory. So what are your memories of last year?
Yeah, it was a long run.
Okay, so Nina, thank you so much for checking in with us.
Thank you.
And just have a...
Yeah, and congratulations as well, I should say.
Yeah,
Ciao.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, we can head over back to our world feed to take a look at those elite
now
runners.
it gets serious.
Yeah, now it gets serious, so serious. And, we spoke about, being so dominant in this race over the last few years. Who's going to win the female title this time around?
He already ran 55 kilometers, and he's still like, okay.
This is marathon
I can
territory.
do it.
This is marathon territory, bro. This is marathon territory. And also, let's not forget in Japan, they've had the worst conditions, as we heard earlier.
Yes.
Pure rain.
Yeah.
Pure rain. We heard it was like maybe 4 or 5 degrees and barely anything on. It's still going full pelt. And this is where the determination creeps in. This is where that mental strength kicks in that we talk about. Because when you get to this part of the race, you don't know who your competitors are. You don't know who you're racing against. You're racing against yourself.
Yes.
And then obviously the catcher car's on its way as well. So this is insane. Look, we've got Poznan in Poland, Vienna, we've got Switzerland as well. We've got Georgia as well. Thankfully, all wonderful climates, all relatively calm when it comes to climate. But, this is a real one. And as we can see, some of the runners have bikers with them who are obviously giving them a bit of a heads up as to whoever the competition might be, but they still cannot see the competition. So you just got to focus at the road ahead of you and just keep on going.
They're running for 3 hours now, 21 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just ridiculous.
What is the most you've ever run?
I think it was 3 hours and 40 minutes.
So that's a marathon, basically?
It's basically a marathon, yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Was that like an organized thing, or did you just go out and decide?
It could be an app run from Wings for Life, basically.
You could have done a marathon for the Wings for Life World Run.
Yeah.
But
without a catcher car.
Yeah, I mean, of course, leave the catcher car out of it. I've only ever run half a marathon, so I don't even know what it's like to get into this kind of territory. What happens to your body? Is it the thighs?
Is
it the...
You don't think. You just do. You just go. You don't think anymore. And you just go until your legs are just empty.
Until your legs
just empty.
They can't take anymore.
You just sink down.
Yeah. Well, what happened after? Because when a lot of my friends have done the London Marathon, they talk about their toenails maybe falling off or anything like that.
That was fine. That was fine.
Were you
yes.
good?
I really, as I told you, ice bathing is really important.
Well,
I went to the Isar River after that.
You're too good. You're too good.
But it hurt a lot.
Yeah.
It hurt a lot.
How long was the recovery after for you? Do you remember?
I think I couldn't walk for 3 days.
Wow.
Wow.
So
it was tough.
I think these guys have got better help than you. They look like they've got a full professional setup. And it feels like this is what they do for a living anyway.
This is just such an incredible pace. It doesn't look so fast, but it's still an incredible pace.
There was an incredible film I watched many years ago. It's a really, really old film called The Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner, because it's such a singular sport, and it's just you, as I said, your mind, and it goes through the psychological effects of someone who does long distance running. You start, but then when the body starts hurting, especially when you're in competition, you need to push beyond what you know. You need to push your body through excruciating pain, because at the end of the day, it's for pride, it's for a medal, it's for something completely incredible, and you're only proving it to yourself. And then if you add the idea of competition, you're running for your country, you've got the pressure of the world over your shoulders. I mean, this is a really, really incredible thing that these guys are doing over various terrains. We can see this looks like an uphill struggle at this moment. Catch a car on its way.
Well, this is tough. If you have to go uphill at kilometer, what is it, 48? And we just talked about this, the mindset thing, the mental thing. Maybe we can talk to to Chris Barnes, who is a sports psychologist.
It's almost as if they're listening to us.
Physiologist.
It's almost as if they're listening to us upstairs and getting these callers lined up.
Maybe,
Boom, I
maybe.
love this. Manu, you're a G, you're a
Yes.
gangster, thank you.
Yeah. So who we have here? Chris Barnes, you can hear us?
Hello, guys.
Hi, Chris. Good to talk to you. So we were just talking about if you run over 40 kilometers or at least 50 kilometers, I don't know. So how tough is this for your mental game?
Okay, so guys, Larry, my expertise actually the neck and works down. I'm a physiologist rather than a psychologist.
Do apologise.
Then we go down.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Well, do apologise for that. But then I guess in that respect, then you must be aware of some of the most groundbreaking sort of routines. There must be some groundbreaking moments, especially for the Wings for Life World Run. Chris, we're going to have to actually cut you off because we're in the final moments of the elite runners. So we'll come back to you later, I promise. But let's head over to our world feed to hopefully see the final stages. I can already see a runner has been caught by the Kachikar. She does not
I think
look
this was
impressed.
Georgia. I think
this is a
was
Georgia
Georgia
runner. She does not look impressed at all. This is the business end of the run, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled. Nina Verena won it for the women's in the last few years. Let's see who's going to take the women's title this year. Let's go.
There are two racers left in the battle for the women's global title at the 2023 Wings for Life World Run. In Vienna, Austria, it is Veronika Much, an Austrian runner that's looking for a huge BB. But can she get the better of the Polish runner in Poznan? That is Kasia Skoda, who is the other female runner. That Kachikar, Michelle, is looming. The million-dollar question now, does Much have a kick? Does she have anything extra to try and push Skoda, who's looking better and better for the global win today?
Absolutely, and I think the core thing here is remembering she can already sense that car behind her, and I think that's when things start getting tough. She's looking over her shoulder. This is where things get really tough for Much, and I think Skoda has done everything right there. She's managed to build a gap or a big lead early on, and now she can kind of rely on that and really ease into hopefully taking that global victory. There, just looking at the two runners' forms there in Poland. Kasia Skoda just looking so much better.
You've called it perfectly. Much is already given the salute. Much is telling us there's nothing left in the tank, Aaron. It looks like Kasia Skoda. There's not much left. Very good. Let's go down and watch this closeout now from the Kachikar. Reini Semple, Anna Gassa. It's a brilliant run from Much. She'll be delighted. Not quite enough to take the global title, but taking the national title in Vienna, Austria is a huge performance.
And the second space in the global race. I mean, that is the vice championship. That's a silver medal, and she's clearly delighted with that. And why wouldn't she be? Because she's put on quite the performance there. So close to that 50-kilometer mark, 49.6. I mean, that's just agonizingly close, but clearly doesn't matter. She knows she's done the job. She's done a phenomenal job raising so much important money for an important cause.
And now the question is, does Skoda know she's the global winner? Will she get information about this? It's going to be interesting to see. And if she does, like, will she keep pushing on, or will she, like, oh, okay, I'm done, huh?
We will see.
Just about to see the motorcyclists in the right of your screen. Yes, she's getting that information that you were asking about. You are spot on, Aaron. The cyclists have already told Skoda.
It gets so tense at this point. Musk takes second place, but the Austrian title.
50 kilometers.
No, but also Skoda, as they were saying, what does she do now? Does she just stop, let it go? I mean, the bikes are catching up, so it clearly means the Kachikar's not far. Or does she keep pushing on? But it just gives you a sense of just the feat that Nina Verena actually did. 66 kilometers, can you believe it? That's insane. But incredible run from all these elite runners. I mean, I couldn't do it, so congratulations.
So, and we remember we had to cut off Chris.
Yeah.
So let's go back to Chris.
Let's go back to Chris. Our physiologist.
And I think you were about to ask.
Yeah, Chris, We're back with you now, Mr. Physiologist. Huge apologies for our slight mistake. You know, this what you do is quite incredibly important, actually. And I guess you probably see firsthand some of the treatments that can be happening over the next few years when it comes to, you know, spinal cord injury or anything like that. Is there anything that really is fascinating you at this moment in time in terms of treatment that you're thinking, you know what, if we can nail this, we could actually have some incredible improvements, incremental improvements in helping, you know, curb or cure spinal cord injury?
Yes, I mean, obviously over the past few years, the amount of important research that's been done in these areas, very often funded by charities and events like the Wings for Life. It's a slow process, and unfortunately there's still a long way to go, I guess, with a lot of these domains. But people with spinal cord injury, even in the process of managing the injury or rehabilitation from the injury, are themselves becoming ever more mobile and ever more engaged and involved with society. Fantastic step.
That's amazing, Chris. So tell us a little bit, we just saw the women finale. They ran like 50 kilometers. What does that do to your body when you just run 50 kilometers?
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's two levels that need to look at this on. The first one is obviously people have to provide the fuel for the engine over a period of time. And the ladies that we're watching now are highly experienced in events of this duration. In fact, for a lot of them, they'll be competing in a 24-hour race where they run anything up to 210, 220 kilometers. And the big thing with these athletes is it's all about efficiency. So first of all, they are super efficient at managing their energy stores. And then secondly, look at the way that they move. They almost glide on the surface. And years of training have made them so efficient in the terms of ensuring that the maximum amount of energy is focused on propelling them forward with very little wasted. If you look at some of the people who are either less experienced or the public and the novice athletes, both in terms of movement and in terms of how efficiently they use their energy stores, they are nowhere near the level that these athletes are working at.
Amazing.
Yep. So, right. Chris, thank you so much for the moment. And sorry that we had to cut you off earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Very
but we promised we came back.
Yeah. If we make a promise, we're going to keep it.
Yes, definitely. Thank you, Chris. And of course, Ayo, if you remember, we promised that Andres will be in the studio.
Is Andres here? Did he run here?
I think he's
More
ready.
to the question. And hold on, I've been waiting for this all day. This is the moment we get to see you be put through your paces. I'm grateful. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to enjoy my glass of water here.
So just come on, let's get Andres in.
Andres. Team Discern.
This is the moment I stand up.
Come on, we have to salute you.
Come here,
Congratulations.
That's fine. Congratulations. Wow.
Bro, come on.
Wow.
I'm wet, I'm sorry.
I know, you're sweaty, man. I've got an anti-sweat contract. I don't come near sweat. Like.
So what was it again? How many kilometers did you do?
I was so close to 30, but I did
29.
Yeah, 29.
That's incredible. How was the run for you, man?
Dude, to be honest, it was absolutely incredible experience. I never ran like more than 5K in my life.
Yeah, we were talking on the phone yesterday, and you told me about more than 10. Never.
Yeah,
never.
I'm used to like run intervals a lot because I do a lot of CrossFit and high rocks and stuff like that. So I ran 1K like quick, like 3:30, and that's it. But I'm never used to like long distance, 1.5 hours. And I mean, to be absolutely honest, to see the people there, to feel the experience, such an amazing experience. I mean, of course, I'm sitting here now, but no, to be absolutely honest, it's so nice. There are no limitations. You can see everybody running. Everybody was cheering at each other. I'm so grateful to do this, to run close to 30K, to win my bet against you. Yes.
I was going to ask you this. How much of it was a motivation to see him sweat in the studio?
I was running. I was 10K, and I'm feeling kind of good. I gotta beat Daniel, and then it was like 15. And I was like, I got this. And then 21, and I was like, yes.
Okay, Andres, lead him through. He's got to do his press.
I have to go now. Sorry.
No, you have to do it now.
Sir,
to do my
We've got a big race we need to do.
Do we have a lot of space?
Can we create some space for him here, please? Create some space for him there. Okay, 35, 35. No, he said he's rounding it up. He keeps his word.
Come on. Who's counting?
I'm counting.
Andres,
Let's go.
counting?
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Straight down.
4,
lock out. Yes.
5, 6. He's hurting. 7, 8. He's hurting. 9.
It's
10.
okay. It's
Come on,
easy.
Danny.
It's
11, 12. Oh, little 13.
Limb short.
14, 15, 16, 17. Come on, bro. 18, 19, 20. You cheated earlier. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26,
Come on.
25, 27, 28, 29, 30. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, one more. Hey, man, I'm proud of you, bro. Congratulations.
Nice.
Andres.
Almost same accomplishment as he did.
Thank you very much, honestly. Okay, I'll do...
He's sweating. He did like 20 seconds of a workout. We just all ran like 3 hours. And also, I just saw a little bit of the live stream.
Yeah.
50 kilometers. Oh, people are so good. I'm so impressed. It's awesome.
So this being your first run, you talked about it earlier. It was just impressive, like by the scale of it, because this is a beautiful flagship run, right? And you know, there's something about the mass participation with people. And it's one thing we're trying to promote, that people come together and give this one a go.
Yeah, I mean, a marathon, for example, you have that kind of feeling of competitive. Everybody wants to be a little bit faster, to win, to be quicker. Everybody's just about pace. On this run, it was completely different. Everybody was cheering each other on. It's just, it doesn't matter if you get like 27, if you get 5K or 10K. Everybody was like cheering at each other. I saw people in the wheelchair going faster than me, and I was like, it's so impressive to see so many people, what they achieve. So I was reflecting myself and thinking, honestly, there are no limitations. Your limitations are just in your brain. And I'm so impressed and humbled by the people that I saw there, experience it, and it really like widens your horizon. It was
That's what we like
really
to
impressive.
hear. Definitely. All right. I think we're going to go somewhere else at this moment in time.
And to Barcelona. I wanted to go there before. We went to the Canary Islands.
Take us again, bro. Take us again.
Now we're really definitely going to Barcelona. Niels Teunig is with us, right? Niels?
Niels, are you with us?
Hi. Yeah, I'm with you. Can you hear me?
Here we go. And please tell us, we're actually in Barcelona. Are we?
Yeah, we are in Barcelona. We're here next to the Cathedral of Catalonia.
Oh, that sounds pretty nice. So tell us about your run. How was your run?
I had a really great run. We ran with most of the Alinghi Red Bull racing team. So it was a lot of fun, just, you know, like running with all the colleagues and cheering everybody on.
So how many kilometers did you do today?
I did 13 kilometers.
That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Amazing.
That's pretty good.
Amazing.
That's not too bad, yeah. So
you're happy? You're happy with it?
Cycling sports, so.
You happy with your 13?
I'm very happy with the 13 kilometers. We did a really good pace, and it was really fun to run with all the team. And now I'm on a recovery walk to get ready for training tomorrow again.
Yeah, keep on going, sir.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Niels. It was nice talking to you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, likewise. Bye-bye.
It's a very quick one. We've got 30 seconds before we have to go to the global feed in just a second. Did you get a sense that this felt like a global run? That you were running not just in Munich maybe, but elsewhere? Did you feel like there was something bigger happening?
Yeah, 100%, because the people like were moderating it. You hear it over the speaker and stuff like that, and it was like super nice because I was in the live 5 minutes before we run with you, and we talked about it.
I have to cut you off. We've got 3, 2 seconds. Back to the world feed.
Yep.
So these are the closing stages. The women's champion will be crowned in a matter of moments. It has been a spectacular performance from Kaja Skoda, a Polish athlete running in front of her home crowd. They have cheered her on from start to finish. She's enjoyed the support, and that support has worked wonders. She's going to beat the national record here in Poznan, come very close to the winning kilometers of Nina Zorina next year. She's even found a little bit of a kick at the end of the challenge. This has been a very impressive performance. In comes the catcher car to crown our global champion for 2023. She knows she's won it, she knows she's there, and it is a magical performance, a mesmerizing memory as well for Skoda. Not only the champion of Poznan, the champion of the Wings for Life World Run for 2023. Michelle, your thoughts on a brilliant women's champion?
Do you know what? You can see how emotional she is. I'm getting a little bit emotional myself. I should have brought some tissues in here. There's flags being waved, and as you said, it's in front of a home crowd, and that's what makes this so special. We often see runners racing in other countries, experiencing the Wings for Life World Run in other places, and she gets to do it at home. And the Poles, anyone that's ever been to a sporting event in Poland, and they love hosting them, knows that they get behind their athletes, and that's what we're seeing here. And the pictures, I'm getting goosebumps just looking at it. I don't know about you.
It's amazing to see this. I'm so happy for her, and just looking at her sporting wise, she betters her own personal best by a lot, and she paces herself really well through the race. I mean, just incredible to watch. And on top of that, she raised a lot of money to cure spinal cord injuries. And so, yeah, what a day, right?
It's a very special day as well, Aaron, for all of the Polish fans. Never before have they won a women's global title, and it's a Polish runner that's done it in front of the home crowd, adding to it.
Bardzo dobrze, potem już trochę ciężej, ale no teraz to uczucie jest rewelacyjne po prostu, także polecam naprawdę wszystkim trochę się zmęczyć.
Dochodzi już do ciebie, że jesteś pierwszą na
Jeszcze
świecie?
nie, jeszcze nie. Miałam informację na trasie, że jestem pierwsza tutaj w Poznaniu. Później w sumie, że na świecie to też, ale jakoś chyba nie do końca to do mnie docierało, także chyba jeszcze trochę potrzebuję czasu, żeby to...
W ubiegłym roku było 47 km.
Tak, dokładnie.
A dzisiaj wiesz już, jaki jest ten dokładny wynik?
55? 55 dobiegłam na pewno, także...
Co teraz? Jak będziesz odpoczywać, regenerować się?
Aktywnie. Myślę, że jeden dzień odpoczynku i już następne cele przede mną. Trochę krótsze bieganie teraz, tutaj lokalnie. Ale no, trzeba trochę rozbiegać teraz te nogi.
Twoje imię i nazwisko dzisiaj będzie wielokrotnie powtarzane i nie tylko dzisiaj, bo
Dziwnie
to wielki, ogromny sukces. Ale powiedz nam więcej
Dziękuję.
o sobie, bo ty jesteś miłośniczką takich długich biegów, prawda?
Tak, to znaczy nie biegam może długo, bo w zasadzie to jest może jakieś 7 lat z przerwami, ale tak, zdecydowanie lepiej się czuję na długich dystansach, chociaż na asfalcie do tej pory zrobiłam tylko jeden maraton.
Well, my Polish isn't great, but you can clearly see that Kaja Skoda is absolutely delighted to become the first global winner out of Poland, and of course to have gone from 5th position a year ago into 1st position here today. Some wonderful pictures of the national women's winners across the globe in the 2023 Wings for Life World Run.
Wow. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed you didn't do a 50K, bro.
I mean, just Andres, just imagine after you're almost 30, another 25.
I had so many mixed emotions and feelings like, dude, where's the car? And then I was like, no, don't come closer, guys, don't want to catch me. 55K, and then like 1 minute later, she's doing an interview. Impressive. But those ultra runners, you can see that she could like hang on in there for like 3 more hours. It's absolutely impressive what the human body, when the mind and the body is like in one shape, it's absolutely impressive.
Yeah, I think we can take a look at a little second.
At the very moment when she got caught.
Is it this one? Oh, no, I don't think it's this one. Oh, here she is.
Here she is.
But she still looks like she's in good shape.
She's smiling. Did you see that? She's smiling.
Yeah. Really looks like she's in great shape.
Okay, you
and then
smile
here comes
after
the
55 kilometers.
The sound you do not want to hear. She took it in good faith. She's probably like, you know what, I'm done. Absolutely. But the weird thing is, without the catcher car, you felt like she had more in her legs.
Yeah,
like,
of
you just
course.
felt like she had so much more in her
She will
legs.
run forever.
Yeah. Insane.
And she wasn't even out of breath when we saw that interview. How?
This is there, but this is another level.
Look at Andres. Look at Andres now.
So when
He's still out of breath.
Yeah, you were talking about this. What emotions were you feeling along this run? This is the furthest you've run in a long time. Like, what was going through your mind?
I had every emotion there. I was running behind there are pacemakers with the big flag. It says like 30K, 4-minute 50 pace, and I was like, I'm gonna try this, and I could hang on to the close to the end, but in the middle I was like, no, I can't. And I was like, okay, yes, you have to. I was in denial, in grief, acceptance, everything. And when I saw the catcher car, I was like, nah, it's not gonna catch me. I did one quick step because I wanted to go a little bit faster than my pace. Immediately a cramp. Christina Vogel driving the car with Sophia, and they were laughing at me, and I said, no, I have a cramp. And then they had a bottle of water. I couldn't move it. Just throw it at me. I would pick it up. And they threw it out of the car and hit me, and I was like, thank you so much.
Love that.
So
it was so nice.
We just called Tom Kirsten, the guy you ran with, and he said after 5K, you just took off. Why? He was just too slow, or what?
No. He's a really good runner, absolutely great guy. But I saw the people with the flags, and it was a big flag, and I was like, I'm gonna try this as long as I can hang on, and I could close to the end.
Very, very quickly, whilst you were talking, actually, they showed a little something there. Can we go back to it? Just want to see the winners or the winner of the women's race. As you can see, the last results: Kajsa Skoda again, Musch, Austria, Stelmach from Georgia, Tala from Switzerland, Ulrach from Austria again. 2 Austrians back-to-back there in 5th and 6th. Bonda 7th. 8th, Norboldo.
I like your pronunciation.
I'm trying. And Sustic, and then Gwen from Italy there. Those are your top 10 female ultra runners. Incredible. I can't even touch any of those distances, man. Superb.
Not even with the bike.
Really cool. So here's the big question. Is there another one in there for you next year?
Oh, I'm gonna do it 100% again.
Yeah?
Really?
Or maybe you switch. You run and I will.
Yes! This is a good... But then... He will actually do, he'll do 30, and you're going to have to do it there.
I will outrun
30,
you.
do 40.
I will definitely outrun you, definitely.
Yeah, but I outran you, right? I did more than you.
Yeah, of course you did.
And you're a long runner.
I think two kilometers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. This competition is insane.
I told you,
but it's a healthy competition.
I got a glimpse of this competition where he's
Yeah.
like, how long did you run? I went 18. He went, I was like, oh, great. It's like that, is it? But no, I mean, this is why this makes this run so unique. We say there is no stop to the run. There is no end to the run other than by the time you catch the car. The car catches you. So you just got to keep on going.
Yeah. And you just don't know how long you will be going. This is
actually a really hard mental game.
Yeah.
Because for example, if you run a half marathon, okay, it's 21K. It's over then. When you're done after 10, you're like, okay, either I stop now or I keep going slowly.
Yeah.
But this, you don't know. You're like, okay, I'm running now for 1.5 hours. Is it close already? Where is it? Where is everybody? It's also nice.
Yeah.
Because it's a hard mental game, and you go out of your comfort zone, and that's a unique experience.
We heard from your colleague earlier, and he said you guys agreed to sort of start side by side, and then very quickly you went, come on, man. You knew you wanted to do this. Yes. You were focused. You were determined.
Yeah, as I said, it was the pacemakers, because when I think I can. My plan was, I know that I can run like a 3 pace or 3:30 pace on the kilometers. But when I warm up a little bit, maybe I do a 5 kilometer pace. Then it was like 4:50. I'll try it. I just give it a try. If it's too hard for me, then I'm gonna slow down. But then I was like 20 kilometers in with that pace, and I felt, dude, I feel good.
I could do this.
I feel good.
Was there a secret competition between all the guys from the zone that were running today?
No, absolutely not.
Only him.
Yeah, of course.
No. It was like
he's a real competitor.
I could tell.
Yeah, but. I love competing.
Yeah, now it's coming out. I don't love competing. I love competing.
Yeah, but with Tom, for example, we didn't talk about it, so it was just.
He knows playing cool. You see that? He's trying to play cool.
Yeah. It's. I would take a little glimpse now, as you can see the men's runners out there. Poland still got 7 runners in there. Austria with 3, Japan with 3 as well. Switzerland 2, and Belgium holding on then with 1. With one more runner.
We're running for 59 kilometers now. 59.
And also, let's not forget, Japan has the worst conditions at this moment in time.
As you can see, obviously.
Incredible rain, and they're still going strong. So the Japanese runners are doing an extra mile, and they're running at night as well. Not easy. All right, Gunny, what's our next caller?
Yeah, I think we go to a little bit better weather, to California. Well, at least I hope we have better weather there. But I think so. Darren Refs. Darren.
Hey guys.
Hey. How you doing?
Yeah, so I'm up here in Rocati, like running through mud, water, snow. I did snow stop for a quick snow on the run today, and I tell 27 degrees Fahrenheit, so a little on the side.
It's quite cold, man. That's really cold.
It is, but still better than in Japan.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So how
we're still getting snow here. It snowed last night.
Wow, that's insane. And so you basically, you sort of broke up a little bit there. You were running in the snow, you were saying, and just basically loads of very different sort of terrain.
Yeah, so we picked a route by some, and it was burned out. We had some snow, we had some water. It was pretty incredible, and a full moon. Our run started at 4 a.m.
Wow, you were running at 4 a.m. this morning, mate. I absolutely commend you on that. That's insane.
Well, it's kind of cool because you get in that zone, right? All dark. We did have a full moon out, and it was, just kind of dropping the pace, and my was right just the whole time. I was sucking wind the entire time.
Was it a head?
Like I said, we're still up, and it was my run of the week.
Was it head torch territory? Is that how you were running this evening or tonight?
Sorry?
Was it head torch territory? Head torches. Were you running with head torches this late at night?
Oh yeah, we had headlamps for sure, but pretty dark with clouds. But then, once they kind of part, full moon.
Fantastic.
But no, incredible to be part of it. Team, and we had some of the players on my team were in Mexico, some were in here in Rocati, some down in Nevada. So it was kind of spread out. I had about 7 that we ran with today, this morning.
Yeah, huge congrats.
Yep. Darren,
but I think
thank you.
Another bonus, I was just saying, Nick Fellows here from my 14 days, so it was fun to listen to him.
Yeah.
All his encouraging tidbits, but you got a great job. Incredible to continue to run, and the time I was thinking about those who can't. So, great cause.
Definitely,
amazing,
definitely.
amazing.
Thank you so much, Darren. And enjoy the rest of your day.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Cheers, bro.
Bye.
You.
Bye, Darren. So I think we have 12 men still running, which is incredible. We're at 60 kilometers now.
Yeah, this looks like Switzerland. It doesn't look good, man. Like those conditions. I feel like it's raining a little bit. Bit of drizzle.
But it's actually not bad.
Yeah,
if it rains a little bit, it's fine.
This is the point.
If we go to Tokyo,
yeah.
This is worse.
I think I'll reach the point of relief at this point. If I ever made it to this kind of.
He's sprinting away from the catcher car.
He's trying.
He's trying. I tried, dude.
His legs are like no. Legs are like no.
Okay, guys, let's go over to Monza.
Okay.
Because we had a big app run event there. At the Autodromo. In Monza.
Nice.
And I think we have Lisa Migliorini with us, right? Lisa, can you hear us?
Hi, everyone. Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. So tell us a little bit about this big party in Monza today.
Yes, it was really awesome. Luckily, the weather was sunny and really hot too. There were a lot of people, a lot of guys on wheelchairs too, and we had a lot of fun. And in addition, it was really amazing running on the Formula One Monza track.
Yes.
It was really emotional. We started from there, and it was great.
Did you ever do that before? Running on an actual Autodromo track?
Yes, I did last year in Monza track too. Yes, with Red Bull actually,
Okay.
with a big project for the Formula One GP. So it was amazing. But anyway, it's always amazing, even if you have done it before.
It's so beautiful to see you, because actually I think I've followed you for many years because of your running exploits. You know, you're very good and popular on the social media. How different was this run to a lot of the other runs that you like to do by yourself?
Yeah, this one is particularly special because it's for a good cause, and we run all together all over the world to find a cure to spinal cord lesions, and it's really a great cause. So apart from the love of running, it's like you are pushed to go farther and faster for a good cause.
And just, I don't know if I missed that, but most important question for me, how many kilometers did you do today?
Today I decided to do a training, so I did 15 kilometers, and then I stopped, of course.
Only training.
Otherwise, I would have continued for 50 kilometers, and it's a lot for me right now.
Okay, so just a training run, 15 kimeters, just easy, just casual run. Okay.
Casual run, amazing. So good
Lisa,
to speak to you.
Thank you so much. Was really nice talking to you.
Thank you to you too.
Now when
thank you for all the runners who did the Wings for Life World Run.
Perfect. Bye. Okay, so bye, Lisa. So how many people do we still have? 6, and I think now we have only 5.
Oh wow.
You did 61.
61 kilometers. Yeah.
They're
Just
still going
5
strong, man.
men
65
still
kilometers and
in
still
the
going
game.
strong. Uh-oh, getting hit hard. There we go. It's coming for you. There's one thing that's inevitable in this race. You got to get cords.
By the way, that's one thing that I wanted to mention that I didn't mention until yet. I live in Munich. I did the flagship run in Munich, and I saw places that I've never seen in my life. So that was actually pretty cool, and the people were so nice. You saw little children. They make even signs, funny signs. There were people living at the countryside. Like I ran 20K out of the city.
Wow.
So we were.
Look behind us.
You see what's
We're
happening?
in Miami now.
Let's go over to our next
I think we have
caller.
Steph P with us, right?
Steph,
Yes.
talk to me.
Hi.
I mean, over 100,000 followers, man. How many of them are inspired by the run that you did today? It must be incredible for you to do that.
It's great. We have such a big running community in Miami, so and they're so supportive. So a lot of this reminds me of our usual run club we have here, and it's right in my neighborhood, so it's amazing.
And is this the first time you've ever done the run? And also, what kind of emotions were going through your mind as you were running?
This is the first time I've done this run, and it's really exciting. I never run this early in the morning on a Sunday, so it was, a big change for me. But we had over 150 people come to our location, our start. It was a beautiful route, so it was really exciting. Most of us stayed together the whole time, so it was really incredible. And then, we added a few miles or kilometers at the end to, speed it up a little bit. But it was really inspiring seeing everybody out there.
This is it's truly amazing. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun. So.
It's good.
So Steph, I mean, Miami must be perfect conditions for running. I remember I've been there 3 times, I think.
It does get hot though.
And I just enjoyed running at the beach. And
it does get hot.
Where did you run actually today?
We have a beautiful route. We start in the downtown area, but we run all by the bay. So we have just ocean view the whole time, almost the whole time. And the city, it is very hot here. I'm used to it, but most people come down here. They are dying because it's really humid. But for everyone who lives in Miami, it's perfect. Today was perfect. It was overcast, and there was breeze, and it was really beautiful. So the view makes up for the heat we get here.
So thank you so much, Steph. It was really nice catching up with you.
Thank you so much.
And have a good rest of your day. Bye, Steph.
Bye, Steph.
Thanks, bye.
Oh, man. Miami's the one. If I could choose actually, out of the
Miami's
locations...
pretty nice.
There's Colombia and there's USA.
Bogota look pretty
that,
nice.
For me, would be absolutely ideal. I think we're down to the last few men in what feels like an ultra type of marathon. Goodness know where we are. Anyway, let's go to our next call. Lima work Katima, who has actually won this title twice in his life. Lima work, are you with us?
Hello.
Yes,
Hi.
yes. How are you?
Yes.
How are you doing? So they're reaching the final part of the run. The catcher cars are coming to get them. Do you remember what it was like for you when you won your last title?
Yeah, my first Wings for Life work done was means for me a lot. It's also really unforgettable in my life. It's really, it was, I don't have words to say too much, but it's really fantastic. Atmosphere, all of the worldwide together with also.
So Lima work. So unfortunately, the connection is not the best.
So great.
Unfortunately, but thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I actually saw that win.
You did?
When he won it in 20. Yeah, honestly, he's insane because basically, as we saw there right at the end, there was a battle between him and the fellow runner, and they were like kind of jostling each other. Yeah, they had a bit of an elbow, and then he cut off, and then he ended up winning. And there was almost like a head-to-head. And I remember Nick was commentating, and it was like, who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? I can't remember the name of the other runner, but Lima just started doing that, and you saw the guy just be like, oh man, this guy's just too good for me. So he was an amazing champion.
And probably fighting after 60K.
Yeah, exactly. Who's got the energy to fight after 60K, right?
Not at the start where like everybody's emotion, adrenaline, just starting running and like giving the elbows. No, but after 60K, impressive.
Are we down to our last two runners now? Or is it last three? Where are we?
Last three. We have
last
three runners still in the race. Okay, so
Japan's still going strong here.
Japan is still going strong, and he doesn't even look like that.
Yeah,
really
I know. But I keep saying, it's still the mental thing here, and this is definitely where the mental thing comes into play.
Yeah.
The catcher car's on its way. Do they have the legs to finish this race? Well, we shall find out as we head over to our commentary team right now.
So here's Joe Fukuda, our current leader, the defending champion, and it's already gone to the day after in Japan. It's Monday in Japan. It's exactly the same as the story a year ago. It's nothing to put Fukuda off his stride. The question is, can Dariusz Nozinski, who was runner-up to Fukuda in this race last year, turn the tables in 2023? Michelle, it's kind of an awkward running style that he's got. He never looks comfortable. It's almost like a Paula Radcliffe style of running. But both of these guys are still clear, comfortably clear of the catcher car.
Yes, absolutely. So it looks like Dariusz Nozinski's currently got exactly 1 kilometer on the catcher car, whereas Joe Fukuda is just under 2 kilometers. So there is still quite a gap between those two athletes. And as you said, Joe, he does look a little more comfortable. We hear that the conditions are getting worse. It's dropped down to like 11, 12 degrees, which for the elite runners is actually really good. They like those temperatures. 4 to 11 degrees is normally something that they like. The wet, not so much. But as you said, Dariusz does have a slightly awkward running style, but it works for him, and there are plenty of other elites that do rely on their style, and oftentimes they try to change it, and then it does have an impact in terms of their joints, in terms of injuries. So it's better to stick to what works for you than trying to change things up too much.
Now I'm trying to look to the back of the screen there. Look down the road with me. You can see the flashing lights, and that is the flashing lights and the entourage of the catcher car. He's absolutely tuned in. Total focus here, Dariusz Nozinski, wanting to stay ahead. But the stat man on my right here, and of course a 3 times global champion, and that is Aaron Anderson. The stats are starting to stack against the Polish runner on
the
scheme.
catcher car is about a kilometer behind him, and right now it's going 30 kilometers an hour, so it's catching him really, really fast. But amazing performance of Dariusz Nozinski. Well-deserved second place today.
Now, Another runner out there is Brzezinski. I think he's been reeled in, even though the graphic on screen is saying that the data is telling us at least that there are 3 runners out there. I'm pretty sure now we're down to just 2. It's either Fukuda
yep,
or
now the
Brzezinski.
graphic changed, now it's 2.
He jumped with me. So that is now confirmed. Dariusz Nozinski or Joe Fukuda. The stats on our computer screens, the data that we receive live has been on point for most of the day, I have to say, and it's looking like a repeat performance, a second global victory, unless something magical can be found from Dariusz now in the closing stages.
No, I'm just saying no all the time, but with all the stats and the data we have like an amazing team working with this. It was like 40, 50, 60 people just working with putting all these stats and data together to give the best possible experience for everybody watching.
And do you know what? If you look at the stats, if you look at Joe Fukuda, what he can deliver, he's got a marathon personal best of 209, a half marathon of 102, 64 kilometers he raced last year. And, I mean, he's just got the rage, doesn't he?
Let's listen in. This is the official pictures of Andrei Bogaci running in Bucharest, Romania. And that's it. It's terminated. You're absolutely right, Aaron. I think he could go round and round another 150 times. He looks ready to go, doesn't he? But the name of the game is that the virtual catcher car has given us a winner in Romania. It is Andrei Bogaci, 63.15. Is a huge personal best. Amazing the amount of kilometers this gentleman has covered. And he's gone over 150 times round the same. Didn't even change directions. 150 times round the track, running for those who can't, raising amazing amount of money at the same time.
It's interesting you say, why wouldn't he change direction? To me, I would change direction like every 20 laps or something to get the same kind of tear on the body.
Let's close out this race now. We're looking at the men's global runner-up, or is there a surprise to come from Dariusz Nozinski? It will be a bit of a disappointment maybe for Nozinski, who was beaten by Fukuda in this very race this time last year. He's won in Poland 1, 2, 3 times. He's been runner-up twice before. He's a hugely popular runner, but it looks like Fukuda has the better pace, even though the runner in Tokyo, Japan, has had the worst of the weather. Fukuda here is really showing his class, his determination, and the quality here, because he's still going fast. The computer tells us that he's just shy. He's at 69.19 kilometers is the prediction from the computer. 69.92 is the target for the world record.
Yeah, he's doing an amazing performance, but he's just a little bit shy of the record. And aspects like the rain can have affected that. I mean, if he didn't have the rain, he could have been close. It's just so tiny differences.
But he is doing an amazing job, because if you look at last year, his distance, 64.43, I don't know what the conditions were like, but he's definitely smashing that in. Very similar. It's again going against those personal bests, what we saw in the women's race already, and I think that's just, again, the strength, the mental strength that it takes, and he has that because he has the experience as the professional runner.
Quick question for you, Michelle. It's not a pacemaker. The gentleman that's running with him has got his phone. That's the instructions on the communication from the app. But could this guy act as a pacemaker? Could he just pull Fukuda along a little quicker and help us see that new world record?
Absolutely, 100%. There's so much mental aspects in these races that goes into it. And I think we also saw he was holding a water bottle, and that's something we're also seeing in professional races, where actually there's often cyclists or other team members handing them those drinks, because actually you don't have to stop or have to pick it up somewhere, but you're actually getting it in full swing. And that's again where he has the experience, and it shows, and he's really ramping it up there over those last few meters.
Michael Taylor's world record is at 69.92, and Fukuda, Joe Fukuda, is getting closer and closer. He's at 68.31. The estimation has him at 69.13. But can the Japanese runner find a little more and not only take the global title, but also take the all-time record to go with it? Back to Poznan in Poland. Dariusz Nozinski, huge support from the Polish fans. They adore him. They love to see him take top position. But spare a thought for Dariusz, runner-up for the second time of Oscar.
That's gonna hurt. Because if we would have done the performance he's doing today last year, he would have won. But yeah, great job from Darius, and let's hope he comes back next year and tries to go for the first spot again.
Well, let's see. But right now, it looks like he's found his rhythm. He's found the pace that he's happy with. Joe Fukuda, we're now looking to see if the Japanese runner can smash the record. It will be so close. It's quite a tough story. Michael Taylor was forced to withdraw from the race in Vienna just hours before the start due to personal reasons. For the first time, we see a little bit of pain, a little bit of grimace on the face of Joe Fukuda. Now it starts to hurt, and hardly surprising, he's over 68 kilometers into the chase. But can the Japanese runner dig deep and try and claim the record?
He's looking at his watch there, and you can tell he probably has set himself that 70-kilometer goal. I mean, if, again, you're an athlete, there are those magical barriers. It's the sub-4-minute mile, it's the sub-2 marathon. And in this race, it is the 70 kilometers. And he's so agonizingly close to that and just pushing on because you can tell that he starts to ache.
I was looking a bit at the difference between doing 69 kilometers and doing 70 kilometers. It's about 2 seconds per kilometer. That's the difference. It's very, very tiny split differences between 69 and 70.
The battle is on. And these are the two that were at this same point, at the same place, in the same track 12 months ago. This is Dariusz Nozinski. Here comes the catcher car. The speed is high. The car is moving faster than the runner. And Nozinski will have to settle for runner-up position for the 3rd time in his Wings for Life World Run career. But it has been a spectacular performance from the Polish runner. One last kick, one last push from Dariusz Nozinski, who has to settle for runner-up position. The Polish fans have had a brilliant day today. The women's global champion and runner-up in the men's race. But hang on a moment here. Could there be a big surprise? Fukuda has stopped. Joe Fukuda has stopped. And who will be the winner? It's one to be settled by the data, by the computer. I can confirm that it is Fukuda that is the winner ahead of Nozinski. Drama right to the end. Joe Fukuda stopping. We thought before Dariusz Nozinski had been caught by the catcher car, but we're getting information. It is a confirmation that Japan and Joe Fukuda have won it for the 2nd time. Fukuda is the Wings for Life World Run Champion for 2023 in what's got to be described as a dramatic finale. Fukuda pushed all the way by Nozinski in Poland. So close. 69.01, the final distance, the winning distance for 2023 against 68.39, the runner-up.
That's a tight race again, and an amazing performance again by Joe Fukuda, claiming his 2nd victory in a row.
Well, we're getting it.
The amazing thing here is I think Fukuda isn't even caught yet.
So he stopped running.
He was crowned the winner because I think you could tell he was hurting, but absolutely incredible. Could have gone on.
How it was? Oh, it was pretty good. I think that last year was more difficult, but now I'm happy because I win.
So how do you feel now? Happy and?
Only happy.
Did you have any bad, difficult moments during the run?
Actually, no. I have no crisis, so it was pretty equal. I don't know how was the pace because I didn't see on my watch, so I was running on feeling.
Tell me, please, what makes Wings for Life World Run so special and so different?
Oh, you know what? The special atmosphere and the people who are waiting, and actually it's easy to run between the villages. Yes, and it is my right run. Yes.
Well, there is Joe Fukuda. He had stopped running, but the catcher car, the virtual catcher car, of course, had not caught him. He stopped. He said his enough's enough. He knows that he's won. but it looks like that record of Mike Taylor will stand. There is the confirmation. Our global winner, Joe Fukuda in Tokyo, Japan, 69.01 is absolutely brilliant for Joe Fukuda. He ran a 64.43 last year to take his first title. Another brilliant performance in Japan. Joe has rocked the boat once again. It's just magnificent. But what a dramatic finale. We thought that he'd stopped. The catcher car was still looking to catch Joe, and he's done it again. 2 back-to-back global titles.
And if you look at him, I mean, he's really given it his all. If you look at the other runners, they've managed to talk afterwards. They actually didn't look as exhausted, but he really pushed himself absolutely to the utmost limit. And by far, in the toughest conditions, it's the freaking middle of the night for him. And I think that just shows.
And just looking at the results from last year, he betters himself with about 3 kilometers. That's pretty incredible of a runner of this caliber, right? So hats off for Joe Fukuda.
Yeah, great words, Aaron. Hats off to Joe. A brilliant performance. Some of the best in the world have pushed this Japanese athlete to the wire. He was done. He was dusted. He was out by the end. And it is a spectacular second global victory for Joe Fukuda of Japan, celebrating in Tokyo, Japan.
Honestly, controversial circumstances.
Oh, wow.
Imagine not knowing whether you've won the race or not. Honestly, Fukuda, what a run. And actually not too far off Mike Taylor's time, or distance, I should say, yes. 69.92. Insane run. As you can see, it means so much to these guys as well. And one for you, mate. I mean, that's a pretty good distance. 30 is not bad. Just a few more to go.
He did more than twice what I did. I saw his pace. It was like 3 minutes 50 per kilometers. Yeah. That's absolutely insane. People that don't run cannot understand how good that is. Yeah. If you run 350 for 1K, I would say you're a really good runner. And
Definitely.
he did this for close to 70 kilometers. That's
insane.
Oh my God.
I can tell you, you're a good runner too.
Oh, thank you.
So thank you so much.
Wait, one question. What? They had a good endurance. What about you guys? Are you sitting all the time here? No bathroom break?
Yeah, of course. I had one.
You had one? Okay.
Yeah, I win.
Amazing
yes.
endurance.
Finally, I win on something.
Matus, thank you so much.
Thank you guys. It was really a pleasure.
Pleasure, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
I'm going to home.
Yes.
Rest, drink a little protein shake. Thank you so much.
Well, as we saw earlier, we had a female winner from Poland, and I think she's with us at this moment in time. Do we have her online, please?
Kasia.
Kasia, are you with us?
Is she with us?
Yes, Kasia!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Kasia.
Thank you.
I mean, we were basically saying in the studio that you looked like you still had a little bit more in the tank to do the interviews. I mean, how are you feeling now?
Right now, I'm feeling quite good, I have to say. But about 10 minutes ago, it wasn't so good. But right now, it's really, I just said, one of the best feelings of my life.
That's amazing. That's really amazing. I mean, here we got the pictures again. I mean, you running, you even had a smile on your face after this distance. How could you even manage to have a smile on your face?
Because I saw the car. I wanted to stop this car so much. I was really waiting for it. And it just makes me really, really, really happy.
So you actually knew that you had won the whole thing and you were just waiting for that car to catch you, right?
Yes, but seriously, I just love running.
Yeah.
And it was a really pleasure for me to make this and just to win.
Yeah, Kasia, we saw some people hugging you at the end there. Are they family members or did people come and support you today?
It was my friends, my running friends, my running colleagues. We ran together, so it was my support for all the preparation and for this run too.
And what does it feel now to have the global title? Because you're running by yourself, but you're also running against so many people around the world at the same time.
I don't know how to describe it, really. It is so incredible. I just need to sit down, calm down, and think about what I already did.
So, and what's the plan for the rest of the day? Just rest, just put your legs up, or what's the plan? Celebrating?
Exactly. And then prepare for the work tomorrow.
Oh,
wow! You're kidding me. You have
Tell
to work
your
tomorrow.
boss you weren't taking a day off, please.
Yes. Tell your boss he can talk to us. You have off tomorrow, okay?
I have to talk to my boss, and I think it is really a good excuse for me. I just run the work, so I need a day off.
I think it's fair to say you can call in sick tomorrow. Okay,
for sure.
I write you a note tomorrow.
Kasia Skoda, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You are the Wings for Life global champion.
Yeah. Wow.
World run for women. Incredible. I got to say, as far as pulling sick excuses go to, that's the one for me. Yes. I just, FYI, do you know I just run about 60, almost 60 kilometers, boss? Okay, actually, take the day off. Take the day off indeed.
I mean, who would say no?
I mean, but look at her. I mean, she's still in pretty good spirits. The fact that she's even thinking about going to work tomorrow just shows you about the mental determination as well.
I mean, you first have to realize that it takes time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes time.
That's why I'm not an ultra runner. These are pictures from Japan.
Yes. Joe Fukuda for the second time. I mean, 69 kilometers.
Yeah. Bear in mind, Michael Taylor's was 69.92. He stopped because he knew he'd won. But if he carried on, he could
probably do
the longest distance runner here. On the Wings for Life World Run. I mean, global champion for sure. But I guess he knew he'd won. But I forget the Polish gentleman's name. He hadn't quite realised that he hadn't won. And I don't want to be the person to tell him that he wasn't the one that won.
That must have been so
the
tough.
global championship. But you know, also double kudos to Fukuda. I mean, you look at the conditions he was running in. We said that's the worst conditions we've seen today in the World Run on a global scale. He's running it in the rain at night time. It's very hard to motivate yourself for a night run, and he ends up being the global champion at the end of it. Insane. Absolutely amazing. This is kind of what this run is all about, really.
Yes, definitely. I think we can get a next caller in. It's Björn Dunkerbeck.
Okay.
We go to Germany, to Kiel. Okay, doesn't work, but it's...
Is Björn not with us?
No problem. No, well, I think Björn is not with us right now.
I wish... the connection's not working. I'm just hearing it out here.
It's not working.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's all right. But that gives us more chance to talk about this accomplishment that Joe Fukuda just did.
Mate,
as you said, the conditions. Of course, it's okay to run in the rain, but this was pouring. It was pouring rain. I'm looking forward to talk to him. I want to ask him that question. Could you have gone further? Because he just stopped because he knew, okay, I won. That's an interesting.
One of the things we spoke about on the Wire On podcast. In the lead up to this, we were speaking to some elite runners as well, and they talk about this thing called the runner's flow. And you know, when you're just in your stride, I don't even think he paid attention to, catcher cars or anything like that. I just think if you're gonna be the top of the pack, you just have to find that flow. You have to find that path, regardless of conditions. Just got to keep going.
We have some more winners.
Talk about flow. These guys are in pure flow in their outfits. Look at this.
Wonder Woman was with us today.
I mean, these guys were exhausted before they even started. They were like, these onesies are just too much. The flower
this
power,
is my favorite guy. This is my
Bjorn
favorite guy. The flower boy.
In a bush, I call that.
Okay, let's try it again with Björn.
Should we try?
Yep.
Let's go.
Björn, in Kiel, can you hear us?
Yes, perfectly.
Yeah, we got you, man.
Finally, Björn. So just tell us a little bit about your race.
It was good. We had like 100 and something people in Kiel. Had really good weather. The sun came out for the second time this year, so they said. And we did a lot of fun runs, so it was very good.
So we just saw that the winner, Joe Fukuda, had 69 kilometers.
Insane.
How many did you do?
I have a sore hip, so I only did like one lap by 1.5 kilometers, but I did it really nicely, and with the kids and with the olders, had a great time.
You know, you're not the first person to do it with kids and family.
That's awesome.
What is it like to share this moment with your family? I mean, it's such a lovely thing to do, huh?
Yeah, it's about the spirit, about being part of the whole globally, running, starting together, and sharing the moment, and fun for those who can't run.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, basically. So, Björn, did you have the feeling that it's a global thing? Did you really get that point that people all over the world are running at the same time?
Yes, absolutely. But also, of course, it's not the first time I'm part of Wings for Life World Run.
Yes.
I've been there from the very beginning, and I think it's great things they're doing that, and more and more people are enjoying it every year, and I'm sure it's going to grow from as well.
And Bjorn, you talk about being with this for a very long time. Are you amazed to see how much it's grown? Because this year we said we've had over 200,000 entrants this year alone, which is fantastic. Lots of money raised, but this is a success of the Wings for Life World Run.
Absolutely, it's amazing. I mean, I was 8,000 that signed up, and I signed up only a few weeks after they started the entry fee, and now there's over 200,000. But really amazing.
Fantastic. Bjorn, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day with your family.
Right on. Thank you very much for calling up.
See you, brother. Ciao.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's actually joy. Yeah, if you can run with your kids, with your family. Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you run a kilometer or two. But we had it at the very beginning of the show. Colin.
Oh, Colin. Are we getting him back?
Of course.
Get him back on.
Of course. Let's hear from Colin.
Race director.
Race director. He's in the race control right now, I think. Yeah,
yes.
Colin.
I am.
All smiles.
I am indeed.
Colin.
Yeah, listen, you've done a fantastic job, guys. So thank you very much for keeping the energy there and the enthusiasm and keeping us all entertained. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You know that. We got this solid. Like we saw there two. I mean, we'll talk about all the other runners later on in just a second. But we saw there two fantastic final two male and female competitions. How amazing is that to see? It gets really juicy when you get to those ultra runner levels, doesn't it?
Oh, it is fantastic. The energy that they show at the back end, and also the skill, because, you know, what I'm loving now is that they know the event, so they know the timings of when they really need to push on, when to, you know, take on the real nutrition and to hydrate really boldly. I just thought it was so well thought out on each of the runners at the back end of the race, and it gave us another exciting race. And I always giggle to myself because, of course, in Japan, they start the race on one day and finish on another.
But Colin, so I think that, and that's what it's really what makes this race special.
Totally global.
Is no, it's not only global. You can run 1 kilometer, or you have those guys that run for 70 kilometers.
Yes.
So it gets actually a really sporting competition, you know. And how nice is this to have everything in just one race?
In one run, yeah. Good shout. Good question.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. You know, it's one of these races, I always describe it as a race that's not intimidating in any shape or form, because you can just go as far as you can go. Most of the people who run this race never look exhausted at the end, because they're never really at the end of their tether. You know, they've still got a little bit more to give. And I think that's fantastic, because they set themselves a target, they reach it sometimes, they go past it than others. And I think the fact that they're just participating in a way that they've never done before, of course, you know, sometimes just outside the front door, in a global race where they'll get a global ranking. It's just, I think, for people, so intriguing and fascinating. And of course, adding to that, the reason why they do it is for the great cause. It's just tick boxing everywhere in a positive light.
Fantastic. Thanks so much, Colin. I really appreciate that. Out there at Race Control with Mark Herremans as well.
Thank you.
Doing the big job for all those races out there. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, we tried her at the top of the show. I mean, if you're still with us for the last 4 or 5 hours, incredible. Anita Gerharten, the CEO of the Wings for Life World Run Foundation. So good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
And now we can hear you. And now you can hear us. That's amazing.
How has it been today? I mean, we didn't get you at the beginning because it was so chaotic. Sound like the atmosphere was fantastic, but another successful run.
Oh my God, I'm so overwhelmed. I mean, I'm happy beyond words. It is so amazing, the atmosphere we experienced here, and then the result. I mean, we had 206,728 runners all over the world. This is a new record, and I didn't dare to dream that we wouldn't have more than 200,000 for this event. So this is a dream coming true.
Yes, I mean, this is just amazing to have over 200,000 people actually running for a good cause.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Anita, did you even think about this when you all started it?
This started 12 years ago as a crazy idea where no one knew whether we could pull it off.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there were so many hurdles and challenges. The technical challenge, the financial hurdles, so many difficulties, and we pulled it together. And now we have seen the 10th edition, and it's just so beautiful, and I'm very happy about today's result.
Anita, I'm reading here that, you know, overall this competition, this run, whatever, has raised over 32 million euros. And do we have an idea how much we've raised this year? Because all this money is going towards such a fantastic cause. You know, the research is so vital. The research is so powerful to really give people hope to one day really get on their feet and hopefully walk.
Totally. And today we managed to raise 5.8 million euros. And this is so important. This is so important for spinal cord research because through our funding policy, we managed to bring several basic preclinical projects already into the clinic, and many more are about to follow. And this is the point where all the costs rise exponentially. And so we need to be prepared, you know, to be able to handle that. So this is so important, and that's why I'm so happy about today's result.
Anita, thanks so much for joining us. Go enjoy yourself.
Yes.
A job well done from everyone, from the Wings for Life Foundation and everyone who's also worked on the show as well, and the races and all the volunteers and all that kind of stuff. Thank you so much. Well, this brings our marathon to an end, and a wonderful way to bring it to an end, learning that total over 5 million euros raised, over 32,000 millions raised since this project has begun. Thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to every single runner. Thank you to everyone who's been part of this broadcast, everyone from Red Bull who's been involved, everyone in the back room who's really been involved to put this online. And Danny, how'd you feel? Goosebumps?
Good. Yes, I have. Wait, let me see.
Goosebumps?
Yes, I have
10 goosebumps.
And
Fantastic.
now you get your toilet break.
Yeah, my toilet break time. Okay, May the 5th, 2024.
See you
we'll see you there next year. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.